sharing of a glimpse in the life of Casey Rocket. Hello, Casey. How do you feel tonight?
Awful.
Why do you feel awful? Why do you feel awful?
Stressed.
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm surprised you didn't acknowledge it. Maybe I missed it. Did you acknowledge the fact that your eyelashes are extremely plump and long tonight?
Oh, the eyelashes, I forgot. I probably look like I haven't seen my own bed in a couple days.
I'll tell you what, if you put pigtails in, you'd be the girl from Wendy's. How about that?
We also had
around.
Oh, it's true.
That's for real.
I see it.
It's been an awful week. I stopped being a door guy here. I graduated from being a door guy.
That's
I've been
true.
sad.
That's true. The second ever door guy to retire with grace, following in the footsteps of the great Cam Patterson.
Nice.
Every other door guy still waiting and hoping to figure out how to graduate from such a system.
You know what I'm a bit mystified about, though, Tony? As a door guy, and this may be a fault in your set, as a door guy, I didn't hear one fucking knock-knock joke.
I got a knock-knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Okay. Knock-knock.
Who's there?
It's me, baby.
I should have fucking known.
He's back.
You got a knock-knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Knock-knock.
Who's there?
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair.
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair, who?
Well, there's no ending. I'm not a... What am I, a door guy? Fuck off.
Do you think this crowd actually knows REO Speedwagon?
We're very old, Harlan.
Well,
I did, though, so...
You did?
Yeah, you nailed it. Yeah, you guys were around when Speedwagons was the best way to travel. So, Casey, here you are, staring down with long eyelashes, pure retirement of door guyism. And what are your plans moving forward? What are you going to do with all the free time that you have for yourself?
That's a good question. Well, I thought of a couple things. My first plan, now that I'm not a door guy, is throw up in Fat Man and make all my friends clean it out. My second plan, clear Chris Benoit's name by finding the real killer. He's out there. Third plan, find the lead singer of The Chicks, convince them to change their name back to the Dixie Chicks, then assassinate her for being racist. And my final plan, impress Jodie Foster by assassinating the guy who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan to impress her.
Wow, a lot of murdering going on.
There's a couple murders in there, but I have free time.
I've never... The first time I've ever seen a man with a scroll with other paper on top of the scroll. Are you trying to reuse that scroll for something down the road, perhaps?
Scrolls aren't cheap. That's a legitimate papyrus scroll. I stole it from the Louvre. They're furious.
Love it. What else is going on, Casey?
Making it big. What the fuck?
No, Casey, you go ahead. Dude.
It's
all you, Casey. And here he goes, everybody.
I thought we were all going to get mad. I miss all of us getting mad. Me and the door guys used to get mad all the time.
Oh.
Now I won't be. Yeah, I have other plans. Kiss 100 Colombian baddies in 100 minutes.
Absolutely incredible. Ian, you've seen Casey Rocket before. You see him again. What do you think about all this?
I think he gets prettier every time.
It's incredible. It seems like some of the mascara you kind of like hit your cheeks with it a little bit.
It was tears. I was sobbing. I couldn't stop thinking about Greg and Greg Mucinex. And I was just back there hearing the Mucinex misfortune has fucking fallen quite. Thank God Jesus Joshi came and he literally, quite like Christ, picked me up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they knew who Christ was. That was good that you put it in context.
Yeah.
Did it again. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's him. That's where you would hit it. There you go. Oh, there you go. Good stuff with the volume down.
But just ready to get into my head into my 40s with a just with a stomach full of ambition and a heart full of gold.
There you go.
I'm only 29. So
Can I just say?
I've got time to go.
Can I just say the obvious about those eyes that I think everyone's kind of dancing around?
Yeah.
Guy, be honest. About 20 minutes ago, were you deep throating someone?
I don't have to answer that.
You don't have to answer that.
And in 20 minutes, do you want to be?
But you have made your eyes very, very pretty. Maybe, perhaps you could help Harlan's sister figure out what to do post-op.
You know, I am this close to grinding a P.F. Chang lettuce wrap into your clip.
Whoa! Someone knows how to get me fucking hot and heavy. I love that. P.F. Chang. All right. Casey, you're an unbelievable way to start the show. What a special treat. Every goddamn week. Creative, wild, we love you. There he is.
Thank you.
The regular. Casey Rocket. And now, and only now, do we go to the bucket. This is where anything can happen and fucking chaos ensues. We all meet people all at the same time, and it's all fucking wild. This is where we found all of our talents. It's where we found all the psychos. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by your first bucket full of the night. Bald Mike. Here we go. Bald Mike.
How we doing, mothership? Yeah, we keeping it right, huh? All right, well, yeah, they call me Bald Mike. It's not because I have cancer. I ain't dying, don't worry. I just got a little alopecia, you know what I mean? A little bit of that Jada Pinkett. And it come in handy sometimes. I got it when I was young, so I had like patches of hair and it got all frizzy. It looked horrible. But it really came in handy when my grandma died, of all times. My parents, after dealing with all the bullshit, they were like, you know what, fuck it, let's go to Disney World. And then when I was a kid, I was like, ooh, yay, Disney, yeah! I was just like, cool in amusement park, let's go. Went, had a blast, it was a great time. But on the plane ride back, my parents were like, fuck it, let's get loaded. So they're just getting rum and coke, beers, all that bullshit, left and fucking right. And the second or third drink that they got, the stewardess came up to my mom and was like, listen, honey, I know this sounds weird, but God told me that I need to give you a hug. And she's like, is the plane going down? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Stands up. Gives her the hug. And it wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized, like, oh, fuck, that's probably because they thought he was coming back from his Make-A-Wish trip from Disney World, dying ass. Anyway, that's my time.
Okay. Bald Mike. It's a very hairy situation we have here. Looks like you could have shaved some of the words out of those setups.
Yeah, probably.
What do we think about this guy? I would roast him more, but it looks like he's already been roasted. Tony Hawk.
I like the punctuation with dying ass.
Yeah.
To remind us.
Thank you.
It is incredible. I've never seen a full-size sea monkey before. This is absolutely incredible. I'm starstruck. Harlan Williams.
Well, look, can we be honest? It didn't go great, okay? That's not a cut. Look, I'm here to mentor these guys, and I wanted to bring this as the only comedian on the stage with a degree from DeVry in comedy.
Oh! Wow. Is that made from the same scroll Casey Rocket used earlier?
Sometimes there are little things you can do, and I'm going to mentor this kid here.
Yeah.
Give me your last punchline of your last joke, and I'm going to show you a little something you can do to kind of pull the laughter from the crowd. And this is something Don Reinblatt taught me up at DeVry.
Okay. Well, admittedly, I'm not a comic. I don't really have a ton of jokes. I just had that story, and of course I ran it long.
Just tell me the last sentence.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't do comedy. He doesn't do improv very well either.
I had a punchline that was fat people architecture, but I couldn't figure out how to word it into a joke. If you could help me.
Yeah, what?
You say the last sentence of the story you just
Yeah, just say the last sentence of what you said. We are aware it wasn't funny. Say it again.
Gotcha. It wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized that, oh shit, that might have been because they thought he was on his Make-A-Wish trip back from Disney World.
Okay, now watch what I'm going to do for you here. And this is something I learned up at night school at DeVry.
It does say DeVry Night School, August 11, 2014. Don Reinblatt signed it. Here he is, Harlan Williams, fixing Bald Mike's non-existent punchline.
So sometimes when things are so silent, you can hear two crickets sniffing a cornbread fart. What you do, and this is what they taught me, you pull a goofy face. So I'm going to do your last line and watch. So my parents said this might be my takeaway trip to Disneyland.
Damn, that's amazing.
I'm not fucking finished. So do you get it now, you little whore? Look.
I love it. Absolutely incredible. Amazing.
Surprise.
Bald Mike, you say you're not a comedian. What made you sign up for the show tonight? Why are you here? Where'd you come from? You live here?
No, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I'm a huge fan of the show, and part of the reason I wanted to come up here was I was going to see if you could come up with any new roasts for me. The sea monkey one I haven't heard before, but I've got a couple favorites I've heard in the past.
Well, why don't you do some of the jokes that people have made about you? That sounds fun. And then I'll know what I can eliminate off of my list, because I have a lot here that are head and shoulders above anything you have. But you go ahead. Let's hear some of your best ones, so that you don't call me a hack afterwards.
Fair enough. Well, so there's this one time I was smoking with a bunch of my buddies in my friend's apartment, and we were smoking a blunt. It got to the end of it, and my one buddy, who's black, it was him and his girlfriend. He's hitting the very end of it, and he hands me the roach. He's like, damn, bro, that's kind of a fat roach. Here you go. And at this point in my life, I was just saying, like, fool, you look like a, to whatever it was. So I hit him with, fool, you look like a fat roach. I hit the blunt, and he said, man, shut the fuck up. You look like my kneecap. Killed me.
Goofy face.
Do the goofy face. Yeah! That is art, ladies and gentlemen. DeVry. You're a guru. 10 years in running.
Yeah. DeVry Comedy Night School.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I can help.
Your black friend said you looked like his kneecap.
Yeah.
Were you more tan?
Maybe the bottom of his foot, perhaps.
Yeah. His palm, maybe?
So this is something you've always wanted to do, just come out and bomb on Kill Tony. What do you do for a living?
I do screen printing, so I put shit like this on a t-shirt.
Okay, you have a face for screen printing, that's for sure. No doubt about it.
He looks like a hairless cat you wish would be over his 9 lives.
It is
Anyone.
incredible. Has anybody ever Sharpied eyebrows on you? Can I? Can I do that? Is that okay?
I'll let you do it.
Make him look surprised.
The Rock being at WrestleMania this weekend. That's a stellar eyebrow.
Good people would be patient and goofy.
Hey! Oh, it hits much harder now.
That's called goofy gang right there.
Hell yeah, dude.
I've got off tonight.
Yeah. Love.
What do you think this guy showers? Get out of here.
Yeah. What's the
Can
point?
you smell what I smell like?
Yeah. Imagine how clean his shower drain must be.
Oh, yeah.
No hair.
That was my joke, you fucking idiot. Oh, you know what's funny? Is, this started a few weeks ago. For some reason, Boneseye started making one shirt.
Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're getting a big joke book tonight, even though everything about you is terrible. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bald Mike. There he goes. Crazy. I don't know what he thought was going to happen during that minute, but minute they went on sale. Because when you want the best, you have to act quickly, or someone else will get it instead. It's like if you're hiring for your business, you want to find the most talented people for your open roles before the competition scoops them up. So what's the best way to do that? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds qualified candidates fast. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology takes center stage to identify top talent for your roles. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's smart technology starts showing you qualified people for it. I love ZipRecruiter. We've used it a lot over at the Sunset Strip. If we needed it, we would use it.
that's right, no doubt about it. Amp up your hiring performance with ZipRecruiter and find the best fast. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, here we go. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Josie Marcelino. Josie Marcelino. Here we go.
I'm autistic and bisexual like every other annoying bitch now. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. If you have autism, you're bisexual. They don't explain why, but I have a theory. I think it's because pussy's like the coolest fidget spinner you could ever get your hands on. And just like a real fidget spinner, I don't really know how they work, but I will put my whole mouth on it. So I said that joke to my coworker the other day, and she liked it. She laughed. It was fine. Then she just looked at me and she was like, "Oh." And she was like, "But you're not gonna, if you're gonna say that on stage, isn't your dad coming to the show?" And I was like, "First of all, no. Do I look like someone with a supportive father? No, I don't. I look like the Pornhub version of Sarah Huckabee Sanders. That's what I fucking look like." Homeless guy told me that yesterday, which was crazy. I was like, "How do you know? What was she on like the front cover of your blanket? Like, how do you know who the fuck that is? Where'd you run into her?" Thank you.
Josie Marcelino making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. Excited to have you here. This makes 3 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. This is very exciting. This is a first in Kill Tony history. You would think 11 years, tens of thousands of bucketfuls. This must have happened before. Never before. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You have an incredible energy to you.
Thank you.
What do you do for a living?
I am an associate producer of a TV show.
Oh, wow.
I signed an NDA, so I don't like to get into like specifics of it. But
Love on the spectrum. We know.
yeah.
Okay. So, autistic and bisexual, is that true?
That is
What
true.
What are some of your autistic traits?
I know every country's flag, and I'm really into them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, how about Trinidad and Tobago?
It's a red and white striped diagonal flag.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. How about the transgenders?
What, like their flag, or like just them in general? What do I think?
Either one. It's a win-win situation.
Well, the flag is the cool, it's the blue and the white and the pink, and I'll keep my thoughts to myself. Everything's
Okay.
fine. No, I love them. Yes.
All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Ian?
It looks like you're wearing a flag.
Thank you.
Slovakia, am I correct? Is that close?
Oh, no, this is more of a red flag.
Oh, Trinidad and Tobago, and all right. Okay. Autistic and bisexual. If you had to guess, I always ask the bisexual people this. Are you 50-50? Do you have a preference? Is there one when you get drunk that you gravitate towards? What's the deal with your bisexuality? I've never understood it before.
Were we gonna? Oh, you look like you had a follow-up.
Oh, go ahead.
I think for me, like, sexual attraction, 50-50, but, like, in terms of relationships, it's mostly guys.
Why do you think that is?
I'm a nightmare. I can't have a second one of me.
Right.
That's crazy.
If you're autistic and bisexual, does that mean you don't make eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yeah, never. Absolutely. That's the best part about it. You just go down there and do your business. Are you making eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yes.
That's horrible.
Do you have any... No, you gotta make Harlan's face.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You're eating them upside down.
Watch.
Well, if you're gonna laugh, as an autistic person, have we, and I hope some of you, have we seen any of your works anywhere?
No, that's artistic.
Yeah, I don't...
So, Josie, where do you live?
I live in Philly.
Philly?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Have you always lived there?
No, I'm originally from a little small town in northern Maryland.
Oh, cream cheese?
Yes, that is where I'm from.
What does the flag look like?
In
Cream cheese, Maryland.
Well, it's Philly cream cheese.
Oh,
yeah, that was...
Don't. I need to go to DeVry Night School.
Face to the...
Okay. I love it. So what do you, how long have you been with stand-up?
About 18 months
18
in total.
months, okay. You count it off like it's a baby or something
Yeah.
like that.
It is my baby.
Okay, you love it.
I do.
You do it a lot?
Yes.
All right. What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire 18-month career? What's your, like, night of success? Like, what happened? What was your favorite night of comedy ever? What happened?
I mean, I've done the last 2 Skankfests, and that was really fun. Both of those shows were amazing, so had a lot of fun there. Yeah, I've also, there's just different clubs in, like, D.C., Maryland, and Philly, and those are the places I've been, so.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Absolutely. You have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
I make costumes.
Oh.
Like, a lot of them. Like, I do, like, 31 every year for Halloween. Is that fucking Tony Hawk?
Whoa! You are autistic!
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Holy shit! She won't be lying!
Wow. You just had to watch her bisexuality disappear in real time. Oh my god. Was that part of your act?
It wasn't.
What's the flag for slow ed?
Ask your mother, I don't know.
Whoa! Oh my god. Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening.
She is from Philadelphia!
I too am autistic, and you just made me have an orgasm. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Josie, what's something we would be shocked to know about you, about your entire life? Anything crazy?
I've lost 75 pounds. That's kind of fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was going to say, because she looks very sexy, but you're also a little, husky.
Yeah. I still got the skin. Don't worry.
Yeah,
It's there. Yeah.
You wake up in the morning and punch canoes.
Yeah.
What?
How did you lose the weight, Josie?
I just put down the fork.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's what it is. You just count your calories and then eat less than you burn.
Counting calories is easy when you're autistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Josie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let
You and I have the same birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Me, you, and Kanye
gloves. Do you have tattoos? Well, I didn't ask to see.
I fully thought you meant pens when you said ink. I was like, oh, somebody else is autistic too. That's cool.
Well, I just told you I was when I had an orgasm 30 seconds
Yeah.
ago. Keep talking, there's a second one on the way.
Can I change seats?
But I noticed you have a little tattoo on your arm there, my love. What
I did.
the significance of it? We're all curious.
It's a stand-up tattoo. I got it done at Skankfest. They have, like, tattoo artists there. And so I got that done this year.
What is it, though? It's a very
the
odd...
stool and the mic.
Oh, it's a stool and mic. Isn't that funny when people want to hear shit talk?
Oh, stool.
Okay.
A mic.
Stool and mic. Look, guys.
Fry.
Fuck off.
Josie Marcelino, very fun stuff. A good enough set for a big joke book, I do believe. A fun interview. Congratulations. There you go, Josie Marcelino. All right, you get it. We're in it now. Our third bucket full of the night has been pulled. A one-word name. Always interesting. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, I love it. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band again, huh? And also make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds from Helena, everybody. Helena is next on Kill Tony, live here in Austin, Texas.
So my older brother is a teacher now. I've never known less in my life. This guy was trying to convince me the other day that slavery was bad. Dog, that was peak America. We're still chasing that high. If you think that money can't buy happiness, you need to reconsider slavery. Imagine having the fattest stack of greenbacks at the auction. They bring out David Lucas, the biggest 3/5 anyone's ever fucking seen. I mean, I would buy the hell out of that guy in the old days. Nowadays, all you get is kids. But all the cute colors are always sold out. Thanks, Obama.
Okay, Helena. Helena. Thank you for joining us. Must have been a long trip to get here from the Civil War. What the fuck? How did you get here? Via REO Speedwagon? Some real highbrow comedy there as we continue the streak.
Thanks, Obama.
This is indeed the fourth comedian in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. If you had that on your Kill Tony bingo card, if you bet at DraftKings, the sportsbook app, if you bet $1 on 4 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows, you just won $3.5 billion. All you needed was $1 to win $3.5 billion. That's at the DraftKings sportsbook app now. Holy shit. Okay, Harlan, go ahead.
Oh, it's refreshing to see comedy with a KKK.
She looked like she got dragged here through the Underground Railroad.
It is incredible. Where are you visiting us from, Helena?
And that dress made of cotton.
Yeah.
Oh, D-Madness has seen enough. Okay, so let's talk about it. Helena, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
Okay, so what made you want to do it here tonight on this show? The crystal meth made you do it.
Yeah. No, I'm like kind of delusional. This is just what I've decided to do.
When did you decide to do this? What made you do it? Yeah, sure, anything, yeah.
Like a year ago.
You said this is your first time signing up?
Yeah, no, I signed up like early February.
And you didn't get up.
No.
And here you are.
Yeah.
And this is what you prepared for.
This is what I prepared for, yes.
Okay.
I'm just curious, why do the questions keep coming after she said she was delusional?
That's a good point.
I don't know. He's trying to squeeze a dry orange over here, it appears. shopped before, am I correct?
I have been, yeah.
Many times?
No, just twice.
Just twice. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. So what made you write an ultra-racist set tonight?
That's a good point. You know, I was thinking about it, and I just kind of wanted to go edgy. I don't know.
What do you have against black people? Is it because your lips are so small?
Yeah. It is a little bit of the envy aspect, I would say. I also have the flattest ass that there is. So, yeah, there is some
you look like the Wicked Witch of the, what side? You know what I'm saying?
Put it through the glass.
Have you ever been with a black man?
No.
Have you ever been on a date with a black man?
No.
Have you ever even said hello to a black man?
I have.
While not working?
Yes, I have.
Do you have any black friends?
Yes, I do.
Name your black friends. First names only. Go ahead. Starting now.
Erwin. He's my brother-in-law.
Oh, that doesn't count. Actual friends, not relatives. Nice and easy on the music so we can hear. Go ahead, rattle them off. Here we go. All your black friends. Helena's. Welcome to another episode of Helena's Black Friends, and go.
Maceo is a black friend. That's a really good question. No, black people don't like me.
There you go. I wonder why that is.
No.
We should ever call Maceo and say those jokes to him on the phone.
Yeah. How do you know Maceo?
Huh?
How do you know Maceo?
We went to elementary and like all through like.
When's the last time you talked to Maceo?
Honestly, like a few years ago. I think like 4 or 5 years now.
This is incredible.
Yeah, we're not. I'm from Utah.
What?
I just moved here from Utah.
Okay.
That's why I'm not. There is not that many black people there.
Utah, famously light on the black people. 1.6% black people in Utah. I know this. We looked it up. Cam Patterson wrote a joke about it. It's funny. Completely.
I don't know anything about funny, so.
I know. Very good. Helena, before I let you go, what's the most interesting thing about you or your life that would surprise us or we would find interesting at all?
I think probably the most interesting thing about my life is I go back to the same place in my dreams like 80 to 90% of the time.
Oh.
Is it a Proud Boys meeting?
Oh my gosh! Tony is killing Kill Tony. So here we go. What is that dream?
I don't know, dude. I honestly, like 2 years ago is when I started having these dreams, and they just kind of started like showing up more and more.
Can't describe it at all?
Oh, I can describe the hell out of it. It's insanely specific and consistent from day to day.
Okay, what
like,
is
dream
it?
to dream. So, I mean, there's like a city part, and then there's like a forest part, and then like the city has all sorts of crazy shit. There's this really big oval building that's got multiple floors, and it's got like trees in the middle of it.
Oh, this is terrible.
Dude, it's
All right, here's a little joke book. There you go. Helena, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Oh, my God. Holy shit. It's a fucking psych ward here tonight. Oh, yeah. You know, we should get one of our regulars up here. Do a complete reset. Following Helena, ladies and gentlemen. What a position to be in. I present you another one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I was taking the shit and I just ran up here. I'm out of breath from time. We're gonna make it happen. This is gonna be good. I've been around a lot of white people for a year now. I've been in Austin for a whole year. A whole year, dog. Y'all changed how I think about shit. I say how I think about everything. Like, I used to steal shit when I was a kid. I used to steal a lot of shit. And now when I see something I could steal, like a war, I could buy it and then write it off on my taxes. But that's how y'all steal. Y'all steal smart. Y'all steal from the government. You know what I'm saying? That's smart as shit. Like, usually I used to break in houses. I used to break houses when I was a kid. Now I see I go, ooh, that house probably got great equity. You get what I'm saying, nigga? You not laughing, but you get it, bitch. My homeboy can't leave the state of Florida because he has a parole officer and he got arrested for a lot of bullshit and it hurt my heart. He can't leave. That's my nigga and I love him. He's locked in for not like that, not no gay shit, but that's my dog and I love him. You know what I'm saying? And I love him. But I want to leave the state and the parole officer he couldn't leave the state of Florida. He said he couldn't leave. And when she told him that, you know what I'm saying, it hurt my heart because I was like, that's my dog. But y'all side of me was like, well, if you wasn't doing bad shit, nigga,
hour. It is incredible.
Y'all teach me a lot of shit, man. I really appreciate it. You know
Hell
what I'm saying?
yeah. Absolutely.
I'm ready. What's up, Tony? You good? Hell yeah, man. This is crazy as fuck, dog.
I hear you.
I had a skateboard one time when I fell and I broke that bitch in half and I never did it again. But it was because of you, though. I did it because of you and I hated it. I didn't like it at all. But I'm a big fan.
It's not too late.
I'll never get back on that bitch. I was terrified after that. I was scared as shit.
He can help you. He taught Bobby Lee how to do an ollie in 1 hour.
This is true. For real?
Yeah.
This is true. I'll do it now. I'll get back on if you teach me. Nobody else can. Just you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Open invite.
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
If he
You heard that, right?
just sign the waiver.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah. It says no stealing anymore.
That's all it says. Big letter. Just don't steal shit, nigga. That's it.
Amazing stuff, Cam Patterson. Love it. That's real, by the way. That works. So what else is going on, Cam? You're killing it. Another amazing weekend of shows in Dallas, Houston.
Yeah. Houston was fun for everybody else. I bombed real bad.
You bombed?
Oh, you didn't hear what I said when I walked on stage?
No.
You said, how about I said I hate them and I'm going to kill myself? That's what I said.
Oh, really? I don't ever actually listen to anything that anybody says during that part. It's a little fun fact. If you ever see two comedians like, nah, it's just bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like,
Good job. Way to do it. I'm like, I hate them. I'm going to die today. I was sad, dog. It was, but you know, it's a learning experience. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens.
Well, what do you think went wrong there? What was the vibe?
A little too fast. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yeah. Timing and pacing.
When I got out, I started throwing shit. It was bad. Like I lost March Madness, nigga. It was bad.
You were throwing stuff afterwards?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm an athlete at heart, bro. So vomit hit me in my soul. You feel what I'm saying? That's a loss I lost. Like they beat me. I won today. You know what I'm saying? But in Houston, they beat the shit out of me, boy.
That's
They got me,
interesting.
dog.
That was
Now, when you go out, buddy, you hold up that degree, and you're not going to have any problems.
I'll never lose again, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. Yeah, Houston was one of the only shows where I didn't catch any of your set. I was up in the green room up until the very last second. I thought,
Glad you didn't see it.
yeah, well, I thought you did great. You told me tonight. Now I know that you're struggling.
No.
I love it, Cam. You're a sensation. What else is going on? Anything else crazy in life?
Not too crazy, man. You know it's weird, but I ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, he has some stuff going on.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't talk about that. We'll talk about it eventually.
One day we'll talk about it, but not right now.
Yeah.
We on that. Maybe like a New Year, not like maybe like the 4th or something. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
That sounds about right. But he's got some stuff going on in his life that maybe we've all been through, and no, it's okay. It'll be all gone in a week. Do you have a toilet flush? We have a toilet flush? There you go.
Nah, but I got a ticket to Six Flags.
There it is. Poor baby. All right.
I get it.
There are other states nearby. You're right. I love it.
That's not it.
Well, Cam, one door closes, another one opens. A fantastic fucking set. Way to do it. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. A goddamn sensation. Fun, but now we go back to the bucket. Let's meet another poor soul. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Could be the next star of the show. Could be another eyebrowless human being. Make some noise. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Those are real eyebrows, real everything. Heidi is all natural, absolutely stunning. We love her. Gina with 3 A's, .hg, is that right? Something like that? Oh my God, thank you so much. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Abbott and Costello, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Willie Nelson, and that sweet Mary Jane. These dudes got it done. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from launch your own online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit a million order stage? Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify has you covered. You know who else has me covered? Rabbi.
I love Shopify so much. I've used it in the past for my own merchandise. Sometimes I'll just go to their homepage for hours and look at it, Tony. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout up to 36% better compared to other e-commerce platforms. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? And Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklyn, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries.
I did not know that, Red Band, but thank you for telling me. Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way. Your business is a grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony now to grow your business, no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/KillTony.
And with that, make some noise for your next bucket bowl. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sean Vance. Here we go, Sean Vance. Hey, Sean. I grew up black belt Christian. We're talking 9th degree non-denoms, all right? And we believed that premarital sex was just a direct ticket to hell. Now, I didn't want to go to hell, but my banana was booking flights, dude. People say the devil's in the details, but, dude, for me, he was in my wiener. Oh, that son of a bitch. It's getting hard everywhere. I was so ashamed just walking around with this rock-hard sin stick in my pants. What I would do is I'd tuck it into my waistband, and I'd cinch my belt shut, like, ooh, you like that, you little pervert? My dick would be like, tighter. It's fucking hard, dude. I tried so hard to be a good boy, but there's no winning with the Dark Lord in your drawers. Yeah, you either service him during the day, or he destroys your underwear at night. Right? I just think it's unfair, right? If God's gonna make it that way, I think he should have done my laundry, not my mom. All right, that's it for me.
All right, Sean Vance. Welcome to the show, Sean.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up for about a year.
1 year. Where at?
Phoenix.
Okay. This is your first time in Austin?
Oh, yeah. Come to check it out. This is where I'm here.
How long have you been here?
Drove in yesterday night.
Okay. You came here specifically for this?
Fuck yeah.
And look at that. So this is your first time signing up. You got pulled.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Absolutely.
I mean, I wish it had gone a little bit better, but I feel okay.
Right. Ian Fidance.
I liked your act outs. You really committed and got into it. I thought that was really cool.
Thanks.
I think you have a lot of issues with the way you talked about things. Just it's like there's a lot behind some of the things you said.
Yeah, it's dark. It's dark in there.
Yeah. I think you called your VP a good boy or something at one point. That was a lot.
Sometimes it's a good boy, sometimes it's not.
Whoa, so naughty.
Harlan, I think I just came. No, that was great. That was for doing it a year. I thought that was really great, man. I thought that was great. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a writer.
What are you writing?
Film and television. I'm as close to successful in film and television as you can come without being. So what that means is So my background, my history is I started in Special Forces. I moved to Los Angeles about 10 years ago. Started doing comedy. I became a personal trainer. I got into this gym called Rise Movement, which is it was like a quintessential Beverly Hills trained celebrities kind of gym. At the same time, I was pursuing comedy, doing Groundlings, and I sold my first show to Netflix. It was called The Green Berets Guide to Surviving the Apocalypse with Matt Damon and Peter Berg that I starred in, wrote, and executive produced. And it got canceled because of Me Too. I didn't do anything. No.
Sure. That goddamn Matt Damon's out there acting up.
That's right. That's exactly what it was. It was Matt Damon. Yeah.
Was it really?
Well, he said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior, and that got a shitload of backlash, right?
Well, hold on, wait. He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior?
Yeah, I believe he was defending Louis.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were upset about it. I had written a joke in the script, right, that was anti-woman is what they said. And
Yeah. Mr. My Banana be booking flights?
It was. Yeah.
Keep blaming the devil stick in your pants.
That goddamn son of a bitch.
Is it all come from a real place? You get hard, you're a hard and horny guy?
Well, growing up especially, yeah.
Well, what about nowadays? What's going on nowadays?
Well, I'm married, and we bang all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Cool. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm in that pussy.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay,
He
all
loves
right.
it.
How long have you been married for?
15 years.
Let me explain to these people and everybody here how you keep it exciting in the bedroom after 15 years.
Well, you know, a lot of people think that it goes down, but for me, it has gone only up. And the key to marriage is MDMA. I don't know if you guys have done it. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, dude. If you do MDMA with your partner and you really open up, like you share your soul, you let her in, dude, by the end of the night, she'll let you come on her face. It's, I mean, we tried anal, dude. It was fucking, She did not like it, so.
Wow.
What in the hell is MDMA? You having sex to Sesame Street? What the fuck?
That's what I thought at first. No.
You get a girl who knows how to spell there, guy.
Yeah, what's a MIPA?
MIPA, yeah. Molly, ecstasy. On the street, they call it ecstasy. When you do it therapeutically, it's called MDMA.
The pure one.
Yeah. I did it for trauma, not just for the sex.
Okay.
That was mostly for the sex.
You ever do angel dust and go to Staples and fucking inkjet printer?
Not yet.
You know what they say, one in the inkjet, two in the stinkjet. And that's why this is the #1 live comedy podcast in the world. I love it.
So you said you were in the Special Forces, guy?
Yeah, I was a Green Beret.
Did you have, I mean, we gotta ask, and sometimes, you know, like Tony, we got a little touchy, but we gotta keep it real. Did you ever kill a guy?
No, I missed out on that.
You will.
Yeah. One day.
I cannot imagine if you would have killed a guy, how hard your cock would have been.
Oh, boy. No waistbands could hold that thing.
That's right.
Let me ask you this, were you ever close to killing a guy?
Mostly just my drill sergeant.
So, what did you do exactly in the Special Forces? What was your
You're
special
the
force?
secretary.
Yeah, I was a secretary. No, I was an 18 Delta, which is a Special Forces medic.
18 Delta, that's the weed that doesn't really get you high?
Yeah, I think so. They had that out here, right? Oh, yes. Yeah. So we got the real stuff in Arizona.
Oh, sponsors. Just kidding. I love it. I don't even smoke actual delicious, perfectly fine marijuana anymore. Once Joe Rogan started drug testing us here at the Comedy Mothership, I switched to 18 Delta, and I love it.
Me too, yeah.
You should try 19 American Airlines. That stuff's really good.
I'll tell ya, life.
You can sit the fuck down immediately.
Yeah, sir, sit down. You just fucked up that American Airlines show.
You know, my teacher, that would have worked, and then this fucking guy. Man, ever think you'd spin your head around like a baby owl? Sir, if you could close your legs, it smells.
Wow.
No, I mean, this guy's legs are wider than Sharon Stone at a Spread Eagle concert.
Oh my goodness. You are just flexing some of Don Reinblatt's best teaching. I fucking love you, Harlan Will. What?
Christian.
Oh,
Very Christian,
gotcha.
right? Very, I didn't smoke or drink in high school. And then I went to college, and I tried weed for the first time, and that shit's good.
Wow. Thank you. World's worst undercover cop, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you.
That shit's good. Anybody have any?
My goodness, I love weed. That shit is good.
It really is. Oh. Yeah, anyways, I tried weed, and that was really a gateway for me. I threw my life away after that. No, my wife, I can't throw her away. She's too strong. No, I threw away at full right tracks. I got kicked out of college pretty quickly for fighting, smoking weed in my dorm room. I got in trouble for stealing, and I got a bunch of community service on the Caltrans freeways.
Just from smoking weed?
Well, no, it was a bunch of things. I had actually stolen $16,000 worth of groceries from Albertsons.
Was that in one trip?
No, it was many trips, dude. It was many trips.
Because of the munchies?
Wait a second. How much did you steal?
$16,300 is what they had me for.
How does this happen? What kind of fucking meat heist is going on over here?
Exactly.
Salmon on
Just every weekend.
We only have a few days we have to eat.
Yeah. That's right. I was Robin Hood of the dorms, dude. I was just stealing stuff for everybody. Every single week I would just go. I went to college on a track scholarship, right? And I had really no concept of the real world because I had left this bubble I grew up in. And I sort of thought that anything I wanted to do, I could do. Like I had a journal I wrote in it. The only thing.
All right, go ahead. Can I write gay on your forehead? Okay, go ahead.
I saw that. It's crazy because lots of things can stop you, not just fear, like freeway meth, which is what stopped me.
You tried it?
After I got in trouble for the stealing, I had to pick up the freeway, right, Caltrans, and I found a.
Wait, you had to pick on a trans freeway? What does that mean? Does it go both ways?
It used to be a residential road, but now it's saying
Trans
it's a freeway.
Freeway. Okay. There you go. All right.
It's what the T stands for in his PTSD.
Yeah. So anyways, I found a bag of meth, and I did it all in one night and overdosed. Yep.
Oh.
Do the face. Do the face.
Yeah. We all just.
There we go.
Hey.
Thanks.
All right. Sean Vance, fun stuff. Like,
What a Christian, though. Can we just say that?
Yeah, I was a really good Christian.
Stealing and unbelievable.
Yeah, personal training was fun too.
The what?
A lot of celebrities.
Say that again.
I was a personal trainer. I trained a lot of celebrities.
What's your training?
Training?
Oh, you said personal training.
Personal training. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a weird world.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I used to train Whitney Cummings, one of your greatest friends.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How was that?
That was fun.
You two.
She was a great time.
Right. You two crazy fucks just out there.
We would just giggle and say nonsense.
She's strong.
Yeah, she is strong. She really is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Stronger than Bradley Cooper for sure.
You worked out with Bradley Cooper?
Oh yeah. He was the worst client I ever had.
Whoa, tell us
What?
more.
Don't you dare!
Now it's not fair to say that because I am a man. You know, he gets along really great with all the ladies. Yeah.
What with you, he was.
That if I was a lady, he would have liked me. I was just a junior trainer, and I think he was like, get this guy with PTSD away from me.
It's because every time he re-racked, you were like, is that a bomb?
Yeah. Wow.
So he wasn't nice to you.
No, it wasn't that he wasn't nice. He was just a little bit aloof. Like the first 15 minutes of the workout, he just wouldn't say hello. You know?
Would you describe him as shallow? Shallow, la 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 la.
Yes.
It was a joke, Buck. We're all bombing up here. There he goes. Sean Vance, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving along. In the shallow. We're far from the shallow now. Harlan gets me in a silly mood. I don't know what's going on here tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, Gordon Dixon, everybody. Gordon Dixon. I don't know, I just feel the DeVry running through my veins. Make some noise for Gordon, everybody.
What's up, Austin? Make some noise!
There you go.
Hell yeah. I just moved here from Florida. Hooked up with Florida in the building. Hooked up with an Austin Cougar last night. You know what I'm saying? Sister Elder was an amazing woman, man. She was amazing. She was 88, so it was a definitely past Cougar. She was Triceratops bitch. That's what that was. Just extra old. She had one of them old 1930s bushes that started at the top of the belly button, right? And it went all the way down up the back into a fade. It was a strong bush. I called it Bush Gardens. That's how thick it was. It was roller coasters and shit. It was a great time. She was an old hoe, man. She's like, I want all holes filled, even the one in her neck, because she was a smoker, so, you know. But I just put the tip in. I ain't want to kill the bitch. I love her, you know what I'm saying? She got dementia. She forgot about me 5 minutes later. Anyways, I was like, just the tips, Sister Elder. Let's go. She died today, so I was fun. It's good. went to her graveside and just lit a pack of menthols and sprinkled some nut on it just to be like, I miss you, Sister Elder. Right, that's my time. I'm Gordon Dixon. Thank you.
Gordon Dixon, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Hi, Gordon.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Fun, fun, fun. Is any of that true?
Yes. But it's not true here. That was in Florida. But yes, it is. She was 68. She wasn't 88, but she was, you know.
Okay.
She was older.
Did you really jizz on her grave?
No, just the menthols. I'll leave it, yeah.
No, she's not dead, right?
No.
Okay, so
She might be dead.
how long you been doing stand-up, Gordon?
I've been doing it 4.5 years.
4.5 years. What city exactly?
Tampa, Florida.
Okay,
Yeah.
very good. What do you do for a living?
I quit my job. Well, I got fired from my job, and my girlfriend left me.
You got fired from installing cable for Time Warner.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
No, seriously, what
For
did you?
Diddy, I installed cable for Diddy, and then.
No, tell the truth. This
I
part.
talked to Hall Dick, and he was like, just a tip now, bro.
Okay. This part, during the interview part, we just told the truth. So, what did you really get fired from?
No, I was a recycling truck driver for the city of Clearwater, and I failed my drug test. So they were like, you gotta go.
What was the drug that got you popped?
It was edible. It was a good ass edible.
Oh, shit.
But I had a drug test 6 months before that, so I was like, I wasn't. Normally, it's like a year later you'll get drug tested, and yeah, they got me. That was a half black in me. They're like, we're gonna get that
How
out.
long ago did you get fired?
It's been about 4 months now. So it was December.
So how have you been surviving?
I had a pension and I cashed that out, and then
Okay, how much was the pension for?
Let's just say
the actual honest answer. 50,000. Okay, that is fucking good for recycling.
hell yeah.
Okay. Alright. So, what do you do for fun? Florida people tend to be wild. Tell the truth.
Right now, for fun, mess off of homeless people's backs. Let's do it.
Again, you hear the response, but not honest
Exactly.
answers.
Just comedy. I just moved here, so just comedy. I'm trying to
You
get
moved to Austin.
I just moved to Austin.
Okay, beautiful. How long ago?
2 weeks ago. Good over 2 weeks.
Sweet. Here you are. You're on the show.
Yep.
And how's it been going for you here in Austin?
It's a struggle, man. It's a struggle.
Tell us more about what you mean by it's a struggle.
It's a struggle. Well, you go to a mic and there's 800 comics, and then you gotta wait in line and get up on that stage, and fuck it, whoever's there, y'all gonna get these jokes however you're gonna get it. You know?
That's right.
I didn't move out here for nothing, so fuck it. I'm gonna get on stage wherever I can.
That's right. I mean, that's how it, was in LA and New York just a few years ago. 800 open micers everywhere. Go ahead, Harlan
I
Williams.
don't mean to steer away from your origins and what you're doing, but I told you I'm an ink guy. I love tattoos, and I noticed you have some on your inner arm there. What are those?
So, alright. Everybody's like, did you Google? I'm like, this is faith and love in Japanese. Wow. I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, so I was like, let me get out of that, and I'm gonna get a tattoo, and then that's what I did.
Do you read Japanese?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, well, I do, and that's a dinner number 4.
Okay, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it.
You better get your ass up to the
I'll be back, bro.
What other tattoos do you have? Show
I
us.
have both my grandmothers on my arms here.
Oh, wow.
My dad's mother and my mom's mother on these sides.
Are they alive or dead?
They're both dead. They're both passed away.
Here we go again.
Here we go. Hey.
Tony, you can take this one.
Tony off. Oh, shit, bro. Shit.
I prefer not to. I feel like not even the face is gonna save this one.
Well, the good news is we're tracking down where your grandmothers are buried, and we're going to jizz on their graves.
Hell yeah. They would love it. You would resurrect them.
Jordan, or Gordon, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You good at anything?
I used to sing a little bit in my
You used
dad's
to
band.
sing?
Used to sing a little bit.
What kind of band were you in?
My dad did Motown shit, so I was like a backup singer with him.
Okay, all right. What was the name of the band?
It was JW. We were Jehovah's Witnesses, so yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
The name of the band was the JWs?
We did the dances and everything, man. Yeah.
What was one of the songs that you used to
I'll
do
do
back
it for
then?
you. I know
We
the song.
would do like Temptations. Yeah. After we got fucked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. But what was one of the songs the JWs used to do?
We did like Motown stuff, Temptations, you know what I mean?
Like what? Like what?
Do you know any originals?
Oh, no, they didn't. No, they just did covers.
Like what? Can you name one cover?
One cover we did Celebration.
Celebration.
Yeah, Temptations. Yeah.
Okay. You guys know that one?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Oh, you're gonna want me. I mean, that's
2,
Earth, Wind, and Fire,
3,
actually.
4.
Okay, we're gonna Celebrate good times tonight? All right, come on, white people. Let's get the clock going. Come on. Come on. Yeah, here we go.
You better fucking try. You better do it.
There's a party going on right here. A celebration.
All right, no. Stop.
Okay.
I can see why you were one of the backup singers. This is horrendous. Oh my god, now I see why you're getting cougar pussy out there.
I gotta get what I can get. Wow. We're gonna cut the cake soon?
Gordon, fun times, my friend. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with a little joke book. Gordon Dixon, there he goes, everybody. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Woo-hoo! Make some noise. Another one-named comedian. Make some noise for Sunshine, everybody. Here comes Sunshine to the stage. Uh-oh. Yeah, who better to spin your eclipse with than Sunshine? Because God knows you didn't fucking see it when the clouds were out there, am I right, fuckers? God damn it. I don't know. I don't. Hey, calm down, fellas. I know I'm a tall drink of hot dog water, but take it easy, okay? I know. Just keep it in your pants, all right? For fuck's sake. I can't hang out too long, though. I do need to get back and go to the tilt-a-whirl that I'm operating. I hate how much you love these jokes. I do. I hate it. But, you know, I do. I gotta go because those kids are getting sick. They've been on there for a long fucking time. Somebody's got to hit the red button, for fuck's sake. God love them. And I know you're thinking, does she really dress like a toddler every day of the week? Yeah, no, it's not just for the eclipse. It's fun. I like to keep all the patterns, all the colors, I like to move a lot. Hot dance. We're keeping the AI guessing. We don't want the robots to find us. We're hiding from Putin. We're having a good time, people. Fuck yeah, dude. I like it. Yes. I am if a pinata was a person. Am I right? You just want to beat me up a little bit and see if I got some candy in me, right? I don't know if it's been... Sunshine, over here, Sunshine. Right. Relax. It's over, Sunshine. I am terrified. You're okay. Yeah. Sunshine, you're okay. Just take a breath.
God, unbelievable. Sunshine, can I call you melanoma?
Please. If you don't, the doctors will, so thank you.
You know, here's what I love, how life is cyclical. You know, when John Wayne Gacy passed away, who knew that his overalls would show up at a Goodwill and you would find them?
It is incredible, Sunshine. I feel like I know everything about you and I've never talked with you before. This is incredible. So let's just jump right into it. God bless us both. Yes. I love it.
You know when Black Lives Matter got rid of Aunt Jemima? This is what it turned into.
It's true.
It's just nice to meet the old lady from that guy's last set.
This is incredible. Sunshine, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before? Oh, yeah, I've been doing it about 6 months now. Okay, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy? I've loved stand-up since I was like 9, 10. I was watching Insomniac, Dave Attell. Of course, yeah. A great comedian. Yeah, fucking legend. I saw him here a couple of months ago. I don't know if any of you saw him. I'm sure you did, Tony. It's okay. Just keep going. It's cool. We're having a good time. We're plugging. How about that hot cross buns? Anyway, okay. No. Let's go back to the question that I asked you here, Sunshine. Really focus. Over here. Look over here. What? To the masses. What? I got turned on to your show maybe 6, 9 months ago, and then also at the same time got really into The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. And so I was like, tits up, bitch, let's go. And so, we just got out there, you know what I'm saying? We're having a good time. Well, Ian likes it. He likes it. It looks like you weren't able to convince your tits to actually go up. I know. They are small but mighty, Tony. They are small but mighty. There is indeed another eclipse happening here. It is a good... How often do you get sick, Sunshine? You look like you get sick about every week. No, I'm hearty and strong like a bull. Is that true? Oh, yeah. I can haul you up the stairs, no problem. I don't think you can. I'll strap you to overalls. Yes.
What do you do for a living, Sunshine?
I clean houses.
Okay.
Take names.
All right. You do that. Where do you do that at?
Here, there, and everywhere, wherever they'll let me in the door, really.
Okay. Let me be more specific with the question. Where do you live, Sunshine?
I live here in Austin. I live right here.
How long have you lived in Austin?
About 7, 8 years now.
7 or 8 years.
Where's your tent?
Oh, over on the Riverside median, baby. You know, we're keeping it
What
busy out
is
there.
your exact living situation? Because I'm not kidding. The smell of patchouli is strong. It smells like what she looks like up here.
That's
I mean,
right,
it
it
is
does.
fucking frightening.
I doused up extra for you,
So,
Tony.
Sunshine,
Yeah.
Ian,
I knew you.
Ian, don't laugh at horrible shit, Ian.
Okay.
Get to the point where you're having a little bit too much fun.
It's so bad. I do live in a house. It does have a roof.
How many other people live in the house,
Just me
Sunshine?
and my boyfriend. I know. I have a boyfriend. It's shocking. I get it. I look like I eat box, but only recreationally. You know.
You're adorable. I like your style. What is your bathing routine?
It's coming up. Coming up, Tony. We're coming up. We're getting there, pumpkin.
For those of you keeping track, though, a fun fact is that she also has no eyebrows whatsoever.
Oh my God!
It is
Get the
incredible.
Sharpie. Get the Sharpie.
It is
All the hair
incredible.
went from her eyebrows to her armpits. That's crazy. It all ran right away.
Sunshine, what else do you like to do? What else are you into other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, you know, I like to go out to Lady Bird Lake with my paddleboard and look for bodies, you know.
What else?
Shit, dude. I like to sing. I'm a singer.
You're a singer. Well, we had a singer on here before. What do you like to sing?
Would you like to hear some Amy Winehouse or some Janis Joplin?
Let's go Amy Winehouse.
Okay.
What song do you know how to do? Alright, I'm gonna save you, Sunshine. There you go.
No!
You at it?
We're having a good time, Tony.
Okay.
I don't know what you're doing.
Do something.
I just hope you and Amy Winehouse have the same ending.
Yeah.
She didn't
I don't like pills
she
as
didn't even know
much.
those lyrics were a song. No, I knew
Neither
the
did
song.
Amy. Neither did Amy at the end. It was a very authentic performance. Harlan Williams?
Maybe she's more like a singer sewing machine and you're putting together another outfit. How about that? But I love that name, Sunshine. It's beautiful. I gotta know, Sunshine, if you have twins, are you gonna name them the 2 scoops of raisins?
I don't know what those names are, but for you, Harlan, outstanding anything. Yeah, sure.
Alright, I'll see you later tonight.
I like But I don't need to be reproducing. Let's be honest. What, Ian? I like you. You're authentically yourself. I look like jokes are pretty funny, and if you can do those with like other things, I think you'd be all right. I like your vibe. You're fucking nuts.
Sunshine, I like you too. Open up that little pocket there in the front. Pull it out.
God.
I'm gonna make
God.
this. I'm gonna make
You
this.
don't let me take anything in here.
I'm gonna make this joke book in there. Just pull it out. There you go. Keep it open. Ready? Okay, close enough. That was bad. Here, let me try again. I'm OCD.
Come on.
Let me try again. Let me try one more time. There we go. Sorry, I'm really good at making shit into places.
Yeah, great job.
It would have fucked with me all night if I didn't get that. There goes Sunshine, everybody. And a special treat from sunshine to darkness. I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the show, here to grace us with a performance. This is the return of David Lucas.
Yeah. I'm glad I can afford to fly first class now. Not because I want to be bougie, but the seats are bigger. I used to hate flying coach because every time I fly a coach, they would have to bring me a seatbelt extender. And when those stewardess bring those seatbelt extenders, they hold that motherfucker high in the air. They hold that motherfucker in the air like a WCW championship belt. It's like, where the hell is the big show? I'm like, hey, Ho, put that motherfucker down. Huh? I don't think America has an anti-trans problem. I think America has an anti-trying problem. Because nobody wants to see a fucking 6'5" nigga in high heels.
Hey, there she
Like,
is.
nobody wants to see a 6'2" man with a fupa. You know what I'm saying?
Things went well today?
Yeah, it went well. Yes, it did.
Well, good. Do you want to play literati? It's okay if you don't. If you just want to rest, feel free to rest.
No, everything's no, everything's fine. That was hold on, let me think about what was that? I don't know what that was.
Okay. So you want to play?
Yes, I want to play.
All right.
It might have been excitement.
Okay. Very well.
It's like, if I want to see somebody tuck their stomach into their pants, I'll give me a Mexican bitch, you know? Them Mexican hoes tuck the shit out of that stomach. It's like, bitch, you ain't got no belly button? What the fuck going on? All you see is stomach. That's my time. Like,
Boom. David Lucas. Again, just like with Cam, you know, the thing you look
You
for
have an invitation.
in real comedy is like perspective, right? Something that only you can talk about. And spot on, not to make it too serious, but the seatbelt extender for you, it's both fucking, why am I blanking out? Self-deprecating and fucking funny to you, your perspective. And you nailed both. What's your favorite airline?
Delta all day.
Oh, okay.
Got the best snacks.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
They got charcuterie boards, nigga. That shit is...
Oh, shit. Charcuterie? Is that one of your cousins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony, we're so appreciative of you because you gave us that eclipse today.
Wait.
When you put your booty hole in the sky. That was Tony opening and closing his asshole.
Oh, my God.
Harlan Williams, you look like Tyler Perry presents Back to the Future. Marty, in exactly 60 seconds, this Cadillac is gonna go.
Well, at least I'm not back to the fucking buffet. How about that?
The front runner for Guest of the Year 2024 blessing is DeVry Night School certificate. Don Reinblatt is thrilled right now at his young...
Judging by your hair, you had an audition for Elvis, the stage play.
Well, that didn't go too well. Judging by your hair, the children of the corn have diarrhea.
You roast just like me. It makes no sense, but it's funny as hell.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
You can't punch me. I have no chin.
You sure don't. I had to choke your chest out.
I
Grab
love
that
it.
nigga by the... Oh, shit.
David Lucas.
Tony Hawk is here. That shit is crazy, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soon you're also going to be traveling by ramp. When they take your feet from the diabetes. You're in a wheelchair.
You was the only nigga to ride a skateboard with his ass. Y'all never seen a booty hole backflip?
That's true. Catch me at the Sex Games.
Tony.
The X Games.
I love Tony, bro. I used to play that game to death. And
Yeah.
I'm so confused about what to do.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that song?
Yeah. That song follows me everywhere. Yeah.
Shit crazy.
They play. I walk into a coffee shop and it starts playing, and the barista's looking at me like,
You're tall as shit, bro.
"Damn."
You look like Tom Brady brother or some shit. He tall. When I saw him, I'm like, God damn, this tall ass white dude.
I grew up very like a runt, so I got tall when I was about 16, 17, and it was fun for me because all the ramps seemed a lot smaller then, and suddenly I can go a lot higher. Interesting.
What? All right.
That's my joke. Teeing you up. Yeah.
There was nothing there. I like your hair, nigga. You look like a. With that brown and gray, you look like a juvenile German Shepherd. That shit crazy.
Whoa, look at your fucking hair. Looks like Predator sent his kid to Jenny Craig.
Oh my God, Harlan Williams.
I gotta look out for my fuck.
Oh my God.
How I let this motherfucking kung fu squirrel roast me? That shit is crazy. You look like a squirrel with a lot of knowledge. If you start collecting acorns in June.
Oh my God.
And I just ripped your nuts out with that last joke. Thank you, Donnie Reinblatt.
Oh, Donnie Reinblatt.
Education pays.
That's right. David Lucas. Have you ever skate? I know you can't do thin ice, but you ever get on a skateboard before?
Get your sensitive ass out of here, nigga. What the fuck?
David's the only guy that tries to ride on a charcuterie board.
You can sniff cheese and tell how old it is.
With my butthole.
I forgot to put the booty in there. That's the only way to make it gay.
Oh my God. What else is going on,
You
David?
dressed like you just bought $1 million dildo, nigga. That's just crazy as a motherfucker. This dildo was made out of melted down rubber bands.
Whiz. Big time,
I
girl.
don't know why you got that shit on.
Big
Your ass
time.
look crazy as hell.
Well,
Blazing saddles on your shoulder, nigga.
this is ostrich. Not all of us are.
You got motherfucking camel skin that committed suicide. That nigga didn't drink water for like 60 days.
Oh my.
Harlan, give me another one, bro. I got it. I want you to roast me again. I want that fucking 65-year-old roast.
What about
Harlan chin look just like his nutsack. That shit crazy. Your doctor give you a prostate exam on your neck, nigga. That's crazy. Hey, Harlan.
Yeah.
You the only nigga with Trump nuts for a chin. That's crazy. You got Trump nuts. Boy, your ass out here, boy.
Did you just call me the N-word?
Hell yeah.
Finally.
What about Ian Finance over here? You're looking at the world's fucking most diabolical pedophile and skipping right over him.
He look like he got a permanent disguise mask on. You know the one that come with the glasses and the nose?
Oh my God.
But back to Harlan, nigga. With that motherfucking neck, nigga, you look like a protected turkey, nigga. Your ass. That's the turkey they bring out to the White House. Ain't nobody killing that motherfucker. Let me hear you say gobble gobble one time, nigga.
This guy goes to IHOP and looks for girls with one fucking leg.
If I get roasted by another joke from the time when niggas had to go through the back of restaurants.
Oh my God.
They used to roast my granddaddy with them same jokes, nigga.
Oh.
There's that N-word again.
David.
Just write it. Just write it.
David Lucas. You are a force of nature.
How can you not be wearing girls' jeans?
Absolutely.
Harlan, stand up. Let us see your jeans, nigga.
Uh-oh. the real deal right there.
Hey, Harley, your jeans came with janitor keys, nigga, your ass. You can hear that nigga walking through the hall. Harley can open up any door in Austin, bitch. That shit crazy.
The crayons were left out in the sun. How about that?
This is amazing. What a showdown. Deep fry versus deep fry. A battle of the titans. I can't escape.
Hey, Harley, you don't know it, but they hid your medicine in that liquor you drinking.
This is the only city. Fuck.
It's over. It's over.
Give my son a hand. He's free up.
Father
Gonna be
and
cool in the morning.
son.
What? Free gave me a...
Unbelievable. What? And then all of a sudden, a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. That is David Lucas. That is what he does. This is who he is. Built strong. Here in the Kill Tony universe.
Yeah.
Anything you want to plug, David? What else?
Hey, man, I'm all on tour all across the country, man. Just check my website out, davidlucascomedy.com. I love y'all.
He's flying first class. You've been wondering why all those Boeing flights have been going down. It's because they're front heavy.
You said give himself a plug. He should go fill the black hole in outer space. How about that?
All right. Final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Morgan Bounds, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Morgan Bounds. One more time for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Come on.
I have a problem. I want to get married real bad, but the guys I like would kill me with a gun given the chance. I like blue collar men, like hands so dirty you think you're going to get some kind of weird infection. But unfortunately for me, I look like a lesbian crystal witch whose primary spell is like summon chlamydia. Yeah. They think I'm crazy on first glance alone, and I think it's fucked up. I'm like, if you would just get to know me for 10 more seconds, you would finally realize I've got a great fucking rack. I'm multifaceted, I really am. But I am seeing a guy, and what I'm doing is every time we hook up, I make him a bomb-ass breakfast in the morning, like really southern good breakfast, and the goal is I Pavlov him, and when he sees an omelet with his eyeballs, his dick gets hard. I think that could be cool, no? No? Like he drives by a Denny's and he's like, fuck. I gotta call this bitch, dude. I fucked it up. I did. I fucked it up because the other day he got arrested in McDonald's, jerking off on a McGriddle, giving it the old Mac sauce. Thank you guys. I'm Morgan.
Fuck yeah, Morgan Bounds making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like maybe 3 months.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Oh no. I don't know. I go to a lot of comedy shows, and I've been known to get a giggle or two. Not tonight, but you know.
Okay.
Thank you.
It was good. You got a giggle, like that lady said. You got a giggle. It's fine. 3 months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a district manager for Zoomies. Hi. So I know skateboards. No one ever told you you look like Tony Hawk. So yeah, yeah. So it's a
first today.
Yeah. It's a retail store, and I run 9 of them. So.
What is Zoomies?
So it's like T-shirts and shoes and skateboards. It's like a teen action sports retailer.
It's like a skateboard store.
Yeah, kind of.
Holy shit! What are the fucking odds of this? That's incredible. That's unbelievable. I might have put her on the top.
Thank
yeah,
you. I do.
That's amazing.
Collusion is what that is. I love it.
Do they sell pants there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I have on pants.
Okay. All right. There's something under there. We were all wondering the same thing. Red band more.
I have on pants.
Red band's a little more disgusting than the rest of us, so he popped the question first. You are wearing pants. Some guy's so disappointed he just broke a beer bottle over his head.
Yeah.
He was really hoping this was a no pants situation.
Sorry.
He was staring so hard he dropped one of his contact lenses.
Yeah.
I see that number on your leg. What is it? It's 2494. By the way, the same year I lost my virginity. Now tell me.
That's crazy. That's the year I was born. Dad.
What in the name of Carol Burnett?
Whoa.
There she is. No wonder she's trembling.
Yeah.
I'm anemic and I'm scared. So
Wow.
yeah.
Tell me about that tattoo.
That is my father's race car number. We do drag racing, and yeah, it's his '69 Nova.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
69 Nova. He's racing a 69 Nova.
Yeah.
What kind of races are these?
It's drag race, so it's 8 mile and quarter mile on a straight track. You like do a burnout and you go fast. That's it.
In a Nova.
In a Nova. It's badass. It's a really cool car. He has a Roadster too, but the Nova is like been around since before I was born. He's had it forever.
Wow. So you're close with your dad?
They live far. I don't see them often, but we're cool. We chat.
Okay, that's why you're not funny.
Oh my God. That's my fucking daughter you're talking to.
Wait, you're the...
Watch your mouth.
No, I love it. I'm just kidding, Morgan. What do you do for fun? What else? Tell us more about you. You look like you're the mayor of Austin, Texas. You have the tattoos, the bangs, the vitamin D deficiency.
Yeah, I look like Velma on ketamine is what I look like.
That's true. That's true.
I play Dungeons and Dragons. Who guessed?
Uh-oh. Someone's fucking Hans Kim tonight. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What is your sex life like? I've been not asking enough people that lately, but since you're not wearing pants, I feel like it makes sense.
I pull. I do okay. Yeah.
What type of guys are you into?
She said she pulls. She has a vibrator.
Oh.
Both helps.
I don't discriminate. I like tall, but you know, like I like charisma more, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Daddy's home.
Uh-oh. Somebody's gonna 69 Nova tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your boners.
Incredible. Have you done stuff on stage before?
I did like theater in college, which is more embarrassing than this.
What did you play during theater? What was your character?
I was in a full length called Messiah on a Frigidaire, which is like a white trash. I don't know, like they think they see the image of Jesus on a refrigerator. It's dumb, but it was really bad.
Okay.
It's like the Shroud of Turin in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. I love it. What else do you do for fun before we get you out of here, Morgan Bounds?
I don't know. I play video games. I do exactly what I look like I do.
Yeah.
It's
Dungeons and Dragons, video games.
Yeah.
What about the wild side of Morgan? What's like a guilty pleasure, something?
I like to get naked at the Renaissance Festival.
Wow. Holy shit. You get like completely naked at a Renaissance festival?
It depends on the day. I don't know. I'm a season pass holder, so we'll see.
Oh my goodness. Tell us more about what brings you to them. What do you love about the Renaissance Festival?
The nighttime is really cool. Like it's camping and there's all these clans that do different things. You're not supposed to tell about it, but
Red Band's Googling tickets to Renaissance Festival right now.
Yeah.
Texas.
Yeah, Texas Renaissance Festival.
Heck yeah. He's hard as a rock because he found out they serve turkey legs there. Longest set you've ever done? You're 3 months in.
I've done a 15, but...
I'd love to have you do 5 minutes at the secret show. Whoa!
You fucking pig. You fucking disgusting pig.
You are the worst.
Is he lying to me?
You're the worst.
Okay, that'd be great.
There you go, Thursday night. You just got booked at a real show. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you a big joke, but just because I was busy during your set and I don't know what happened. Terrible. You catch like you have anemia. There she goes, Morgan Bounds, everybody. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our final performer of the night. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the man who has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, the reigning, defending GOAT of Kill Tony. He is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Philly Philanthropist, the Big Red Machine, this is indeed your very own and our very own, the one and only, William Montgomery. Did y'all see the eclipse today? It was actually great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. Fat bitch. Okay. And by the way, if you don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all of these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay. And this is a serious deal, this next one, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head, he had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bum a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, you shouldn't smoke, and he handed me a nicotine lozenge. I said, thank you, kind sir, what is your name? And he said, Bin Laden. Okay, that's what I died. 59 seconds on the dot. Bin Laden. Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with that? I thought it was great. I think it's fine. You do a lot of quick jokes. I think sometimes we can be patient. Just stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You need to relax, Arlen.
There's two things about you I want to say, and this is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit. By looking at you, we guess probably has a time machine. And two, there's a cabin somewhere with 3 naked priests hanging upside down, covered in Heinz relish.
Yes, in Montana,
Heinz.
I have a. That
Does
is
that
true.
mean like having
That
to do
is
with
true.
Heinz?
And you eyeballing the goat, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, it is so nice to meet
Pretty
you. I just
sure.
met you up there.
Very well.
Growing up, you caused a lot of heartache, honestly, in my family. My mom was quite the hypochondriac. She was just this crazy woman, kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard. But I looked up to you so much, so it really just caused a lot of pain. It caused a lot of strife. Knowing I could.
Thank you. That you could play video games and emulate what we do.
Yeah, I was
Safer.
I know the video games, like 1080. I was a big fan of the snowboarding game. That was I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so then I went real hard in the snowboarding game genre. But
Because the skateboarding game was too dangerous. Is that what you're saying?
correct, I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just played. I loved 1080.
He was
That was a really good.
He was a great snowboarder. You might recognize him. This is Shaun White's grandfather.
We love you, John! We love John!
Ian Fidance looking right down the eye of the storm. You're the closest to him. How does it feel over there next to the Big Red Machine himself?
Scary but inspiring. It's nice. That was great.
Thank you so much, man. Did you just combine man and Ian? I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse.
We did see a picture of you earlier looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody else, every other comedian, it seems, posted a picture with the eclipse glasses on. Not William.
And I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking it's going to be funny, and it seemed okay. And then afterwards, I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I had a lot of self-doubt today. About everything. I had no idea you were here. Then I find out you're here. I swear, it was just so awkward with my mom growing up. I wanted to skateboard.
So fucking bad. She let my ass fucking
Gotcha.
rollerblade. Did you ever
All
do
right,
that?
I'm taking a break.
I did not do that.
Yeah, right. It's pussy.
Big stretches.
People aren't supposed to be, but wow.
No kickflips and rollerblading. So.
Hey,
Yeah.
good job.
Did you ever try
Thank you.
anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either, so I couldn't.
Well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go
What
down?
was that weird cackle? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up here, bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing an eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I've never really asked you this. Like, what were you in?
Lincoln Logs. It was a Lincoln Logs skit.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Indian guy likes the Lincoln Logs a lot. But yeah,
Did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
The Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Daniel Shores sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at where I swam.
And you won his award?
I won the Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis. So.
Well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards, is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kiltony universe and fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William, as I introduce one of the greatest Kiltony fans existing in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jelly Roll.
They say my lifestyle is bad for my head. It's the only thing that seems to help. All of this drinking and smoking is hopeless. It feels like it's all that I need. It's something inside of me
Jelly Roll. And the best damn man in the land. Sean Greenberg, John Dean, Steve Magnus, Michael Gonzalez, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and fucking Esteban Viejo. The drawing reminder, email to send. Thank you to ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Unbelievable stuff happening. The stream for the forum is now on sale right now. So that's a 2-night event. The forum, the YouTube theater. You can catch it absolutely live, or you can wait weeks for it. It's up to you. No pressure. But Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz 2 is on the line at the forum, and a lot of other fun stuff going on. How about one more time for Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, Ian Finance, and Jelly Roll. Special shout out to fan of the show and unbelievable artist, the great Dan Auerbach of the Black Keys up there watching. Maybe one day we'll be able to convince them to come down and play with us one day. Who knows? Anything can happen. Red Band?
Guys, check out Tony Hawk's amazing video games on all the systems. I love them.
I love your promoing Tony Hawk. Like Tony Hawk needs more help. But seriously, check out Hawk versus Wolf with the great Jason Ellis. That's Tony Hawk's podcast, Harlan's podcast, The Harlan Highway. Guest of the Year nominee 2024, and I think he pulled out even farther out tonight. And, you know, there's nothing we love more than having some of the top young rising comedians on panel. One more time for Ian Finance. The special is out now. Wild, Happy, and Free, April 21st. It is out. The Me and Ian pod as well. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez on the drum. The mortician Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And joining us on the bass tonight, make some noise for Nick Lewis, everybody. Deep Madness went to a different venue tonight. He didn't have anybody to help him. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest guests in the history of the show, his brand new special is out now. Rose Gold on YouTube. One of the funniest people we've ever had on. We're going to have so much fucking fun tonight. Make some noise for the great and powerful Daniel Van Kirk. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Daniel Van Kirk. One of the rising stars of the world. Works with the Sklar brothers.
Yeah.
Scovel.
You got it.
He's back. The ghost of Brody.
Yes.
Daniel, welcome back.
Positive energy. Yes. Arms crossed. Kicked out.
Welcome back, Daniel. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. You've been on this show before, pre-pandemic, way back in the day.
Back in the day.
And we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. We've had a lot of these three-person panels and a lot of chaos lately. I like it. We're getting back to our basics tonight. Who knows? There is one empty seat. Something crazy could happen, possibly, but something crazy is gonna happen anyway because we're here at Kill Tony. Daniel, you may remember over 200, used to be 100 last time you did it, but now over 200 human beings sign up for the opportunity, the chance to get on the show. If I
Still get to stab them?
yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yes. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the anger of us Hollywood back. And that cuts them off, and then I interview them. We find out more about them altogether, about their lives, what they could possibly talk about, where their lives are at, where their lives are going. All of a sudden, they go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast, right in front of our very eyes. I'm pre-pulling a name out of this bucket. They will get wrangled from across the street at a bar. 4 choices here on 6th Street, and it's the name of the bar. It's also the name of the thing that people that go to that bar do. And while that person's getting wrangled, I'm going to bring up one of our esteemed regulars, one of the funniest young bucks in all of comedy, a polarizing figure, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very fun. He's in a tight space for what he is used to tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the top young rising stars in all of stand-up comedy. This is Kill Tony's very own Casey Rocket.
only thing I've had to eat today is a poached egg and 3 of those little plastic babies they put at the center of Mardi Gras cakes. So I'm a lot easier going down there, coming out, right, fellas? You know what I mean? But missing babies, it's just tough around the holidays. Yeah, speaking, it's funny you bring that up. It's been a stressful night. I'm exhausted. I've stayed up all night watching Mansers reruns on Spike TV again. So, remember that show? Can boobs eat fettuccine Alfredo? So tragic. Crowd surf, watch out. It's just tough. Tough to think about. God, politics are so hard this time of year around Christmas. Am I the only guy who sees one of these Trump hats and you start thinking, all right, I kissed my best friend Barry Carter when I was 6 years old while I was playing Truth or Dare, and it left me really sexually confused into my early 20s, even though I knew I wasn't attracted to men. You know what I mean? This border situation is crazy. It's just... All right, I'm Casey Rocket.
Look
Thank
at
you.
this.
Casey Rocket,
Right,
a
it's
wild,
close.
wild boy.
He's really
Done it again.
unprecedented.
3 plastic babies in his belly right now.
So cool.
Unprecedented.
I don't know if this has ever been said before, but I've never seen Carrot Top without the props.
Well,
Don't.
we got news for you. So he's got a little something up his sleeve or in his pocket. What do we got tonight, Casey? Anything?
His shirt dick. Come on now. Get real.
You're like a fire hose they let go of.
That is a great description of Casey Rocket.
I've also wondered what happened to all the background actors from Friday Night Lights. Now I know.
This is one of the young bucks. Here he is.
You did great. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, good class. Yeah, that was good. Big fun. Monday night.
A Mansers reference. I haven't heard the word Mansers in probably, a decade and a half or so.
Yeah, it struck me right before I came up. Mansour, what a funny show. Yeah, it was all, can boobs eat blank? It's like, can boobs float in Iraq? And you're like, why Iraq?
Yeah, but I would watch the commercials to find out.
Yeah.
I was always curious. What's some of the stuff that you watched when you were... How old are you, Casey? I can never tell. You have the wisdom of a 300-year-old samurai legend, but...
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to drop the ball. Can I take it?
Yeah, take it.
Law offices of Tyler and Tyler.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, cool. Well, she deserves it, man. Caitlin Clark just got picked with the #1 pick in the WNBA draft.
Wow.
I know.
Oh,
Pretty
love
cool.
that.
That's awesome. Hell yeah, she earned it.
She did.
She did earn it.
Yeah. How long you been with Tyler and Tyler? Oh, Tyler. Law offices of Tyler and Tyler. I moonlight as a receptionist at Tyler and Tyler. I should have told you guys this. Yeah, I was supposed to be working tonight, and I
I
said,
think you still are.
I am in some ways.
Someone called the law offices of Tarler and Tarler, and they just to tell them, whoever the receptionist may be, that Caitlin Clark got picked #1 in the WNBA draft.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty big news. So, that's kind of exciting. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of calls like that.
What are a lot of... What are the...
Hello?
Oh.
Daniel Van Kirk and Associates.
Some bitch got picked second, third.
Oh, shit. The draft seems to be moving along.
Yeah. They didn't say who. They just said somebody got picked second. That's all I know.
A lot of people, while they're here, their phones are locked up. It's a tight-run ship, and a lot of you might be wondering what's happening with the WNBA draft. And the good news is we're here to update you throughout the evening. This is going to be a continuous thing. Red Band has the board up. He actually has a lot of women's faces circled. I think he's doing a fantasy draft of some kind. Yes, a leopard has something to do with this, believe it or not, of all things. Casey, what else is going on in your wacky world?
That's a big one. It's Tarlo or bust for me. So it's been 50, 60 hours a week, and it's hard to keep up with God, life's been crazy around the holidays. So
So it's been cool to. I see it. I don't see it as work, and I don't see this as work, like you said. I mean, this is so.
Have you met any of the Tarlers? I've never heard that last name before.
Tarler or Tarlo?
Tarlo.
Oh, God forbid.
Yeah, it's Arlo, Tarlo, and Scarlo.
Oh my God, that is, what are the odds of that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those freak accidents. It could have happened to anybody. It was, yeah, it's Carlo Carlo and Starlo Garland, and they're two of the most prestigious personal injury lawyers in Fort Lauderdale. So I got hooked up with them a couple months back, and it's pro bono right now, so I'm doing it for free. We'll end up paying off in dividends.
Casey, I mean this with sincerity. You would be the greatest first date I've ever had.
Play your cards right after Tweety.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, I'm dealing, partner. I'm dealing.
Where would you take them, Daniel? Where would you take Casey on a first date?
Obviously, Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, yeah.
100%. I want to see this man eat brown bread before I make any decisions about life.
Oh,
Yeah.
Where would you want to go on our first date? Where would you want to go?
Oh,
Come on, we're just a couple of confused former 6-year-olds. Where would you want to go?
Oh, God.
Can't say Chili's.
Knott's Farms?
Ooh, you want to go Knott's Berry, dude?
Yeah, that'll be fun.
What is this, the final 4 episodes of The Bachelor? We're flying out to Knott's?
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, Dracula's Castellar. No? I think I got scared saying Dracula. It transferred to the Castle part too.
Dracula's Castler is another one of the best law firms out there. Casey, we absolutely love you. You did it again. You got the show started. Silly, fun, likable, beautiful, beautiful boy. Casey Rocket has us started. And now we go to the bucket. A lot of you guys know how this works. Could be a future legend. Could be an insane person that signed up for this for no reason with no preparation whatsoever. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Joseph Kirkhimme, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Kirkhimme. Here we go.
What's up, everyone? I'm half Middle Eastern, half white. Just thought I'd solve the mystery for everyone. I know it's a little bit confusing when I walk up here, look a little bit ambiguous. I get Mexican Jew a lot, which I know in Texas is a scary combination. I actually do stage magic, so if you guys want to see a trick, no? Okay, I'm gonna do it anyways. All right. Jewish, Hispanic. I mean, on stage that trick's whatever, but at the bank, that trick it works. Like, your loan's been denied, approved. My girl, me been together for a little bit. My favorite thing about her, she does OnlyFans. Yeah, it's cool because anyone can subscribe to their profile and pay them to do a custom video. Anyone can do that. And I don't have enough time to finish this joke, so I guess now you know my girlfriend is OnlyFans. That's it.
Go ahead, finish it, Joseph.
I was gonna say, so she came up to me a couple weeks back. She was like, "This guy subscribed to my profile. He paid me to make a video where I suck your dick and make you a sandwich." And he was really specific about the ingredients. It's like, that's wild, but I really want that roast beef sandwich on rye. That would be. All right, thanks everyone.
Joseph Kirkhimme. Okay. Hi, Joseph. How are you?
I'm good.
This just in, Jamiroquai Jenkins picked third in the WNBA draft. Just a heads up before we get to our new friend Joseph. That's breaking news. Jamiroquai Jenkins, I do believe one of John's cousins, picked third. So we'll be getting updates throughout the evening here in the WNBA draft. Joseph Kirkhimme, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Mostly Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. That's where you live.
That's where I used to live. I moved here recently.
Okay, how recent did you move to Austin?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
I like it. Yeah, no, it's cool. A lot of comics, a lot of cool people.
Definitely. It's all going on out here. How do you make a living?
I'm a software engineer.
Oof, all right.
Yeah, well, right now I'm an unemployed software engineer. So.
All right. I'm sure that'll work out
I would come up with this, like, oh, you guys are trying to figure out who I am? Like, if you look at me straight on, I'm this. But if you look at me like this, I'm this. Like, boom, like, get to it right away.
I agree.
And then also, if you set up another plant in your OnlyFans, like, two things I love with my girlfriend, she makes great sandwiches and now it's OnlyFans. And then you go later and you say what the person's requested. That's going to be the callback hint for the audience as to what the joke was. Because otherwise you had to, like, string that.
Look at that. Daniel Van Kirk making Joseph Kirkini 400% funnier in 20 seconds. Absolutely.
Only because I care.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
And I don't know if you're going to stab me or give me a loan.
No.
Look at that. Lone stab. Stab, there's a loan.
You never know.
Lone stab. What a great steakhouse.
You fucking Jim. You fucking beautiful Jim.
So, Joseph, what's the other half Middle Eastern?
Assyrian.
Oh.
In front, yeah.
Oh, my. Assyrian.
Like the possum.
Yeah.
Just gotta sneak it in.
I might use that now. I mean, yeah.
Like, look, we're gonna write a whole different set for you.
Yeah.
Like, after you do the profile joke, you're like, fuck you all, I'm John Turturro's kid. Like, do that joke.
Yeah. I'm Andy Sandberg after an airbag hits him in the face. Yeah. See that big loud line?
I'm the guy that taught Patrick Swayze to move a penny. Go with that joke. Thank you. Good reference.
Great
Everybody,
reference.
go watch Ghost,
Great
you
reference.
fucking heathens.
Yeah, you're that guy.
I get John Turturro a lot, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyone with a big nose, I get. That's basically.
Yeah. Gonzo.
Yeah. I've got that, yeah.
I love it. So what do you do for fun, Joseph?
I like to, well, a lot of things. Video games, take ADHD medication, play video games. That's always fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talking about Adderall?
Yeah, that one's good, yeah.
Yeah, you stay awake and you play video games.
Good time, yeah.
How many mills you up to? What are you rocking right now? Dude, if you're less than 40, you're a bitch.
No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I want you coasting all day, motherfucker. Yeah, make me eggs at noon and midnight, dude.
Not fun till your heart starts palpitating. It's not fun till your heart starts palpitating.
That's what I say about video games.
Absolutely. Is the girlfriend real?
Yeah, she's real.
And she's really on OnlyFans?
No, it's like half a truth. I did used to kind of date a girl who did OnlyFans. I didn't subscribe to her page, but I did offer to run it.
Hell yeah.
I thought it would be funny. Like, I'd be like, oh, there's comedic material in here, and that's the only joke I really got out of it. Besides that, it was really sad. It was pretty sad, actually. That was
like how you ran it or her performance? Both?
Just all the above, I guess.
Yeah.
We can help her too. We're going to give her some punch up and make her OnlyFans a lot better. What did she specialize in on the OnlyFans? This girl that you used to put your little Assyrian dipstick into.
I mean, I don't know if she had like a specific fetish. Just like
You never asked her what she does on her OnlyFans.
Well, no, I knew what she did. I ran the page for a bit.
If I may, you are a horrible manager.
You just took off her clothes. That was the fetish. I don't know. Get into
Took off her clothes.
feet stuff. I don't know.
Ooh, feet stuff you don't know?
But like, it wasn't like heavy foot stuff. You know, it's light foot stuff. Whatever that is.
Talk slower.
So she take her shoes off.
She had little tiny feet?
No, not specific, like not that tiny, just regular.
They weren't like deformed, tiny, miniature feet?
No. They were pretty average feet, I don't know.
Okay. Red Band, did you?
What's your name on OnlyFans?
That's on. There you go. Red Band. All right. Joseph, you are an interesting person. You are half Jewish, is that correct? Or
No.
is that just a joke about your nose?
Yeah, it's just about my nose, yeah.
Okay.
I'm a Syrian, so like Christ came along and we said we'd rather do that than, like we were Jews before.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the Christians are like, we're gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. And they're like, we can eat pork, and I guess my ancestors were like, cool, let's do that.
Fuck yeah. Are any of your parents still strict about the religion and everything?
No, not really. I mean, like they go to church every once in a while, but like the holidays and shit.
So you do stand-up, you work in software, but you're unemployed. What about the wild side of Joseph Kirkini? Give me something crazy that you do when you're not Adderalled out playing video games. Jesus fucking Christ. Whoa. Go ahead. Wild side of Joseph.
Wild side. I don't know if I.
The wildest thing you've ever Joseph, let me make it easier for you.
The wildest thing I ever did in my life.
Could be anything at all. Maybe maybe you went snowboarding down a Black Diamond level hill or something like that. Like, it could be fucking anything.
You're from Tampa, dude. You've definitely been shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's the wildest though. Being shot. Well, no one shot at me, but it's been, the vicinity.
You've been brandished.
We're trying to help you here.
Yeah.
I mean, you have your entire life to reference.
The wildest thing that I can think of right now, and I don't know why I'm saying this on
Perfect.
show.
That's the correct answer, whatever that is. Go right ahead. And
light.
here we go. Who's ready for the answer of the question of 2 minutes ago? Here he is live on a podcast with the answer we've all been waiting for, the wildest reference of his life.
The lights come down.
This is Joseph Karkimi.
All that build up, this is gonna be disappointing shit.
Oh wow, here it's still setting it up, ladies and gentlemen, having no idea how an interview works.
All right.
Here we are, loading it up. Final answer, Joseph Karkimi's wildest moment of his entire life.
I had a Molly fueled foursome in Las Vegas with 2 Latina women.
Okay, there you go. That's not disappointing at all.
You're right. How would anyone get comedy out of that?
Right. Foursome with 3 Latino women.
2 and a white.
2 and a white.
Yeah. I don't know why I included their Latina. I felt like that was added to it.
We just got word those 2 Latino women and the white were the last 3 picks in the WNBA draft. So you're doing something right out there. Oh, there goes one right now to accept the new. There you go. Welcome to the team. That's the newest WNBA player right there. There goes Jamiroquai Jenkins to put on his jersey. It's absolutely incredible. This is a star-studded audience, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen a WNBA player with a full goatee, but that was incredible. You never know what's going to happen here. So tell us about this foursome. I mean, you seem like you would be overwhelmed with one. Let's just jump right into it. Vegas is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Molly's a hell of a drug.
What kind of feet these girls got? That's it.
Yeah.
The Latino women had small.
6 feet.
Yeah, it's like size 5 women's.
So let's talk about how you would get into Vegas. Was it planned?
No.
Did you know these women beforehand?
No.
Take us through the evening, instead of Detective Van Kirk over here doing his work for Tarler and Tarler Law Associates. Just take us. How does it?
Give me a second. I can break them.
Let this poor Jewish, Latino man. Okay.
Barton Fink.
Yeah, I guess the evening was, we went to a EDM concert, like you do when you're on Molly. And then we ran into the...
Keep going.
Oh shit, that's for me, okay. We ran
Welcome to show business, Joseph Karkimi.
Oh shit, I'm on stage. What is this?
You guys aren't gonna like this answer, but I once did heroin and slept with 9 black men.
I guess that's the wildest.
Good luck talking about that. Okay, Joseph, what happens here? Let's just take the Molly out of the equation. You're blaming, I can already tell you're blaming everything on the Molly. Where'd you meet the girls? What the fuck happened? Let's go.
So we just met him we met one of the friends at the concert, and she wasn't a part of the foursome, but she introduced us to 2 other women. And then we said, let's go to a strip club, and we were there till like 6 a.m. And then...
Were you doing drugs there?
A little bit, yeah.
What were you on there?
Just a little.
With a nose like that, I don't think you did a little of anything.
Nose like that, I think you did it all.
Yeah.
So yeah, like just nose things, and then
All right, Joseph, I'm gonna let you off easy. Good job, buddy. You did it. You are the first bucket full tonight. There he goes, Joseph Karkimi, brand new to Austin, Texas. 2 weeks as a Texan. Have fun, Joseph. There he goes. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Look, the playoffs are heating up, which is why now is the perfect time to get on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet just $5 on anything will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code TAILTONY. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150
join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. You know, we love going to concerts and special events, and, you know, I went and saw Drake at the arena here, and, of course, the great and powerful Roger Waters here in Austin, Texas. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. Killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets. Right, Ben?
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last-minute tickles, last-minute tickets, flash deals, home deals. They have easy-to-find tickets to every event in your area. You can even get views from all the seats in the venue. It's amazing.
I love the last-minute tickles. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they'll credit you 110% of the difference, not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and use KILLTONY for an unbelievable deal. That is $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Another bucket full, ready to go. Here we go. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Maddie G. Oh, make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow. Thank you, Heidi. All right, here's Maddie. Make some noise for Maddie G, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? We got any immigrants in here? I thought I smelled you. Yeah, I used to sell guns to get through college. I didn't know that they were buying guns to take to college. Yeah. When you're selling guns, you get really good at it. And you can tell what gun you're going to buy just by what race you are. 12-gauge shotgun. Black people, they don't like any specific gun. They're more about the accessories. Like, they'll always come up to the gun counter and be like, "Oh man, let me get that one right there with the beam on it." Thank you, guys.
Wow. Look at the slow wave off after rugged racism. Incredible. Maddie G, opening up with an immigrant's joke. What ethnicity are you?
I'm American. Yeah.
Okay.
I can say that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can say it too. Hitler's right-hand man.
I look like you know where I was on January 6th. Cheesecake Factory.
The speaker's podium.
Make way! Make way!
I barely recognize you without your bullhorns on. Here we are again. Here you are. And you talked about immigrants, selling guns, black people, and then Asian people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it. This is like my 12th mic.
Your 12th mic. So you've been doing it other places. 2 of those 12 spots are here?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Why is your work ethic so terrible? What kind of Mexican are you?
See, he can say it.
Yeah, you can say it.
I said it. I'm gonna be in big trouble.
I'm trying to support my family.
Do you have a
By
family?
doing mics? Because you are horrible at supporting your family. Not on content, just on getting up.
How big of a family do you have?
Just me.
There you go. A lot to support there. A lot to support. Maddie, what do we find out? What do we not find out about you after your last interview that you think would be interesting? You have had a few weeks to think about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sleep in a hammock right now.
Oh wow, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I actually once accidentally did that before. I had a low budget and I bought a hammock. When I first moved to California, I was stoned out of my mind. And I'm like, I have $1,000 to spend on a bed. We went to a fucking, like a, was that like a Costco? There was a hammock for like $80. I'm like, that'll fucking work. I'm California living out here. I was on the floor that night. It turns out you can only last about an hour and a half max in a fucking hammock before you have the back of a 100-year-old man. So how many nights have you slept in a hammock, you creepazoid?
Probably like a year and a half.
A year and a half in a hammock.
It's nice, you know. I got the sleeping bag. It's not as cold as night anymore. So yeah.
You have a sleeping bag that you get into inside of the hammock?
Yeah.
Wow, there's just layers of stupidity happening here. These are the people that get a good night's sleep before selling guns to whoever asks for one.
So if you wake up in a hammock inside a sleeping bag and realize there's a fire where you live, you're just letting it go, right?
It's gonna get me eventually, I think.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's gonna get you right away.
Yeah.
You're not getting out.
Yeah, you're stuck in a net.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask? Sorry. Indoors still?
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Upstairs. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Upstairs. Yeah.
Here?
No. Not. Yeah. No.
What are you, the most generally speaking person in the world?
Well, indoors, upstairs.
It's an upstairs
Okay,
hammock.
Yeah. Upstairs is not the brag you think it is.
All right. This is gonna be.
No, I know. I just want clarity. Upstairs.
Penthouse. Wow.
Okay, so you're upstairs.
Yeah.
It's an above ground hammock.
Yeah. I'm upstairs.
Hammock is mounted to the wall.
No, I got a hammock stand.
Wow. That's, yeah.
That actually is a pretty cool brag.
Yeah.
Again, I've been there. It's not. I was 18 years old. I bought a fucking hammock with a hammock stand. I thought I was a genius. And again, it's unusable. How much pain are you in all the time?
A lot. Yeah.
This is incredible to meet someone else that's fucking made this mistake, but you just stuck with it.
Yeah. So like I'm trying to buy a house, so I was like, oh.
Well, first
can
comes
save
the hammock,
money.
then comes the full-grown house. 2-level house you're looking to buy, perhaps?
Yeah. 3 if I'm lucky.
Wow. 3 stories.
Why wouldn't you start with a bed first, though?
Yeah.
Like.
Well, because I didn't want to move it in and then have to move it out.
Right.
It's really easy to like.
So you're gonna have
pack
house
it up
money,
and go.
but not movers money.
No.
I think you might be putting the cart in front of the horse here, my friend. You might want to get a good night's sleep before making such big decisions.
I've never needed movers. Like I have a lot of cousins, so they just come over and
Then we buy the mattress a problem.
You know, I never thought of that actually.
Brilliant. We got Daniel Van Kirk here, fixing people's sets and their lives one step at a time. Let me ask you this, Matty G. You ever get a lady back to that hammock? You ever trap her in the net?
Now look, if I get in first, you're gonna have to come in straddling. You can't get on then straddle.
Before we go into my bedroom, I gotta ask you want to be on top or bottom?
Hey, I've had a great time with you tonight. Say you and I go upstairs. You fucking wild card.
You ever do it? You ever go fucking slammic on the hammock?
Excited?
You ever take a Betty to the netty?
Yeah, so you gotta like do it like there's a special way you gotta do it.
Froggy style? Show us the way. Show us how you would fuck Daniel Van Kirk on your hammock.
Okay.
There he is. There he is. He's ready for you. Where do you begin? Oh, foot fetish. Foot fetish. Look out. Well, wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Let's take this one step at a time, Matty G. You're entering the hammock from an impossible region.
No.
You just tried to fucking video game us into believing.
You can't do that. What do you do? You go through. I'm all roped up with the stand, bro.
The stand is there. Oh, he's pointing to his brain, everybody. Look out. Shit's about to get really interesting. He's like, wait till you find out what Daddy's cooking.
You're thinking about it wrong. You think that you're laying the like length of the hammock. You lay sideways. Sex swing.
So you're using like a big old sex swing.
Yep.
You know, like, get over here.
Athleticism. Really. Impressive.
Are we allowed to have full release on this show? I don't know what happened.
Make him come, Maddie. Make him come. Wait a second. Wait. So where is the fucking hammock during this?
Oh, it's sideways. It's like that. Yeah.
Oh, you have him sideways on the hammock.
Yeah, he's pretending he's the weirdest guy at the playground. It's like a sex swing almost.
Yeah, sex swing.
It's
Yeah,
like a sex swing, so you have to stand. You can never be laying down while having sex in your hammock.
Yeah, that's
Right.
the downside of it. Yeah.
That's the downside.
Hey, but you know what though? You got a sleeping bag. He's warmer. That's all it.
That's true. So, have women spent the night on your hammock?
No, they usually leave like 30
Immediately. Like, well, no doubt about it, I gotta go. There's a 0% chance of staying the night on a fucking hammock. It's kind of a good idea.
Yeah, no shit. If this guy's got a fucking hammock, you think he's cleaned a bathroom mirror in his life?
That's such a good point. Is there a lot of stuff on your bathroom counter?
I actually don't have a bathroom mirror.
Tell us more.
Well, we just renovated it, and so I was like, I don't need a mirror. So I just use my phone to shave and stuff like that.
Fucking incredible. So, is there a shower?
Yeah, there's a shower, yeah.
Sink?
Yep.
There's a toilet?
Yes, sir.
This is all on level 2?
Yep, level 2.
Unbelievable. What a life of luxury you're living.
Mirrors are expensive.
That's why I'm getting the house, yeah.
Yeah, of course. I want the mirror. You get a damn old mirror. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move it. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move that son bitch. You're gonna be running all up and down the goddamn mirror? Fuck that, dude. Here's a place new mirror, motherfucker.
Maddie, an incredibly educational performance, and another very, very interesting. It's always amazing to see how people are living out here. There he goes, everybody. Maddie G. Wait, Maddie. Maddie, come back out here. You got a little joke book last time, didn't you? Yeah, give me that back. You don't get 2 of these fucking things. You don't get 2. You don't get 2. This motherfucker will be using it as a pillow.
Yeah.
God damn it. Your next comedian. This looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for Isaac Kane Brown, everybody. Isaac Kane Brown.
So, I grew up with a little brother with Asperger's. I don't know if anybody has a family member with Asperger's here, but growing up with a little brother with Asperger's is a lot like owning a pit bull. Like, they're good with this family, but I gotta explain a lot of shit before you come over. Like, don't look him in the eyes, no sudden movements. If he makes you uncomfortable at any point, I'll chain his ass up outside. It's fine. Really, the only bad part is when I take him on walks and he barks at black people. That's a hard one to explain. And, you know, I try to tell him, dude, let bygones be bygones. But he still hates it when those fuckers kiss in public. You know what I'm talking about? I've been trying this online dating thing out, so I've been working on pickup lines. And I've been telling women I have a black dick. Not because it's a full dick, because it's like 3/5 of a dick. You know what I'm talking about? That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Kane Brown. Welcome to the show, Isaac. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Isaac?
Barely 2 years.
Barely 2 years. I love it. Do you also not have a mirror? It is incredible. You look like iron deficiency John Mayer. It is amazing. An incredible look.
You look like an opposite version of the show Entourage.
Like a guy that spends all his time by himself. Maybe a second floor hammock at best. So where do you live, Isaac?
Here.
How long have you lived here?
Year now.
Where'd you move from?
Illinois.
And What do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you survive?
I technically have a sugar mama.
Really? How long have you been with her?
3 months now.
And what does she do?
I think she's in like tech or something. I don't know.
You never asked her. The woman that supports you and that you fuck.
Yeah.
You never asked her what she does for work.
Well, she's married.
Oh, this is all very interesting. This interview just took a turn for the good. She's definitely married. Does she have a family?
No. Well, no kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. And where did you meet this young buck?
Bumble.
Bumble.
Yeah.
And you went on a date, or did you go straight to your place? How did it start?
Oh, I think somebody hit pause.
Yeah.
Well, she just invited me over.
Over to her place?
Yeah.
Where the husband was at work?
He wasn't there.
Well, where's the husband?
You check behind the curtains?
I bet he was watching.
I don't ask questions. Were there like pictures of her and him in the place or anything like
Oh, yeah. It was pretty bad. Like the whole hallway was lined with them.
with pictures of them
Yeah,
together?
their family all together, the wedding photos, everything. The vacation to Jamaica. Yeah.
Okay, and she took you straight to her bedroom
Yeah.
where he sleeps at night,
Yes.
and you made love to her.
Yes.
And what is the first thing that you did exactly when you did that?
Well, like after I come or before I come?
Before you come, as soon as you walk into the bedroom, what do? You take off your shoes, or were your shoes off at the door?
Well, first I looked at the pictures and went, that's weird. And I was like, that's probably just like a fun collage or something.
Right.
And then I fucked and I came and I was like, well, this is probably pretty bad and I shouldn't be doing this.
And then she's like, you want some money?
Well, she just kind of sends the money over Cash
Yeah, what's
App.
your rate? What you getting?
Great question.
I appreciate that, but Tony, I'm genuinely curious.
Wait, do you mean like overall how much money I've gotten or how much money I get each time?
Each time. Yeah, I mean, this is, we're not doing Real Rules Challenge where we've added up. This isn't Squid Game where you got a bank going. I want to know what you're getting like a week or a month.
200 to 300.
A week?
Just when I ask.
You should ask more.
Yeah. I do.
$200 to $300. You're like, hey, hook me up. Can I? How does this? God, I'm so confused. Also, back to your stand-up really quick. I think it was racist, but it really confused me at the same time. So I don't know. Okay, so.
But let's stick away from the stand-up. Let's stick with this
No, I know. But I had to get that out because I didn't know if I was dumb or not.
Has she ever offered to iron your T-shirts for you?
No, not at all.
No, you don't say.
Yeah, we can tell. So,
go fuck yourself, dude.
wait, who are you talking to?
You.
You're telling me to go fuck myself because you have a wrinkly shirt? Wow, Isaac, you're going to be a wild success in this business. With thick skin like yours. Go fuck yourself. Yo, fuck yourself. How dare you say my wrinkled shirt is wrinkled?
Dude.
You're killing it, Isaac. I love it. Let's find out more about you before you fuck this up even more. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
No.
What do you do for fun? Okay, tell us how you're a piece of shit.
Well, I'm fucking married women. That's probably like.
Other than that, we already know that about you. Anything else?
Unemployed veteran. That's kind
Oh, you're a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, what branch were you in?
Marine Corps.
Okay, and did you serve overseas?
I did.
Okay, tell us about that. Anything interesting happen over there?
What do you mean interesting? You asking if I kill people or something?
That would be interesting. Oh, man.
Can I go back to interrogation?
Sure, yeah. Go ahead. Daniel Bankirk.
How long did you serve?
4 years. Iraq would be the most notable.
Now, when Tony asked you what you did over there, your first thought was killing people. Does that mean?
It's the same question everybody asks every single time.
They ask you that a lot?
Yes, it should be.
Why do you think people ask you that?
I don't know. Movies and shit.
Shit, you like movies?
No.
There's a lot of anger. You have a lot of anger
I'm
right
really
now.
close. I'm really close.
Okay.
Do you think you'll keep seeing this movie that gives you $200 to $300 occasionally?
For a little bit.
Do you like it?
No.
I think what we all want to know is, you planning on killing her?
nothing further, Sergeant.
Case dismissed. I love it. Isaac Kane Brown, congratulations. And you got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Isaac Kane Brown, ladies and gentlemen. He killed people.
Yeah.
I saw it in his eyes. On the wrinkled shirt line.
Did you know I used
I don't know if anybody noticed. You're a fucking piece of shit. No, okie dokie.
Hey, don't make fun of a man's uniform, okay?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get one of our esteemed regulars up here. One of the greatest to ever do it on this show. This is a brand new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up, bitch. We've been talking all night. Shut the fuck up, bitch. No, I'm playing. I love you, white lady. I'm not having a good time. I'm pretty mad about life right now. I've been talking to this girl for a couple months, and she's been pretty cool. But a couple days ago, Drake followed her on Instagram. Yeah, you feel me, nigga? And I don't know what to do now, dog. Cause it's like I lost. I've already lost the game. Like, bitch, that's Drake. You feel me? Like, even if it do come down to it and she picked me over Drake, that bitch don't make good decisions. My own mama would pick Drake over me. That's crazy. This is my homeboy trying to tell me, like, you gotta understand something, bro. Like, you getting better in life, you getting bigger, more people know who you is. Now, it's kind of like Drake is like the Avengers, but you like the Guardians of the Galaxy. Let me explain something to y'all. The Avengers have, like, real superheroes on their team, like the Hulk, like Thor, like Spider-Man. Them real superheroes, dog. The Guardians of the Galaxy has a raccoon, a fucking tree, and the regular guy with gumption. Nigga, that's crazy. That guy's a real.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Cam Patterson. Very funny.
Yeah.
Very funny. Unbelievable. Sleeps not on a hammock.
Hell no.
Has a mirror.
Yeah.
Everything is lined up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
This just in. Marquisha Davis just went number 11 in it.
Marquisha Davis, congratulations. I do believe she's in the audience. She's right over there.
Hey, real shit, that's a real name, nigga. She really just went number 11, dog.
Marquisha?
I swear to God.
Well, wait. We're getting word Drake just followed her on Instagram. Oh, my goodness.
She got drafted twice. She got drafted twice.
You know who's going to love this set? Drake. Now, he watches every week. You know who we followed on Instagram? Kill Tony. And he messaged the account, and all that he said was, Casey Rocket equals, and then he did a goat emoji.
Come on, now.
A little fun fact. Drake watches every week with his entourage.
Yeah. Stop following my pictures, nigga.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Just when you thought Drake couldn't have beef with more young, talented black artists, Cam Patterson.
Leave my hoes alone.
You would think he has enough, but he just can't get enough. He's going for your hoes.
Yeah, why my hoes? Huh?
He's going for your bitches.
Man, that's a compliment.
Huh?
That's a compliment.
Sure,
Janice.
not.
Yes, it is.
Janice just texted me and said Drake's following her also.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow. Red Band's drunk. Breaking news. Red Band's drunk. Drake followed Janice. This just in. Drake is drunk as well. I love it. So, Cam, what else is going on in this beautiful world?
Shit, nothing, man. Just running around doing shows, trying to get better. Same shit.
Daniel Van Kirk, is this your first time seeing the young buck, Sam? Sam Patterson, everybody. Everybody loves Sam Patterson.
Yeah, that was phenomenal.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, the energy coming out. I always say to people, you're already past these, but I always say to people who are starting out, and you do this super well, play to the room that you're in, rather than the show you thought you were going to have. And from the second you came out, you played to this room.
Oh, yeah.
And that dictated the energy of your set and where you want. I mean, you still hit all your
love these white people, man. These my white people. You know what I'm saying?
They are.
Yeah.
There are. What about the blonde, black lesbian there in the middle of the room?
That's my dog. He a good nigga. He a good dude. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You a dude though, right? You a nigga.
That's a dude. That's a dude.
Why he look surprised?
We just got word he got drafted into the actual NBA draft. Okay. I fucked up.
He is beautiful. This dude has like some Prince energy.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is. Did you sign up by any chance?
I mean that.
You have a minute? Did you sign up for the show? Do you have a minute prepared?
We got it. Let him do it.
We bring him up here? Come on now, buddy. Get his ass up here. Come on. Let's go. Oh, you were told not to by the.
Look at this.
Come on, get up here.
Never meant to cause you any trouble. Never meant to cause you any
Motherfucker. All right. Your advance informed me that we might get YouTube copyright strikes because it sounds like Purple Rain. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the show. How about a hand for this guy, Fearless? What's your name?
I'm John. Most of my friends call me Johnu.
John? I like your style. What do you do? What club do you promote for, John? Definitely. Absolutely.
How many music videos?
Alright, no. Let's make this more interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not American, so I don't.
Where are you from?
No, Trinidad.
Trinidad and Tobago. That's come up 2 weeks in a row. A red and white flag. Am I correct? Absolutely. Represent. Trinidad and Tobago. Little TNT.
Dynamite. As you like to call them, island buds.
Right.
No, not all of us like that at all.
Thank you.
Some of us meet humans in this world and go, can I hit delete on this?
Yes.
So, let me ask you, John, what brought you to Austin, Texas?
You want the real answer?
I want both answers. I want the real answer and the answer you were going to lie.
Alright, first of all, I didn't even know Austin was a real place.
That's good. 85% of the people in the room have never heard of Trinidad and Tobago. So we are even Stevens there, my friend.
Yeah.
95% of the room didn't know black guys could have blonde hair. So it's incredible what's happening here. We're all learning about each other all at the same time. The show is live. Everything is improvised. We had no idea we were going to call you up tonight. That is the treat of being a blonde black man in Austin, Texas. We're like, what's that? Get up here. What the fuck? Come on, buddy. We want to learn more about you.
It just looks like his life is filled with women saying, you promise you're going to call? Mine is filled with women going, I guess.
I love your style.
I appreciate it.
So, how did I didn't get an answer. How did you?
I moved here from my ex. No, it's no ooh. It's all good. Everything's good. Like, I love Austin. It's a beautiful city. I broke up with her. I just want to be back with her.
Yeah, we knew.
Yeah, you
I
saw
was
one
the one
night.
that broke up with her.
You saw one night of pastel rompers, and you were like, done.
Goodbye.
But you're still here in Austin.
I'm still here in Austin.
And what have you been doing for fun? Tell us about it.
For fun?
Or for work, either one. I'm just guessing you have more fun than you do work. Just guessing.
Well, I like to say that my motto is work hard, play hard. So I'd like to say I work equally as hard as I play.
What do you do for work?
I'm afraid to say because one guy said it already.
Software.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You really do software?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
I'm so serious.
I never would have guessed that And here we go.
Bring it on. Let's go.
It's too late now. I was gonna say I never would have guessed that by the color of your hair. Would have gotten a much bigger laugh.
Honestly, to be with you, I like to let you know that I ain't really fucked up. This is not what I want. They got like 5 different colors going on inside of the shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's not what I asked for, but hey, I still rock it because I am me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's what's on the inside that counts and the size of your massive cock. So you work in software. Are you based out of Austin now?
Yes, I'm based out of Austin.
Okay. And tell us the truth. How many have How many beautiful white girls have you corrupted since you've been here? Today, just today. My guess is 2 today. Is it higher or lower than 2?
Me?
Yeah, DraftKings has the over-under at 2 white bitches, it says. That is the over-under for white bitches for John, which is definitely a shortened version of a longer name, today.
Jonathan, if you will. Sure. I guess, if I'm being real, probably 3 today.
3 today. Look at that. Who would have taken the over? Come on. That is incredible. Red Band's trying to shoehorn the Harlem Globetrotters theme song into the... That's what we think you are. We think you're the Globetrotter of white pussy. The guy that makes it look easy, spins it around on your fingertip like that.
Got there.
Yeah.
Got there. Honestly, that's gonna be my Insta handle now.
I love that.
What was repeat it again?
White Pussy Globetrotter.
White Pussy Globetrotter.
We just got word Drake just followed you on Instagram.
So good. I'm just still picturing you and your software engineer coworkers out to lunch, and how confusing that must be for every Chipotle employee. These 3 dudes hanging out with this fucking Playgirl model. Honestly, dude, you're so right. Like, honestly, I mute myself at work. You do? I mute myself at work.
How do you tone it down?
Well, I go up to them, I'm like, hi, Jerry. Pleasure to meet you.
And Jerry's like, can I suck your fucking cock?
Jerry, this is Jerry. How's it going, John? How's it going? I have a wife, but I'll do things. Oh, son. Come here, John. Let's hang more. Oh, fuck. On floor, and we're in business.
John, you want to come back to my second floor hammock?
I'd just like to say, Barrett, you've only been in that hammock for over a year and a half. You need to do better. Just stay.
I have no idea what you just said. It's one of the best prayers I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I'm not familiar with being on stage. I don't even know.
No, you're doing great. So far, best fucking interview of the night. So, it's incredible what we've had to do. We're putting a ribbon on this thing, though. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? Because I have a feeling that you can create a lot of very slippery situations. I get the feeling that you've made gushers out of some real stiff software broads before.
No comment.
No comment? No comment.
John, that's not how it works here. No, you're right. I don't want you coming after me right now. You're right. You're so right. Got him, sword.
Give us one little trick that you like to do in the bedroom. Is there a position or a something or an angle or a move that you kind of
Alright, this is gonna sound a little weird.
No, it's great.
I doubt that.
Always, anytime anybody says that, that's when we're about to get what I call the shit. Here we go.
Honestly, it's not even the shit. Being real, I just appreciate the female body. I really do.
Yes.
I really do. The curves, the extensions, all that stuff is good. So, you really want me to?
Yes. Oh, this is gonna be so good.
It's not even that good.
I've been doing this show for 11 years. I know when a fucking epic answer's about to happen. You just said, "You sure you want me to do it?" Like, yeah.
It really isn't. It really isn't anything great. It just
teach us the Trinidad and the Tobago. So you got a beautiful, voluptuous white bitch on your bed. You're appreciating.
I mean, like, it's not even anything crazy, bro. I mean, I just like to put you in a position, multiple positions, probably lift you up, put you up against the wall.
Oh yeah.
We might go to the kitchen.
My what?
We might go to the kitchen.
Oh my God, they're gonna make you a sandwich.
I might have her make me a sandwich. Her, not me.
Rye bread.
No, I don't fuck with rye bread.
No, pumpernickel.
I don't fuck with rye bread. You know? Then we might drink a little wine. We're already fucked at this point. Might drink a little
Michael's
wine.
excited. He plays the drums really hard when he gets excited over there.
This is the weirdest D'Angelo song I've ever heard. Weirdest shit right now. Like,
Go ahead, keep going. And then what do you do?
Yeah, what I do, I mean, it's different for each person, but I'm just saying, like, in general, like, you know.
All the things you just named, I would have come 8 times already. By the time I'm in the kitchen, I'd be dead. You'd have to drag me to the kitchen after that.
Also, I'd just like to say vacation sex is going to be tall enough to, like, fit the countertop height. It's true.
No shodies in the kitchen. No shodies. Wow, that is incredible. What is the longest you think you've ever... Redman's showing me how long this interview's going. Redman's afraid of what the comments might say. Why would you spend time with a random audience member? Okay. What's the longest you think you've lasted with a woman? Your longest session ever? That horny bitch wants to know. The longest you've ever lasted. Or perhaps recharged and immediately gone again.
Okay, good. That's what I was about to say. Okay.
Oh, because you have that...
Let's specify that.
You have that fucking Tesla battery. You're like ready to go immediately. Supercharger.
How long is it going back to back?
Back to back. For those of y'all that didn't get the
about
message.
2 hours. But, hold on.
Okay.
Let's be real here. No one's fucking for 2 hours straight and, like, not coming, right? Like, what I mean by this is, like, you know, it is foreplay, it is all the shit you do.
Sandwich in the kitchen.
You know what I mean? Sandwich in the kitchen, exactly. You know? Sometimes you might take a little intermission, whatever it is you need, but, like, you're still...
Watch House Owners International.
Yeah. Specifically
Play for a bargain hunt. What's the fastest you think you've ever recharged? So that means come to reinsertion. What's your fastest turnover rate there?
And we will be fact-checking this with your friends.
Yes.
That's cool. Probably about, honestly, like 15.
Okay, that's human.
That's what I'm saying, dog. I'm no one special.
Okay. I mean, well, you know, we can't judge a book by its cover. You seem like the kind of guy that could just absolutely go nonstop. Well, congratulations on being the most interesting interview of the night. Trinidad and Tobago's own John, ladies and gentlemen. John. Hell yeah, man. Fuck. Amazing. All right. Now back to comedians attempting to do a minute uninterrupted. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody?
Thank you very much.
Unbelievable. John's about to fuck the shit out of her. Hello. This show is sponsored by Cook Unity. Guys, I love Terry Black's Barbecue here in Austin. I've been craving their brisket like crazy. And I was thinking, how great would it be to get that level of culinary satisfaction from home? If you've got culinary taste, you know how expensive exploring your local food scene can get or how hard it is to find the time and energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-you service delivering locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week. And it's cheaper than any other delivery options. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week of Red Band.
I had the jambalaya pasta with the creamy Creole sauce.
Creole sauce.
It was shrimp, chicken, and sausage mixed into it. It was heaven. Cook Unity blows all the other meal delivery services out of the water. And it feels so good to support local chefs and suppliers.
There's no cooking required for a chef quality dining experience right at home. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective bringing exciting culinary talent straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country to bring creative, delicious meals to you every week. Your food arrives fresh, never frozen, in packaging that keeps meals fresh in the fridge for up to 7 days. There are hundreds of dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated constantly with options for 7 different dietary preferences: vegan, paleo, pescatarian, gluten-free, and more. So experience chef-quality meals every week delivered to your door. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using code Tony or go to cookunity.com/Tony. All right, big thanks for your next bucket poll. Jacob Cancer, everybody. Here we go. Here's Jacob Cancer.
I'm trying to get sober. I definitely have a drinking problem. The wake-up call was 2 weeks ago. I got blacked out, and I emailed a picture of my asshole to my second-grade teacher. It was even weirder when he replied, "Wow, it hasn't changed a bit." Actually, I just sent it on a burner Facebook and on his Facebook account. He replied, "Jacob?" So, this asshole's one of a kind. I've been arrested 3 times for possession of marijuana, which you cannot eat 3.5 grams of marijuana. At least at the time it takes for a cop to get to your window. But when I got pulled over, of course, I was coughing up marijuana all over the inside of my Prius. And the cop looks down at me and he goes, "Are you aware it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon?" And I looked up at him and I said, "Are you aware of the losses inflicted upon the Russians in the defense of Stalingrad?" So I went to jail. Yeah. Luckily, I never got into cocaine. I will say this, I've tried cocaine once on numerous occasions.
Very good. Jacob's answer. One of the strongest sets, not from a regular tonight. Very funny, Jacob. Where are you from?
Longview, Texas.
This is your first time on the show?
Second time.
And have both gone as well as this one?
Yeah, the first time went really well.
Wow, good stuff. You got a big joke book last time.
Yes.
Incredible. Well, here you are again. A fantastic set. You squeezed a lot of material into that minute. Got a lot of laughs. Remind us, what do you do for work? What's going on?
I work at Whole Foods.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, MAGA Asian.
What?
MAGA Asians bit. That's what I did last time.
MAGA Asians bit.
Yeah, I picked up an Asian in my Uber. She liked Trump a lot, so I made a joke about it.
Right. Okay. You work in the dairy section. Is that correct?
No, I'm a supervisor up front.
All right. We're going to check in with the great Daniel Banford.
Great set, dude.
Thank you.
That was awesome. I feel like you can get to that quicker, but you're really good at your turns, like a stop and then going into the joke. But that's okay because blank or like I don't remember my time before because that's blank. So that's good, and I think it's good finding your style and like that. One thing I will say, how long have you been doing comedy?
6 years.
6 years. Okay. It's just you. No, it wasn't bad.
Well,
I want to ask this to Tony because I feel like you and Red Band, it's probably seen more people starting or in their journey of comedy than any other friends of mine at all.
Yeah.
When you feel like somebody's sort of doing a style of a popular comedian, and obviously there's certain like ways of telling jokes and everything, how do you address that? Like, how do you broach it?
And we just say it.
Okay. It just felt a little Nate Bargatze to me, just a little bit.
Are you a fan of Nate Bargatze? Yeah. Have you ever seen him do stand-up?
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen him do stand-up, but no, I've never like got into him.
Okay, cool.
He's never made me laugh like
Okay.
No disrespect to that dude.
No, not at all. And your content is so wildly different than his. But I didn't know if it was just sort of like a little. This happens a lot on the road if you watch other comedy, or if you've probably had it where you guys have somebody open for you, and after a certain point you're like, I love you, but you're starting to kind of do me on stage.
Yeah.
It just happens.
I avoided watching pretty much any specials for my first few years just because the natural way of just copying people. So I just wanted to find my voice on stage.
Okay.
And I've only recently, like the past years, actually started watching stand-up all the time.
Also, it happens. I noticed the guy with the unironed shirt, the former soldier that almost killed me. I could tell without a doubt he's a huge Shane Gillis fan from his hand movements. Did you notice that? The double-handed, he was doing this a lot.
That is so true.
That's what's happening. No, it's not an autistic thing, John. Good question. John asks one question every 8 episodes, and that was it. Nope, not autistic.
Did you really try to eat all the weed?
Yes, that was real. Actually, in that particular time, I forgot to put my Prius in park, and it fucking went into a ditch as I stepped out of the car.
This is the
Wow.
shit.
I have that in my nightmares.
Oh,
That happens, and like I can't find the brake pedal and
the guy who arrested me, I went to high school with him, so it was even weirder.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is the shit. This is like the fucking angels.
Yeah.
My man.
And he apologized to me too later.
Don't
after I got to kill
fucking
Tony.
interrupt me again.
I'm
joking. I'm not poking at you. No. So this is the thing. I'm a bit of a storyteller. I love telling a good story, but I also love finding observational comedy and going in and out of that. You are doing sort of not so much observational, but not full stories either. It's sort of like there was this, and then this. Like, I hope you really sent your asshole to your teacher, but that right there is a moment of like, I got whole thing feels like such a. It's very funny, but it feels such a really I laughed at it, right? Because it was a good joke, but I didn't think it really happened. And then I don't believe that you really got arrested for weed either. And the more you dig that out, you got that everything you just said 3 sentences in a row. You didn't even have a joke. It's just
So true. An unbelievable note. Were you and the guy close in high school?
Not really, no.
Did he bully you?
No.
Did you bully him?
No.
Did you have any interactions that you remember?
Not really. He was just like a normal dude.
Did he remember
Oh, yeah, he remembered me. He was trying to, because the chick that sold me the weed, we went to high school with her, and he was trying to get me to rat on. He's like, you want to go to jail if you say who it was? And it's just like, oh, she has blue hair, and we're just down the road.
Which is not true.
No. Well, she does have blue hair. I was really scared.
Dark, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
I told you I could break these motherfuckers.
It's incredible. We got a rat amongst us.
Now look at that. That is a fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm episode.
Yeah.
Have you ever had the officer who's trying to arrest you connect you to another person you went to high school with who happened to say the drugs that you are currently being arrested for? That's insane, right? So let how fucked up your life is be funny.
It's true. It's true. Jacob, how's Whole Foods going, bud?
It's all right. I mean, it's not the job I want to have forever, and I'm trying to get a job with a better schedule so I can hit more mics in Dallas. But,
yeah. What else is going on? What else do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I don't know. I like history. I like to work out.
What kind of workout do you do? Do you sit down?
Yeah.
You look buff.
Yo, look at his chest. He is low-key yoked.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Really?
How
many do you think you should pull a Bert Kreischer right now? No?
I'm not that yoked.
Daniel says you're yoked. The crowd goes wild. You don't want to do it?
What are you benching?
What?
Come on.
Well, you gotta think about if you're gonna lie. Well, you
probably 220.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
But I mean, I don't know. I don't even have to work out that much because I was in the military, so I'm just already fit.
Wow. Our military has never been weaker. This is incredible. Bunch of sickly people have been fighting for our country. This is unbelievable. We do need to start letting trans in the military. This is absolutely incredible.
Man? Hey, anybody wants to defend our country? Go fucking do it. That's my fucking rule.
Yep.
I support you. I love you for your service.
Absolutely.
What branch?
Army National Guard.
Rank?
Wow. Look at that.
8 years.
Rank?
Right.
Did you have a rank when you're not?
Rank. I was a corporal.
He's a stalker. Stock boy.
Okay, so you're working out, you're going to mics, you like history. Where in Whole Foods do you work?
I work up front as a supervisor.
So up front, how many stories do you have about people stealing from the hot food section?
Oh, all the time. Yeah. They come in there looking like the boy in the striped pajamas, all eager. You have to kick them off.
Whoa.
That is fucked up.
Let's work on our references. We don't want to lose the crowd.
What kind of pajamas?
Striped pajamas.
That is very.
Remember the movie?
Oh.
Yeah. It's like, hey, I'm gonna die in a concentration camp. That's his first pull.
Right. The old striped pajamas. What else? How else would you describe these people?
I also got in trouble at work because sometimes whenever people do self-checkout, you have to enter in the date whenever you look at their ID, and I used to just not check IDs. I was like, you want 9/11 or JFK assassination? So I got in trouble as well.
Okay. Someone ratted you out for a change.
Yeah. Some dumb bitch in Uptown.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. John's fucking her right now. So revenge is yours. You got a big joke book last time?
Yes.
All right, well, there he goes. Jacob Cantor. Anything? What? You don't live in Austin, do you?
No, but I can come down here.
Uh-oh. Maybe I'll be on the Secret Show Thursday. Whoa, look at that. Dreams are coming true. Live on Kill Tony. Jacob Cantor. Canter. All right. You guys having fun out there? We have another bucket full. And they go by the name of Lee Hudson, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lee Hudson. Here's Lee.
I'm an out of shape man. I have a bad diet. And my diet's bad to the point where if I decided to buy vegetables on my debit card, my bank would flag it as suspicious activity. I'm a depressed man as well. It's weird when your friends know you have depression because it really takes the impact out of the phrase, I'd rather kill myself. Because my friends are like, do you want to come to the cinema? And I'm like, I'd rather kill myself. And they're like, we know, but do you want to come to the cinema? I watched my dad get married last year for the 5th time. Yeah, it's a lot of times. That means I've had a lot of stepmoms, to the point where I'm actually quite traumatized by that category of porn now. I will still watch it though. But it's different for me. I'm watching a video of some guy pounding his stepmom and I'm watching it going, don't get too attached.
Wow. What a performance. Lee Hudson, absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Lee.
Hey man.
How are you?
Good.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 7 years now.
7 years. Am I crazy? Were you on an episode in England?
2019 in London. Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe I remembered that.
I can believe it. You give a shit and you like doing it.
It's incredible.
Credit to you.
2019 in London, England, at a big, giant, sold-out theater.
Yeah, Bougie Theatre.
And you did great there.
Yeah.
I remember you very clearly, and this is a brand new minute. Very, very fun stuff happening. How long are you in Texas for?
I leave on Tuesday.
When did you get here?
Yesterday.
Why such a quick trip to the new comedy capital of the world, being as
It's the
funny
only
as
amount of
you
time
are?
I can get off work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a data analyst.
A data analyst. Okay. What kind of data are you analyzing?
Finance, interest rates, and shit like that.
Wow. You might be one of the funniest data analysts I've ever heard of. This is absolutely incredible. Tell us what else is going on over there in London?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty cool scene at the moment. Yeah, it's fun. I get up pretty much every night. Yeah, it's a fun time.
The Queen is dead.
She is.
How did that make you feel? Yeah. Party time. How did that make you feel when the Queen died?
I was, pretty nonchalant about it. I did a show that night, like half an hour after it got announced that she died.
You monster.
The host went up and he went, does anyone give a fuck? And one guy went, I do. And he went, nah, you can go.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Right. The Queen dies, but the show must go on. So Lee Hudson, tell us more. What else have we missed about your life since the last time we've seen you?
Last time we spoke, I was with someone for a very long time, and you guys made fun of me because we weren't married. That went to shit. That's gone now.
Yeah. Do you think we helped with that?
Oh no, it was like another 4 years later that ended.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I drew out a while.
And that was your stepmom?
I'm done too, Dad. I'm done too.
So, how long ago was the breakup?
It was during the pandemic.
Okay.
Yeah.
So have you been dating since then?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been with an American woman?
No, Canadian was the closest I got.
Canadian was the closest. Have you ever kissed an American woman?
No.
Is there any chance, we have some of the best audience members in the world. Is there, this is a famous segment of the show where it's called Kiss Me, and sometimes we have a female audience member come up and kiss, is there, wow, look at this young lady right here. Oh shit, that's a real American. Come on up here. That is a real American right there.
I hope she gets on stage and is like, alright, let's do it.
You're about to kiss an American girl. Are you excited?
Somewhat.
Okay. Lee Hudson.
Never have to call you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is about to go down. This is a real, oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay. Now, Tony, I've never witnessed this.
Yeah.
Do we check that door for consent? Do we backdraft it? Do we negotiate what kind
She
of
consents. Lee, do you consent?
Yeah, sure. Enthusiastically?
Can I do my minute?
No, you can't do your minute.
What?
No.
No, thank you.
It was right of you to ask, but we thought you were up here for.
Oh my God! Wow! Look at that! Wow! This is a real fucking. Oh my God! Okay. Wow! Look at that! Look at that! From Buckingham Churchill cigar in your pants, or are you just happy to be here? Wow. This is a whole new revolutionary war. What's your name, sweetheart? Crystal. Okay, and you prepared a minute? You really want to do it? All right, we haven't had a female comedian up tonight, so ladies and gentlemen, doing her minute, make some noise for Crystal. Please stay up here with your future wife. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Crystal, everybody.
Hi, my name is Crystal and I identify as skinny. I guess you could say I'm trans fat. I think you can tell a lot about a girl by the way she names her pet. Like if her dog has a first, middle, and last name, she might be a little crazy. But if her dog's name is Chalupa, Batman, Muggles, Cash, Evans, Blob, she might be psychotic. For the record, I call him Muggles for short. It's not like I walk around calling him Chalupa, Batman, Muggles, Cash, Evans, Blob. That would be crazy. I've pretty much given up on ever getting married and having that rock on my hand to show off to all my friends. At this point, the closest I'm getting to a rock is those Nike Cam Patterson sweatpants. I've actually never been with a black man before. I've never been with a black man before. I know I look like I'm lying. I've been told I look like Jelly Roll and Amy Schumer's love child. I still don't know if that's a compliment. That's all.
There you go, no doubt about it. That's an incredible performance. Got better as it went on, started strong. Incredible stuff, Crystal.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. What's going on? Are you about to cry? Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. It's amazing. How do you feel?
This was gonna happen. I didn't even shower today. I was like, this is gonna be the one.
We could tell. It's alright. It's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven. Lee's British, so he didn't brush his teeth today. This is absolutely incredible. Didn't shower today. Wow.
I brushed my teeth.
That's very good. Very good.
I showered my teeth.
Crystal. Wow. My goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up, Crystal?
My first time.
No shit.
First time. Look at amazing. A stunning stage presence. I love it. Your fishnets caught a whale. This is absolutely amazing. I've never seen anybody wear a skirt over their shirt before. It's amazing. Crystal, what's your last name? I know it's not Crystal Light.
Tony.
I've heard of Crystal Light, but this is Crystal Heavy.
She already is going to have to answer her mom when she goes, and how did you get up on stage?
No. My mom's dead.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, trust me, she might visit you tonight.
Amazing. This is amazing, Crystal. Your mom is dead. Where's Dad at tonight?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't talk to your dad either?
No.
So how is it possible if you don't talk to your dad and you look the way you do, why haven't you fucked a black guy yet? You think your dad's not gonna talk to you twice? Oh. Come on, John's laughing.
Tony!
My biological dad actually had a bet with my uncles that I'd be pregnant by a black dude by the time I was 16. So I was like, no.
Wow.
So like.
Wow. I don't know who won that bet. Looks like everybody loses that one. You're not pregnant, but you could be. All right. Crystal has a great sense of
I have a secret move in the bedroom.
Oh, you do have a secret move in the bedroom? What is it? The surprise? I didn't shower? The you fuck me while I plug your nose?
Crystal, I apologize in advance, but is your secret move sandwiches?
No.
She makes the sandwiches before they fucked. She's got the order of events backwards here. Crystal, what is your secret move in the bedroom? Can I guess? Can I get a couple guesses? The bed breaker.
No. Close.
The fissionary position.
Ooh, closer.
Okay, go ahead. What is it?
It's the dolphin.
Okay. Uh-oh.
It's when a guy tries to stick it in my ass and I go,
Oh, wow. Incredible. Incredible. I thought it was going to have to do with what your pussy smells like. You really...
Red band.
Great band. Wow.
I have a second move.
Oh, wow.
No.
What's the second move?
I roll a perfect blunt, and if you smoke a blunt while you're in doggy style, it's so perfect. And I have a shelf, so you can, like, put the ashtray there.
Oh, my
And you just pass it back and forth while you're fucking doggy style.
My God.
It works.
Wow. So the person can smoke a blunt and put the ashtray on your back and an ash on your back, and then they hand it to you sometimes, and you hit it while you're getting... Wow. I can't imagine what your bedroom smells like. This is incredible.
Is it possible for me to get canceled by listening to someone else talk? Not a special trying to feel part of this.
Rose Gold, Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube. Make sure you watch it.
That's very nice.
I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
Well, it's not the first time that I've roasted a pig, so incredible. Absolutely amazing. Should I put an apple in your mouth before I continue?
That's actually my third move. You're getting sucked into this.
Well, you did it.
That should be a
Here's a big joke book for Lee. Here's a big joke book for Crystal. There she goes. Thank you so much. Wow. So much fun. Such a fun episode. So much momentum. And we're going to keep it going. We have one of our greatest golden ticket winners ever here. Ready with a brand new minute. This guy is absolutely unbelievable. He's been on a fucking real streak lately. Really, really impressive stuff. And we're going to talk about it after it's set. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This is indeed Martin Phillips, everybody.
Okay, what the hell are we doing? Okay, I'm situated. Oh, I don't know that guy. Okay, I got two jokes. I like flowers, but I would never want to be a flower. Because then, if he died, I ejaculated, I would sneeze. That's a smart cum joke. This morning, for breakfast, I had soup, or as other people call it, a Bloody Mary. But remember that had to be an alcoholic, you know, like, what would be good in the soup? Vodka, liquor. I don't have a problem. And there's no other hard soups out there, you know. I never put gin in my chicken noodle, you know. It's never. So anyway, okay, cool. I'll get in there. Okay.
Unbelievable. The return of truly one of the greatest golden ticket winners, Martin Phillips, everyone. Martin, how you doing?
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Daniel Van Kirk, you ever seen Martin?
I have not. So straight, clean jokes, man.
Oh, thanks,
Great.
too.
That was great.
Like your head.
I can't. I'm the guy that can't take it. I knew they'd turn on me.
Martin, another unbelievable brand new minute. You know, I'll tell you guys a short story. story, which is on
It was
Thursday night. I had my own show here at the mothership, and usually my
Welcome, Marty.
entire, all the regulars and my current friends.
You wanna play?
Friends shows, it's usually everybody's here, and William and Casey and Cam and Ron White, and all of these people.
Yes or no?
All of them were working that night, and out on the road and this and that. And
Excellent.
last
Okay, I'll
minute,
send you an
like
invitation
45 minutes ago,
momentarily.
Jesus Christ, who's working the door? This, that. Okay, well, no Heath, no Cam, no this, no that, no David Jolly. David's headlining on the road. Fucking everybody's out on the road somehow on this magical night. So I hit up Martin Phillips, and he's like, I'm down the street. I'll be there. And he came on, and of course I'm curious to see how he's going to do doing 10 minutes on his own. I've only seen you on Kiltony, and you fucking killed so hard that the entire club was talking about it.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
Yeah, if you were to brush some teeth and floss, I can lay my butt down. I'm so tired. I'm sleepy.
All right. Well then, we'll make it quick.
We play two games, and that's it.
All right. Well, we've got Artie here, so I'm set.
I miss Aquarius. Hello.
All right.
What did you say? Why are you so tired? I work, girl. Oh, well, I'm sorry. It was just a little hard to hear you. That's okay. I work from 3 days. Tuesday, got it. Tuesday to Thursday. Big baller, Miss Aquarius. Yeah, I'm sleepy.
All right, ma'am. You've got an invitation.
Patty? There we go. Yeah, Patty. There we go.
There you are. Oh, knock that one down.
Knock that one down.
That was garbage.
All right. Come on, Addie. You said it was garbage, huh?
Yeah, not what your shot was, but the fact that that last one didn't fall down. No, your shots were good. You should have got the spare. All right, let's get this. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. That's all right. You can get these. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. That's all right. Get it. All right, you got 3. You can get these. Get it. Boom. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get it, Miss Aquarius. All right, this is a tough split, but you can get it. You're the queen of splits. You do well on these. Get it. That's right. You got one of them. It's about as best as you could do. As good as you can do. Oh, look how right in the middle. Tough split here. Get one of them. She got it. Good job.
Good job.
Get it. Garbage. Get this last one. Get this last one. Garbage. Boo. I should have got that.
Alright.
my hands real quick. I'm coming. Alright. Let's go. We're gonna do this one. Here we go.
That's a good shot. Now, it should have knocked down more than that. That was perfect.
Do left hand. Gotta do left hand. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Come on, let me sit.
Get it. All but one. Get that last one. She's got it. I know it.
Alright, there we go.
You got it. Nice spare.
Oh.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey.
Oh, there's your strike. There's your strike. Good job. On the last frame. Get another one. That's okay. You're going to get this.
You know, I can't do two like you can. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I'm that good.
Ah.
Get it.
Nope. It's okay. Hands wet. Okay. Come on, Addie.
Audie needs 13 for second place. Oh, no, she doesn't. Well, yes, she does. Now she just needs to get one.
Yay.
Good spare.
Okay.
Get this. Get this, and you'll win. Maybe. But you have a chance. Get it. All right. 55.
Come on, Rara.
Oh, this is a hard one. That's about as much as I'm going to be able to get. Just get something. Oh, come on.
Yay, you won.
Should have got that last one. All right.
One more.
Yes, ma'am. Audie, Miss Aquarius, in 3, 2, 1, bing. Oh, that's perfect. You're gonna,
Why is it cheating like that? Just knock them down already.
you're gonna get these two. You're gonna get these two. I know it.
Nope. Nope. Go ahead.
Your hands are wet. It happens.
Yeah, we today. Yeah, it's okay. I'm trying to get on in bed. It's okay.
All right, Audie, get this one.
Come on, Addie. Oops. Okay.
Get it. Boo. All right. We got a tough split. All right, I just got one. All right, get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it.
Come on, Addie.
Audie's gonna get a strike. Get a strike.
Yes.
Called it.
Go,
Called it. Good job.
Good job.
Get it.
Right.
Matched her.
Yes.
Bingo.
Good job.
Bingo.
Good job, you guys. Good job. All right.
We are tied at 19. All right, Miss Aquarius, get these two. And then maybe knock one over. There you go.
Okay, Addie, come on. Let's go.
2 strikes in a row. Get it.
Yeah, she's leading. Let's go.
Oh, nice. Boo on that last one. Get it. That's all right. I've got these two. Got it counted. No doubt, no doubt. Got it.
Good job. I've been practicing. Good job.
All right, Miss Aquarius, get it. Perfect. They look good. Get
Hey, stop.
get it, Audie.
Wait.
Get it. Boom. All right. I'm gonna get these.
You get one.
Get these two.
Two.
There you go. There's
Good
about all I
job.
can do. It's Aquarius. Get it. Get it.
No, it's okay. Alright, me. I win tomorrow. Ever. Alrighty.
Get it. All right. Get these three. Get these three.
One.
Get it. Oh, come on. That's garbage. Get that last one. Got it. All right. Bonus time. Here we go.
Okay. Yay.
I'll take it.
Good job.
All right, Miss
Yeah,
Aquarius.
good job, good job. I win, I win, I win.
That's right.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. See y'all tomorrow.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. All right, Audie.
Good night. Love y'all too.
Love you. Take care. Literati time.
I suppose.
If you don't want to play, we don't have to.
I know it. Got things on my end. Of course they want to play.
Excellent. I don't think she knows that she's not muted.
Good work, Jack. Good work.
I remember as I was coming down to go on stage, I go, can we get a W9 for Martin? It was his first time performing in this room, and she goes, got it right here, can't fucking wait. Like the whole building was so excited to have you join. It was just the right place, the right time. You were around, you were able to get here, you made your set, and you fucking decimated. I mean, he crushed this room.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we can do screaming.
Yeah, but that's cool.
Dude's calling you from Hollywood.
I do still have my old cell phone number.
I was like, well, luckily, but I was at another, like, night, but as soon as I got back, I was like, yeah, okay.
It was the first time that I called you, and a fun call, and you answered, and it was fucking incredible. Amazing stuff. How'd you feel after that?
It was cool, yeah. It was first time, doing the stage that in front of mine, and yeah, it was really what they say is true. All the shows are good here, yeah, they were, yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, it was magical.
Yeah.
It was fucking absolutely incredible. You're killing it. You're doing great, and you're also you're going to be in LA, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Doing an arena at
Yeah.
the Forum. How does that make you feel?
I have no idea. I'll see how crazy it is when I get there.
only get better. You're one of the few golden ticket winners that hits me up very regularly to call in for your spot. A lot of the, a little fun fact behind the scenes of the show is that any golden ticket winner can hit me up anytime. He's writing process, he's very new, very green, even though he's a golden ticket winner. He's a different level, 21 years old, looks like he's 9. And Enrique, it takes him a while to have a new minute that he's excited about. Almost all the other golden ticket winners take a while, or Jared Nathan and Aaron Belial live in Canada and can't come a lot. But Martin, more than anybody, tries to come in, and you do it with beautiful grace for a guy that's shaky and wobbly and bent out of shape.
Yeah, and it looks like I might step on toes. I try not to step on toes. But actually, speaking of other golden ticket winners, I get recognized a lot. But this has happened a lot. People recognize me, and then they go, Aaron?
Right.
And we don't look alike. And most importantly, I can fucking talk, I'm saying it's clear. And he has like a dog, a little down dog. My hand's in my pocket. I don't do that.
Damn, this is handicap on handicap crime happening right here. These guys, I haven't seen a fight like this since a parking spot was up for grabs.
I have no beef with them. It's just the listeners are the dumb ones. They get now I didn't want to partner. If you get a second black guy,
That is everything you are saying is absolutely correct.
For the record, the views expressed by all the comics up here tonight are not exemplary of Daniel Van Kirk's
Rose Gold and Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube.
Leads Kill Danny in the comments when you go check it out.
I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people say, Kill Tony's at the show with all the handicapped people and this and that. Like, it's like, it really cracks me up because, again, if we were to make a compilation of all your minutes, I mean, other than the regulars, there would be you, Aaron Belial, Jared Nathan, which all of you are a little fucking in your own way, like, a little fucking wobbly and shit. But no one else has done that good. And no one else has done that good that many times. The fact that you guys are all little fucking whatever is just a coincidence.
Yeah.
And again, Michael Lair had a different thing. He had ALS, and he was the fucking absolute goat. I mean, genius, hilarious, the late, great Michael Lair. Total different ailment. He would be furious if he could hear me comparing him to these handicapped people. Tony, because most of his life he was a normal fucking stud until the very end, of course, when he died. But we knew that he was going to die. You're not going to die. You have a full lifespan ahead of you.
I hope.
Right? Absolutely. It's amazing that you can cross your fingers like that. I wouldn't have guessed that you'd be able to do that. I mean, I almost called you Aaron after all that. I almost said Martin Phillips, everybody! God damn. What a fucking episode. Am I right? We having fun tonight, huh? We pulled another name.
You're like a gym teacher in the 90s looking at it like, I don't know, because some of you fuckers are a little...
That's where over a decade in the Writers Guild gets me. It's like, fucking, I'll come up with something.
John.
All right. Make some noise for what should be our final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Micah Brown, or McCon, or MCAN Brown.
Yoga pants. Let's talk about it, boys. I feel like the same people that wear yoga pants were not on their way to do yoga, or on their way from doing yoga. They're like the same people that wear camouflage when they're not actively hunting or actively being hunted. The thing that blows my mind is there's camouflage yoga pants out there, dude. What are those for? Trying to stretch in secret? Are you part of the Indian Special Forces? Are you trying to live, laugh, reload, dude? Are you trying to eat, pray, eliminate? What's going on? You guys want to really know what's going on? They're just trying to hide their camel toes.
Okay, really thought there was going to be more laughter there at the end. L for laughter. One more time for Micah Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Here criticizing fashion while dressed like the final boss of the video game Delta 8. An incredible getup for a guy making fun of what guys wear. How do you feel?
I feel great.
How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yes.
And how did it go other times? Better or worse?
About the same.
Okay.
I had fun both times.
Okay. And remind us, what do you do for work?
Right now.
Welcome.
Hold on. No.
Oh, here we go.
I meant to say this earlier when we heard, right now I'm sleeping in a hammock. Nothing good follows.
Not.
Nothing, no good sentence ends with this. It's always temporary.
Is today your
I'd rather
day?
not be. Take it away, Micah.
Right now.
I serve pizza on 6th Street. You nailed it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. You serve it, you don't make it?
No.
You don't know
You don't
how
want
to
me
make it?
making the pies.
No, we don't want you making the pie.
I fill up the water.
You fill up water.
Yeah.
Okay. We found one of those dolphins. Is it Micah?
Yes.
Okay. Has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on where we could talk about it during an interview?
Honestly, yeah. Saturday, my baby mama called me crying. And
Are you writing this as you go right now?
no, this really happened.
How old's
really
your
happened.
baby?
3. But the guy she was dating, she just broke up with, died in a motorcycle accident. So I'm trying to console her, but I'm like kind of happy this dude's dead. You know, like, but I don't know how I feel about that. That's weird, right?
Yep. Yeah, no doubt about it. So what did you say?
Well, I just watched my kid at the park for 3 hours, and she had time and space.
So wait, hold on. So she's like, oh my god, my boyfriend's dead, I'm gonna drop off the baby, right?
Yeah, we arranged plans for me to watch the kids. So she
Right,
could
and you took, did you say kids?
kid.
Right, so you got the kid and you took the kid straight to the park.
Yeah, that's the place to go.
Is this a dog?
Dude, kids and dogs, very similar.
Right, you just take him to the park and you let him shit outside.
No, he would like to, but you have to treat him better than a dog.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's 3 years old. Okay, and what does he think you do for a living?
Pizza. He came to my job. It's the best job to have if you have a 3-year-old. Because they think you're killing it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you do this as a joke on stage?
This is the first time I said this.
That's incredible.
We're fine to
This is exactly what Daniel Van Kirk was talking about earlier. It's like people can feel it when it's real. I make pizza for a living. I have a 3-year-old son, and he thinks blah 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 blah.
Yeah, don't feel bad for me because my kid thinks I have the coolest fucking job in the world. And then you get to that and expound it. Like, stay away from the, don't you love when your ex's boyfriend dies? Like, leave that out.
You gotta dig through the mud, man. You gotta dig through the mud.
Or walk around the mud.
Thank you guys for going on that way.
Or drive right over the mud like your ex's boyfriend did. A little slippery out there.
Did you notice in your set that you got your better jokes on the camel stuff was later on, right? Like eat, pray, eliminate, all that stuff. Just get to that. Like you say,
Yeah, you're right.
people walking around in fucking yoga pants and camel. Like, what are they doing? Boom, joke. Eat, pray, eliminate. Boom. Just fucking go to that. We all know exactly what it is, and no disrespect to you at all. That take isn't hot. Like commenting on yoga pants and stuff like that. But coming up with funny phrases that nobody has applied to that, to what that lifestyle is, that's funny. to get to the joke, and then listen to this fucking legend and talk about that. Like if you're gonna be seeing crazy shit filling up Walters on 6th Street every night.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
I wonder what it would be. And then what like have that. It's funny that you might be watching two people fight over a crust of pizza while trying to answer the phone to your baby mama and getting yelled at that you aren't pouring enough water. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, it's all, there's a movie, Frank Birbiglia movie, Sleepwalk With Me, where Marin tells him in the movie, I think you should just talk about that. While he's like bitching about his life.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking right in front of you, dude.
Yeah. You get messy at the pizza joint?
No, I wash my hands a lot.
Oh,
Very
your
self-conscious.
Clean hands.
I might be autistic. I don't know.
Okay. You think
Is that relatable?
You think autism is washing your hands at work? At a food and beverage establishment? That's what you think autism is being a decent human being?
Oh, I think I'm just gross. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a second. I'm not autistic. I'm disgusting.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Congratulations. You already have. What size joke books do you have?
I have one little joke book.
Well, guess what, my friend? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna upgrade you to a big one here tonight. There he goes.
Thank you so much.
Micah Brown, everybody. All right. I decided when he was up here that we're gonna do one more bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night, no matter what happens, make some noise for David Gamble, everybody. David Gamble.
Thank you. Met a nice lady the other day, taught me what the missionary position actually is. Turns out I had a twist my whole life. I thought the missionary position was where you take a person and you don't give them food or water until they agree to worship your God. Whew, that's a relief. I like this. Okay. Get a lot of my clothes at the thrift store. That's how I was raised. My parents brought me up not to spend too much money on my clothes. It's actually based on an ancient Chinese proverb. Roughly translated goes a little something like this. The clothing does not make the child. The child makes the clothing. Alright. Fuck it, I'll try this one. So, word stillborn's kind of an oxymoron, huh? It's not like they're stillborn now, are they? God damn it, that's dope. I still have time. What should I do with it? Alright. What up? That's it. Alright, fuck it.
Very funny. David Gamble.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely adorable. How long you been doing stand-up, David?
11 years, mostly.
11 years. Where at?
Colorado Springs, Columbus, Ohio, a bunch of places.
That's where you live now? Columbus,
Colorado Springs.
You live in Colorado Springs now. And how long did you live in Ohio?
Most of my life, so I was about 28. I actually did the show once in 2014, a long time ago.
Kill Tony?
In Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus.
Yep.
In 2014.
I was brand new.
Holy shit. It's fucking 10 years?
First time.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I had no idea what it was.
Well, we didn't either at the time. That is amazing. So you were just a year in back then, basically? Just starting out. And how did that set go for you?
Not good.
Amazing. And look at you now. And you stuck with it. Why Colorado Springs?
Airbnb. I started an Airbnb. It was a pandemic thing.
You wanted to get out of Columbus. You went to Colorado Springs. And you bought real estate. And you started Airbnb-ing it out. Is that what that means by Airbnb-ing?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a couple steps removed, but I moved to Vegas first and I didn't like it. There's a bunch of Denver too. I didn't really like Denver.
Okay. You've lived a lot of places. How many dead hookers are in your path?
At least 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, David?
Freelance marketing.
All right. And are you making good money off your Airbnb in Colorado Springs?
Used to.
What happened?
The economy went down.
It did in Colorado, didn't it?
Everywhere, I think.
Okay. Speak for yourself.
Good point.
Daniel Van Kirk.
Your Airbnb. Yeah. It's a house that you rent the whole thing out, or you're doing some share stitches? I made it into 2 apartments, and I live in the basement one. It's kind of sad. not there now.
We got ourselves a goddamn genius in here. We got ourselves a goddamn teleporter.
I'm saying when people rent it, do they rent the whole place and you leave? It's a great question. A lot of these Airbnbs, there's always a fucking creepazoid coming in and out of the back door. That's you?
That's exactly it.
Oh, that would be.
You're like permanently the people under the stairs when someone's renting out your place.
That's exactly right. Is there anything worse? Can you imagine renting out the whole Airbnb and then you're like, oh wait, there's somebody coming up the driveway. Oh my god, it's the world's tallest midget. David Gamble. Has anyone ever told you look like the world's tallest midget?
Just now, that was the
Yep, that's it. There's the first time for everything.
Yeah, thanks to the popularity of this show, you're going to get it a lot.
Yeah.
I imagine so.
Yep.
So you're more of a joke writer than telling stories from your personal life? Okay, damn it, because I'm sure you've had some crazy aftermath or people in your place that drove you nuts or did wild shit.
People selling, I'd say dope heroin. People selling heroin.
Out of Airbnb?
Yeah. In Colorado Springs. Mm-hmm. Wow. Junkies on the porch waiting for him, and I was just like, oh, this is what's going on. This is what's going on. Here, I gotta go out there, me, the Shaquille O'Neal of little people, and lay down the law. Lay down the law.
I'm about to kick you people out, Ernie. You're about to get kicked out of this house, Ernie.
It is absolutely...
So do you stay on property to avoid squatters then? I don't know what I do about squatters. Well, you avoid it. As long as you're in the property, they can't. They have no legal squatting rights.
They might be in there now, though. I've been gone a couple weeks.
Dude, you just got squatted. Welcome back to squatting.
My goodness. So, what's your love life like being the big dog in Oz?
Pretty lonely. Pretty lonely. You are lonely?
Now,
Really? You're surrounded by all these people.
You're right. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen.
Because he tried to tell me he was here. It's fine. You'll get it later on, guys.
You've been pretty lonely, but let me ask you something. What if you were to get, why do you think you can't lock down a girl? Why do you think that is?
It's not just right now it's lonely, and fighting with the guests upstairs is bad. A little bit.
Right.
Nobody else thought he was going to go, oh, I can lock them down. It's keeping them there that's the problem.
That's pretty accurate.
No, don't say that. Okay.
What if I had someone, a world famous stud, to give you some advice on how to improve your love life? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a huge fan of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mark Wahlberg, everybody.
How you guys doing? You doing good? What's up, dude? I could bench you. Fuck that, I could curl you. What are you, Donnie, if they got the copy wrong? So what's your problem? You sad? You lonely?
I'm sad and I'm lonely, very good.
You know what? First, you know what you need to do? You need to become a fucking movie star.
Movie star?
Dude, you become a fucking movie star, you can do whatever you want. Everybody in this room becomes a third. It's fucking perfect, dude. What are you lonely about? What makes you sad on your heart?
I'm not lonely now.
What's that?
I'm not lonely anymore.
No one here wants to be around you. You ever been in a fight?
No.
You've never been in a fight?
Not a real one.
Keep up this attitude, that might change. Have you ever been punched in the face in your life?
When I was little.
What happened?
I was trying to break up some kids fighting.
And you were also a little kid?
Yep.
And you said, hey, little kids, let's not
I
fight.
just tried to pull them apart.
You walked in and you were like, hey, let's not do this to each other. And somebody hit you in the mouth?
Probably, yeah. All right.
You care if I make a movie out of that?
Can I be in it?
What's that?
Can I be in it? I heard it'll help me with being goddammit.
What are
interviews. Donnie Wahlberg, you can't be in it.
Can't be in it, but
When's the last time you dated somebody? I mean more than 3 times.
Early last year.
Okay, so that's not too long ago.
Kind of long ago.
Well, it'd be long for me. For you, not that long ago. I got a hand job when I was walking out here, okay?
Hell yeah.
Wait, who ended it, you or her?
Me.
Why? Tell me about the girl who's not good enough for you.
I don't like giving her press.
What's that?
I don't like giving her press.
You don't like giving her press?
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Well, oh, okay. She's a fame, like me? Or she's a normal, like you?
She's a normal like me, yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Her Airbnb rental was up and you said, I can't do this anymore?
Yeah.
Are you for real?
No. You don't fuck your guests.
Don't ever fucking lie to me. Mark, why don't you give him a big joke book? We're gonna send him on his way. I'm gonna give you a big joke book. And here I want you to write on the very first page, I promise, say it,
I promise.
to do cardio.
To do.
There he goes, David Gamble, ladies and gentlemen. And how about a hand for Mark Wahlberg, huh? Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only way we know how. This is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, an absolute bona fide superstar. I present to you the Vanilla Gorilla, the St. Louis Lasso, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed Lights Out, the one and only William Montgomery.
Well, that guy from the Naked Gun movies died last week. Yeah, that's right. O.J. Simpson last week went to heaven. It was pretty awkward for O.J. because the first person he bumped into was Nicole Brown Simpson.
Okay.
When asked about Iran's attack on Israel, Joe Biden responded, chocolate chip, especially on a comb. Remember that blind man character on Star Trek? Apparently with those special glasses, he could read rainbows. It's a good joke. LeVar Burton reading rainbow. Okay. I'm trying to build a barrier between myself and smoking cigarettes, and Tony, I'm actually using cinder blocks. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds on the dot for the man who's done it more than anyone else. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery.
And I really do just want to say, Daniel, it is so sweet of you to actually stick around for this one. I was just watching the episode where I played David Lucas. It was literally one of my best fucking sets, and you fucking walk out at the very beginning of it. So this is hard. Right when I started the minute, you fucking walked out. I have been playing that over and over again for the past 4 fucking years, so it's kind of crazy you're actually here right now.
It is crazy.
Why'd you walk out? I've been wanting to ask you that from the beginning.
Well, there he goes. Oh, he's back.
I don't remember. It probably seemed like a good bit at the time.
Probably had to use the restroom or had somewhere to go.
Okay. Okay, cool. I was just wondering.
I'm sure it was a good bit. Wasn't the joke that I was like, I'm going to get canceled for this? So that
I think the beginning was, I'm tired of being big and black. Or something. I was trying to play David Lucas. And then you bailed right after that, so.
Did I leave the stage?
Yeah, right after that. I literally watch it all the fucking time. I'm not even kidding. I watched it 10 times up in the fucking green room.
The truth of the matter is, I thought I was doing a stupid bit. You know, you say to comics, you're like, hey, be real for a second. I better tell you something about my life. Because you need them to not fucking bit what you're trying to do or tell them. And I was probably doing a bit. I think you're fucking great. If in any way me leaving made you feel the opposite, I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, hold on. I am so sorry. I did not
William,
hear a
give him a
fucking
hug.
word you said.
William, give him a hug, Willie. There you go. There you go.
He smells weird.
I do have to go.
Pulling a Donnell Rawlings.
ladies and gentlemen. The great Daniel Van Kirk. Donnell once walked off the show. It was a big deal.
Why?
Well, he said that he had to go have dinner somewhere, but he didn't. He got made fun of by someone who kept warning him to stop making fun of him, or else he was going to make fun of Donnell. But Donnell did 2 more jokes after that, and then the guy lit his ass up. And then Donnell drunkenly left, and then immediately started saying, "I didn't leave," but it's like seen by millions of people.
Did you see him tell Bert he didn't want any of his fucking tequila? He was on Bert's show and he goes, "I'll have a drink," and he's like, "What do you want?" And he goes, "I'll have some it's vodka, right?"
It's vodka.
Sorry, yeah. And so he goes, "Oh, vodka," and he goes, "You want some 2 bears?" And then he goes, "Nope." And then everybody left. He's like, "Why? What the fuck's wrong with you?" This is my tequila. But so Donald's not
Boring.
Oh my holy shit! There it is. I'm fucking falling asleep over here, dude! Holy shit!
Oh my god. William sometimes takes shots at the guests. You wouldn't know because you leave during his set.
And now I remember why. Now I remember why.
William, you had some very William Montgomery references. Naked Gun reference to lead into your OJ material. A LeVar Burton joke, which is both a old Star Trek and a Reading Rainbow joke. At the same time, all of these references from the late 80s, early 90s.
I have gone on a big kick. I was actually really excited at first. I really didn't think Mark Wahlberg was here. I swear to God, and I just watched Fear for the first time. I think I watched 10 different movies.
Right. You're fucking right.
Dude, I figured her 4 times off camera.
Okay?
I know, that movie was so hot when he was so...
I've never seen it. What's the...
You've never fucking seen Fear?
No.
Oh my God, dude. I drive around in a Corvair, and I make fun of the guy from CSI New York or whatever, and then I take his daughter up on a roller coaster, and she's from Sweet Home Alabama, and I finger her.
On the roller coaster?
Yeah, dude. We didn't even know they were filming. It's a beautiful scene. It's a beautiful scene. I kept on replaying it.
Beautiful scene.
You make her, it appears that you make her orgasm when y'all are going down the hill of the roller coaster. I couldn't believe that.
It does. It does appear.
It does appear. And how did you cut that dog's head off? That's the only thing. I love the movie, but I couldn't figure out. Would you have a machete? How'd you do that? That was my one qualm with the movie.
I did it with a fucking spoon, dude.
Oh, shit.
Boring. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Fuck.
Is this your new catchphrase,
Yeah,
William?
boring.
It's fucking great.
There's some fucking 91-year-old old man fucking opening up for my ass in Springfield, Missouri. Old man Willie, who I actually did love. But he was kind of sucky towards the end of one of the sets, and I said, boring! And the guy literally fell over on the stage.
He did?
Yes.
Are you
They had
serious?
to take him away in an ambulance.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding. No, it was horrible. So that's why maybe I should stop saying the boring thing. I literally think so. The guy literally got taken away in an ambulance. He hit his head really hard
Are you serious?
on the hard floor.
I can never tell when you're being serious.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't good.
I haven't gotten to talk with you since you did St. Louis this weekend. Old man Willie?
Old man Willie.
He's really 91?
He's 91. He was doing great. There was one point in time, though, he got up and he did this horribly loud fart. And I just had to keep from smiling or laughing because I felt bad for him. But we just kept the conversation going like normal. But yeah,
Road's a little crazy out there when you don't have your own people with you, huh?
it is. Yeah, I got way too high before the second show on Friday night. I don't think the audience could tell, but I was freaking out, Tony. I was going full-fledged panic mode in my brain. It ended up being okay, I think.
Boring!
Okay. Okay. I don't disagree.
William, anything else you're passionate about before we put a ribbon on this?
Oh, shit, Tony!
Oh, shit, he's fired up.
God, I watched, what was it? It was a Robert De Niro movie last night with Edward Norton, and Edward Norton is acting like this retarded guy the entire time. They're breaking, I can't even remember the name of the movie, but Score, yeah, The Score.
Brandon's in it.
Man, I love The Score now, Tony!
What do you love about it?
Edward Norton plays a really great
He really does, and he's playing the long con. I mean, he's doing it for 3 months, and they end up breaking into the thing.
Can you do an impression of Edward Norton's performance as that character?
I am gonna go.
And here, hold on, let me try to. He's got to go behind the curtain to start it. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. You may remember him from the hit movie Score. It's Edward Norton. Oh.
Where's the trash can?
Oh my God.
Okay, aboard, shit.
That,
Fucking nailed it, Joe. You fucking crushed that shit.
Mark Wahlberg, professional actor. I couldn't tell whether that was Edward Norton or Old Man Willie, the feature from St. Louis. What else, William, before we let you go?
Oh my God, I did finish 2 puzzles. I finished 2 500-piece puzzles
What were the
in
puzzles
5
of?
days.
What were in the puzzles?
The real hard one, I've been doing a lot of scenes where it's kind of zoned out on, I don't know. I mean, the last one, the first one, no, the last one.
Does anybody want to yell it, or should I? How do you guys want to do this?
So this was a great bar scene. There's a lot of shit going on. There's hammocks, weirdly enough. There's stuff in the sand. There's crabs. But the second puzzle was actually harder. It was like a zoomed in, it was a hodgepodge of stuff. It was this table with fucking little foods on it. It was. Well, I'm gonna do another puzzle tonight, so nobody's gonna fucking stop me. I'm balls deep into it right now.
William, we love you. You did it again. You're unbelievable.
To be here, the legend of the game, William Montgomery.
The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Awesome. Thank you, Cook Unity, DraftKings, Game Time. How about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, ladies and gentlemen? Go to YouTube/Daniel Van Kirk Comedy and watch his brand new special, Rose Gold, everyone. Daniel Van Kirk. An unbelievable fucking time. Thank you so much.
I love you.
We love you.
See you again.
Absolutely. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Nick Lewis on the bass. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raúl Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Beans on the keys, Red Band.
Check out the Secret Show every Thursday at the sunsetstrip.com.
Yeah, absolutely. The stream still available right now for the LA Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz. A lot of your favorite stars of the show and historical figures and people performing it in an arena for the very first time. Very exciting stuff happening. And, MSG in August. A lot of other fun announcements coming up, as always, at the end of those arena shows. So who knows what'll happen next. Thank you, audience. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Fuck yeah. You did it. You made it.
You did it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace and Squarespace. Speaking of space, the Great Red Band's here, ladies and gentlemen.
So much.
Taking up space. How exciting. How about a hand for the best goddamn band in the land, huh? Raul Vallejo. Carlos Sosa. Fernando Castillo. Nachos Belgrande. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Eli Menendez. This is a fucking, sounds like a migrant bus. Matt Mueling on the electric. And the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. You guys are here on a really special night. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Well. You know, one of the things that I love about this show, and I always say this, not always, but sometimes I do a little brag / proud moment, which is like, you know, I think we were one of the first ones to really shove Tim Dillon in front of everybody and shove Shane Gillis in front of everybody and really like just proudly feature these guys before the whole world knew about them. We're doing it again. Another great top young rising comedian in the world with a brand new special out called video gifting you Guest of the Year. That was weird.
It's a great time. I haven't been that fired up since Cool Runnings came out on DVD. Raise your hand if you've seen Cool Runnings. Raise your hand if you've never seen a black person.
D-Pat. Somebody
We'll be
needs
right back. Had to. There it is.
The way D Madness raises his hand is very suspicious, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Might need a little coaching on that, D.
Yeah, you got any sound effects for the weird salute for a thing? Yeah, you don't have to, by the way. No? Okay.
Oh, yeah, he does not. Akash Singh has a brand new special on YouTube, Gaslit Akash Singh Comedy on YouTube, the 1 hour special. Akash and I have been doing stand-up together for 17 years. And Adam, we used to all do fucking coffee shops, juicy places, or smoothie places, not juicy places. Juicy? We used to do juicy places too.
We have a Juicy Couture.
Hell yeah.
Store, yeah.
We basically have done all of the worst gigs you can imagine, and here we are now.
Sold out MSG twice. Give it up for this man right here.
Fuck yeah.
Go.
Fuck yeah. One of the kings of New York landed there, 9/11, 2000. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have both done the show multiple times. I have another special announcement tonight. 259 people. 259. It could be a record. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think we've ever actually kept count, but 259 in crowded in a bar across the street right now, hoping that one of the young buck producers runs over there and yells their name. Then they get held backstage until it is their time. I'm going to pre-pull a name now. Very lucky name. And while they are wrangling that person, we will get the show started. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds. The time is up and you have the sound of a kitten. That means they have to fucking, how do you fuck this up? Why are you hitting other buttons before that fucking thing? It's unbelievable. God, you have the easiest job on planet Earth. It's the kitten button, the same soundboard that you've been hitting for 11 fucking years. At 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Wow, impressive. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them. And
I'm excited, Tony.
Dr. Phil, the guest of the year 2023 is here.
Well, hey, you guys made it easy. You're the best comedy fans in the motherfucking world. I'll just say that much right now. And you fucking know what it is. Okay? Have you said, what are you smoking right now, player? Just tooting on a cigar? Just chewing on a cigar? Aren't you supposed to smoke it? They won't let you? Well, not with that attitude. Yeah, you gotta fucking believe in yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight's show started with a brand new minute. One of our new regulars on the show, an absolute phenom. He's in tight quarters on this show, but if you ever see this guy on a big stage doing stand-up, it is a sight to see. But this, right now, is a brand new minute from our very own Casey Rocket. Alright, cool. Yeah, very good. Sorry I'm late, guys. Police caught me playing Roller Coaster Tycoon again. Fucked up part is, I don't have a computer. Alright, 6 people died. Alright, hell yeah, very cool. Sorry to the victims. Alright, we're doing good. Hell yeah. God, it's been a tough week. I'm such a little brat. Hell yeah. My parents tried to send me to adult military school recently, so, aka the Coast Guard. Alright. This is a Navy crowd. Alright, hell yeah, love that. God. Okay, cool. Got myself on that one. God. I had a lot of crazy friends growing up. My best friend, his name was Mark McKinney, and he used to take a bunch of Adderall and play Red Dead Redemption, and he would just skin horses for like 9 hours. And I would just watch him.
safe lapels, big boy. And I'll leave it there. Thank you, Casey Rocket. All right.
The wild world of Casey Rocket has graced us yet again. Casey, another brand new minute. You look fantastic tonight. This is a new look for you.
Just trying to dress up. Thank you guys so much.
An absolutely adorable bundle of charisma you are. The ultra likable Casey Rocket. Dr. Phil, you ever seen anything quite like Casey Rocket before?
No, this is my first time seeing it live. You're dressed like Fozzie Bear's agent, but I love your energy is palpable. I don't know, are you on anything, or is this just all a zest for life?
Zest for life. I was in small claims court for the roller coaster thing.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think anybody in here doesn't believe that. Are you a big roller coaster guy, Casey?
I built a whole park and it collapsed. Just trying to save money, I used aluminum.
Red Band redeemed himself.
Yeah. Red Band Redemption.
There we go. Come on now.
But I was there. That's what it is.
Fantastic, Casey. I noticed you came out with a briefcase tonight.
Yeah, well, okay. We talked about it. If you weren't here last week, I've been a receptionist for the law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo for.
Shout out.
Shout out Tarlo and Tarlo, and they were kind enough to represent me during my civil case, so I didn't have anywhere to put this. This is what I brought to court. This is kind of embarrassing. I guess I could show you a couple things that were in it.
Oh, that'd be great.
Okay, so this is just stuff that was going to help my case.
Perfect, Red Band.
This is stuff that was small claims court. It was like 5 or 6 million, and so they said bring some stuff that you think would help with your case. So I brought a shower cap and Blu-ray of Shutter Island.
Oh, wow.
And if you're not much of a reader, paperback of Shutter Island.
Oh, wow.
I got some, let's see, I got some headshots. These are kind of nice. It's kind of me looking kind of handsome.
Big boy LaCroix.
Big boy LaCroix.
Oh, my goodness.
Your Honor, Your Honor, you really think I could do something like that? That's what I thought.
That does not look like the face of a man that would build a theme park out of aluminum.
That's what I said. You could tell they didn't believe me. A headshot of character actor John Hawkes.
Oh.
I don't know if that was going to help. It was kind of like an alternative suspect thing. It's like no one knows where John Hawkes was when it happened. They didn't really buy it. There's a bunch of fucking cassettes. This is a hard cassette. That's the Paul Simon.
Oh. But the sound.
Johnny Cash. It's mostly cassettes in here.
I think I see the soundtrack to Shutter Island in there.
That's absolutely right. It's funny you bring that up. Garth Brooks. Famed soundtrack to Shutter Island, director's cut.
Wow.
Was, I think that was Rodeo, was the song they played over the beginning tracks.
Wow.
This is just some stuff I've been kicking around in court lately, so.
I love it. Have you thought about taking a gel blaster into the courtroom with you?
Gel blaster, you say?
Yeah.
Actually, I have. Gel blaster is actually one of the better things to take into court. Huh, it's funny you bring that up. Gel, let's follow me here. May I may I present to you the RIF attorney, Gel Blaster? This is how I would defend it. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, Gel Blaster, Aster, Ari Aster, Hereditary, Terry, P. Terry's, Burger. Hold on! Give me time! Damn it! Scary, cow, not cow, ow, hurt. Has anyone been hurt by my client here? Very cool.
You have the craziest brain I've ever heard of. You are great at what you do.
Thank you.
And no one else does that. That is Sure.
Clarifier. Can you imagine being in a court of law and hearing an attorney go, burger, burger, you know what I mean? I mean, case closed, Your Honor.
It is
Burger Erga, that's my new screen name on Xbox Live.
incredible. Always putting on a big show, always with some fun things. I cannot wait to see what you do at the LA Forum and, of course, Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
2 nights coming up.
They're not ready.
Hell yeah. I'm excited about the future featuring Casey Rocket.
Thank you guys, so fun. Hell yeah.
Casey
Have a good
Rocket,
night.
ladies and
Good job,
gentlemen.
Great job.
And so it has begun. Casey showing us what a wild minute looks like. Those guys have to do it every week. Not easy. Oh, wow. Look, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. A little something for the incels on YouTube right now. And so we move on to the bucket. You guys know how this works. This is where anything can happen. This is where we find great talent. It's also where we meet crazy people. Some of them don't prepare. We find out everything we can about them. You guys get it. Let's get it started. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Brett O'Brien, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds from Brett O'Brien.
I was watching that show, My 600-Pound Life, and before the lady got on the scale to weigh herself, she took off her shoes. Like, that's the issue. Your Crocs. I'm pretty sure it's your moose heart. Then her dog started chewing on her shoe. She was like, damn it, Biscuit. I was going to eat that. No, actually, I weighed myself after sex the other day, and I was heavier, which I thought was strange. I'm like, there's no way there's half a pound of cum in my ass right now. Alright, thank you guys.
Wow, a great set. 59 seconds on the dot for Brett O'Brien. Fantastic, my friend. You've been on this show before.
Yep, I've been on.
It has not gone that well before.
Not that
so you're
well.
getting better.
Getting better.
How long have you been with stand-up now?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. And how long have you been in Austin?
Like, almost 3.
Okay, where were you doing it before that?
Dallas.
That's right.
Yeah.
There you are. So you're getting better here in Austin. You doing a lot of spots?
Trying to do a lot of spots. Grinding, you know.
Yeah. Absolutely. What do you do for a living again?
I'm in software sales.
Okay.
Yeah. Ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Dr. Phil, what do you think about this guy?
Well, your name's Brett? Brett. Alright, take it easy. Jesus fucking Christ. Trying to get to know you, Brett. Brett? Brett. Brett, you hit the comedy trifecta of topics for me, okay? Bad jokes, check. Cum jokes, got 'em. Dog joke, you nailed it. Which one did you write first? Because he came out swinging. Really funny, great timing, misdirection. Did you write, are you like a cum joke guy first, or is it like, did you have the cum in your butt and then the joke came? Yeah. Yeah, I've always known what I'm trying to ask. Yeah, cum has always been at the heart of my act. For real, do you have a plethora of cum jokes? It's a fun topic. Not as much as I would like, but...
Have you ever come inside of a fat dog?
Good question, Tony.
How's that for a trifecta, Dr. Phil?
Save it for the roast in Los Angeles.
No. There's no roast. There's no roast. We're on the air right now.
If there was one.
Specifically said, don't mention the fucking roast. It's okay, I'm done.
He's doing the Dr. Phil roast. I'm sorry, surprise. I'm doing a roast of Dr. Phil in L.A. Who's gonna fucking go? Raise your hand. I'll give you a free ticket tonight. Can I flood that?
That would be an honor.
Okay, great. I'm doing it. Yeah, well, you were already on it. You told me.
Yeah, okay. Improv.
Here we go. And here we go. You gotta sound effect to save this shit right now, Reggie?
Yeah, right.
Maybe a fucking cat that's not a cat? There we go, alright.
So Brett, when's the last time you were on the show? How long ago was that about?
It was a year ago with Adam Ray, or with, Adam Ray. Yeah.
Okay. And so how's your life changed in the past year? What are some things that you're doing with your life other than stand-up comedy?
What has changed? Well, I interviewed for a promotion the other day. I bombed the interview.
That's not change, dude.
Yeah, so...
Same shitty life twice.
Yeah. Yeah, we're one failed interview closer. So, we're, yeah. Where do you work again? A software company. That's right. What's your name? It's called Ninja One. Ninja One, yes. Is it run by an Asian guy? It's not ran by an Asian guy. Okay. We just look up to him a lot. Okay. And what do you do for them that you're trying to get promoted? I do cold calls. Okay. Yeah.
Wow. Can you give us an example of what a cold call from you sounds like?
Sure thing.
Here goes, my phone's ringing. Hello?
Hey, it's Brett with Ninja One.
Jesus, so what are you? Why do you sound like you're outside of my window right now? I'm scared. Yes, well, how can I help you? What's a Ninja One? Ninja One? What?
Yes.
Oh, it's getting scarier.
I'll call you back.
Sorry, I had you on speakerphone the whole time.
Shit. Can I try?
Yeah, Doug.
Can I try one?
Yeah, here you go. It's ringing.
What's up, Phil? Hey, Doc, it's Brett with Ninja One. Oh, what's up, Brett? Yeah, you called last night, but I told you to fuck off. What's up? Still got buckets of cum in your butt? What's going on? And scene. See you, bitch.
Damn. Dr. Phil, cold as ice.
You might have to put that promotion on hold, Playboy. It's a hot lead for me.
So you're trying to get a promotion. What else? What do you do for fun, Brett? You have very, very, very dark Dahmer energies to you. You're holding onto that microphone like you're strangling a wolf.
I frequent Rainy at night, looking for... Yeah, no. Oh, no. I'm just kidding. No, what do I do for fun? I play golf. I go out and drink at bars and the normal
Where does
stuff.
drinking normally go for you? You seem like the kind of guy that would close it up.
Close it up. Yeah, I lock the doors. Funny. No, it ends with me getting drunk, and usually that's about it. You get home, you think, damn it, man, you blew it.
No luck with the ladies.
My girlfriend dumped me like a month ago.
What did you say? She dumped you? How did she dump you? Text, in person?
In person.
How did she do that? Did she come to your place? You go to hers? You meet?
She came over.
What did she say exactly?
Let's play that phone call. Hand me the phone. Yeah. Red band hit me with the vehicle.
It was in person.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, baby.
Why'd you call me? I'm in the living room.
Yeah,
Sorry, what's up?
yeah, fuck.
Wait, she broke up with him. So how did you break up with you? Dr. Phil, it really helps.
I'm not great at improv.
Take my phone back.
Burger.
Burger, yeah. Burger.
Gives me a lot of material for the upcoming roast of Dr. Phil.
I can't wait for you to do it. It's a real thing. Stop laughing. Brett's trying to pour his heart out. So she broke up with you? Yes.
Yeah. She broke up with you, so are you guys sitting in the living room?
No, front door. Just basically she was on a mission. I imagine.
So you cracked the door. What did she say exactly?
I think we were gonna just hang out, and she was like, she came over with like a lot of my stuff, so I figured like that's
How long have you two been together?
like 2 years.
Okay, she came over with some stuff, and what did she say exactly?
I need space. I wanna be on my own. That type of thing.
Jesus Christ, Redman.
Something about another guy.
I'm bored. Okay. And what did you say? Like, what? This kind
The hell, lady? Yeah. I just said, why? Was it something I did? You know what I mean? She was like, no. The bullshit, like, I just want to be by myself. Cause I graduated in 21, and she graduated like 2 years later,
followed her on Facebook? Is she seeing anybody? Have you tried to stalk her? I mean, I know the answer to that, but have you tried? Yeah, she's laying low, keeping under the radar.
You think so?
I hope so.
Pounded out by another guy right now at this very moment?
I'd like to hope not.
What could have made you funnier? There's a thing in comedy where a lot of people say that heartbreak makes comedians funnier. Did you write the 600-pound life joke? How old is that?
Like 6 months. So,
okay. How about the full cum?
Yeah, I've been sitting on those
Now he
two
got
for a minute.
After he got over his breakup, I think.
Yeah.
Have you written any new jokes since the breakup?
Let me think. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let me try one.
I don't understand why people are so afraid to die alone. Because if you're not dying alone, you're dying with like a group of people in a mass tragedy. I think I'd much rather die alone. Wow. Just a little more.
Did you get a little joke book last time you were on the show?
No, I got big joke books and then secret show. I've been on this is my 4th time.
Right. Yeah.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you.
There you go, Brett O'Brien.
Awesome.
One door
Good job,
closed,
ladies.
another door opens. You can catch him at the Secret Show wearing artifacts of clothing. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace, May's Mental Health Awareness Month. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, is encouraging people to talk it out in therapy. Opening up to a therapist might feel uncomfortable, cathartic, exhausting, or exhilarating. But one thing is for certain, if you keep talking or texting with a licensed therapist, you'll gain insights and uncover truths that only you can find in therapy. Get those personal breakthroughs and judgment free support by signing up for Talkspace.
I think therapy is extremely beneficial and made a huge difference in my life. Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like, and you can view sessions from the comfort of your own home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It is mental health made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for the next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace can help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists and over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more. Yes! To celebrate May Mental Health Awareness Month and the power of talking it out in therapy, Talkspace is offering every listener to this podcast $80 off their first month. Promo code SPACE80. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month with code SPACE80. And to show your support for the show, that's Talkspace.com/Tony, code SPACE80. Hello? Indeed. Hi, everybody. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms.
Squarespace is by far the easiest way to create a professional-looking website with minimal effort. It's amazing. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system. Squarespace is blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools. So you show up more often for more people and grow the way you want.
Oh my goodness, that sounds like an absolute no-brainer. You can check out Seamless for your customers with simple, but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay, and an eligible
That makes me so happy.
Pay later with Afterpay.
This is the worst day
Sell
of all
exclusive
time.
content on your site by adding a paywall to sell memberships or courses or sell files your customers can download, like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Killtony and save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That is squarespace.com/ some noise for Sherry Vaseggi, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Vaseggi. Oh, hell yeah.
Yay! I am originally from Iran. Ooh, I'm kidding, stop it. And there are no terrorist women. Come on, did you forget 2 seconds ago? That means celebrate, just don't do it in the airport. Yeah. This idea of covering yourself up in the Middle East, it's called hijab, and in Austin, it's called a thong. Yeah, let's keep Austin weird. Yeah, so my pronouns in the Middle East are wallaha sakalha walla wahda, which translates to shut the fuck up, bitch. There's more. Or I will stone you. I need some rocks. Where is Camp Patterson? Yeah. So, as a Middle Easterner, whether I bomb or I am the bomb, it's a win-win.
There you go, Sherry Vaseggi coming in hot. Wow. That was so much better than I expected it to be when I first saw you walk out. I'm like, oh shit, this is going to be wacky and weird, but I didn't think it would be fantastic. That was a good set. I love it. The bomb part at the end, a little bit easy compared to the rest of your set, but it was fantastic, Sherry. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This last time since last May, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
Akash, how does it feel to have your grandmother up here?
I swear to God, I felt like my mom was up there. I got so happy. You see me smile. I have one question. When you came out and you said boo to the audience, you screamed at one guy boo. Did you mean to say Jew? That's what I've been trying to figure out. I think you misspoke. I think you missed the punch.
I don't take sides.
You are something else. How long have you been in America?
Since 78, before you were born.
That is true. That is true. How old were you in 78?
13.
Okay. And where did you guys move to?
Northern California. I went to high school there, then went to school in Fresno State.
And you've only been doing it for a year?
I used to do stand-up from 97 to 2003, and then it was a little bit too messed up here, so I needed to step back and kind of clean up.
And what do you mean by that?
Dr. Phil, he can help you. Perhaps you heard of Dr. Phil.
Because we're all a little messed up upstairs, and I talk about that in my book. We've got issues. We've all been knocked down, and we're trying to get up again. Who said that? Chumbawamba, you got it.
You're never gonna keep him down.
So Sherry, when you're not dressing like a Sesame Street character, do you have hobbies? How do you keep your head clean of negative thoughts?
I meditate. I got therapy. I took classes.
What kind of classes?
Spiritual classes.
Like what?
Regression, past life regression, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So it was all in the past life.
You've had some childhood trauma and whatnot.
Yeah.
Was this all before your move to America?
Probably. When I was in my mom's womb. Yeah.
Oh, okay. In your mom's womb.
Yes.
Right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May.
You just started.
Kind of, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
In Iran.
No.
Okay, well, where the fuck did you start stand-up, Sherry?
In LA.
In LA, great.
Yeah.
Well, you're very funny.
Thank you.
What's your writing process like?
I talk to myself during the day, and then stuff downloads, and I write it.
Because her husband doesn't allow her to read or write, so she has to talk to herself.
That was funny.
Okay, Granny.
That's cool.
So all your material comes from.
Wow. Tony, you might get a spot on the secret show for that joke.
Raise the roof. Oh wait, we can't any higher because the ceilings are so high. It's high enough for Sherry to fly a Boeing 747 into it. so Sherry, I love it. Are you married?
No.
You're
Shoot.
single? You're just
I
a
still
fucking
haven't-
Iranian fucking mountain cougar just out here? I love it.
Well, you're
Trying to get
sweet.
to the younger guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah, is that what you like? How young are we talking? Like Heath Cordes or like Gene Wilder? See, by the way, I think you stole that jacket from. And it's I'm deflecting. I'm envious.
With me.
And you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take a look and you'll see Iranian Sherry.
Dr. Phil running it into the end zone. 2023 reigning defending guest of the year.
I think there's a lot of good stuff coming your way. You're because it's a nerve-wracking thing to come up here. No part of you shaking. You're poised. You fucking grabbed that mic. You wooed. Everybody was rooting for you right out of the gate. So I don't know. I'm excited to see where you're.
You do have a natural stage presence.
Yeah.
It is incredible. For only a year, it's unbelievable. Have you done other things on a stage before, performance-wise?
I did a little bit of acting when I was in LA, of course, and
Okay. Were you in anything we'd recognize? Perhaps one of the Al Qaeda terrorist videos?
maybe the mother of an Al Qaeda terrorist.
You can play that. Yeah. There's a Hallmark movie waiting to happen.
I love your style. It is absolutely incredible. So, what else do you do for fun? What does a lady like Sherry do?
I try to walk in the morning.
You're
Like to have a boyfriend.
You're such a sweet little thing. You'd like to have a boyfriend. Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
No, I don't like dating. I guess maybe that's the problem.
So, like, your last, hangout or hookup, how long ago was that? What was the situation there? You and only,
it's been a while.
You're a Kosh type
Yeah, it's
of
been a
guy?
while. It
You're
may be
the brown
difficult
guys only?
for me to recognize what the junk looks like. Yeah, it's
Oh,
been a while.
shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, I'm not going to take my penis out, but I think it's one of those things like riding a bike. I think once you got back into it, you'd be like, I remember that there were two balls, Saggy. Oh yeah. Now, what is your ideal guy? You said younger, but do you need like a physically fit guy? Because some girls are into dad bods, right?
I like tall, skinny, white,
Ooh.
vegan.
Yeah.
Vegan? Why is that part of the fucking...
Because I'm a vegan.
Oh, my goodness.
I know.
You think you're going to find a full-grown vegan boy? Tall, muscular.
I want someone better than me.
You want someone what?
Better than me.
Aw, that's sweet.
My standards are kind of...
So, let me ask you something, because you have it all together here, but it seems like you have to do a lot and, a lot of different things to keep your mental health proper, which is a very common thing amongst funny people. When's the last time you ate meat?
This last round, about 2 years ago.
Did that do anything to your brain? Did you feel better for a second there? Eating what you're supposed to eat as a human being on planet Earth?
Boy, somebody listens to Joe Rogan, huh?
Listen.
He's right, though. Meat is better. It helps your body, okay? And I talk about that in chapter 11. Meat helps your body. Suck a cock from time to time and see what your brain comes up with. That's chapter 12 and 13.
I'm not completely off meat.
Oh, so you'll eat some meat?
When I have a boyfriend.
Oh, so a boy? Okay.
Oh, look out.
Okay, now that we're here, how do you start? You're in the bedroom. What's your first move? For real, because there might be a guy out there listening right now that's like, I need to know if Sherry means business. I need to know if heavy petting is involved, if anal is first base or third base. Well, where do you like to start, Sherry? Take me through it. We got time.
A nice dinner.
Yeah, I'm already out, so I think it is. Yeah, you lost me at food and taking you for shit that I gotta pay for. No, I'm joking. Oh,
Sherry, we have a guy on the line right now that wants to say something. Perhaps an eligible bachelor. Let's see what he has to say.
I love hemp proteins. That's one of my favorite proteins. We sell it at Mom. We sell hemp protein.
How about that guy?
He never calls in either. That was special.
the owner of the club, Joe Rogan, talking about how he loves hemp protein. Okay.
Not impressed.
My guess is he's not tall enough for Sherry.
Tall order.
Sherry, I just came out with these Dr. Phil hoodies. You guys can get wherever Dr. Phil hoodies are sold, which is only one spot. They say we'll be right back on the back. And I only give the people that I connect with. So I want you to put that on and just live your best life. Because you know, and once you find that special someone, you just clean up the mess, you know. But I like your mojo, and I'm truly fired up to see where your comedy career goes because you're fearless. That's what you need, Flavor.
I always say I love the different shapes and sizes and ages and the variety of people we get. You know, all types of different artifacts of people that we get up here. And I love that you signed up for the show and came out with your explosive energy tonight. That was fantastic.
There's a big joke, bud.
Whoa! Whoa!
I can kick too.
God, Sherry, making me wish I was a little bit taller. I love it. How loud can this place get for the great Sherry Bassett?
Thank you, Sherry. Amazing.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you right now. A very, very special treat. Before there were golden ticket winners on this show, you know, it still existed. The show started 11 years ago, and I think it was about, 6, 7, 8 years ago, we found this guy, probably close to 7 or 8 years ago. We pulled this man out of the bucket, maybe longer. It was in the belly room. I remember that very clearly. And he's been on to great success. Sells out theaters all around the fucking world. He was originally just literally one of the best bucket pulls ever from way back in the day. I told him, you're going to be a star. Nothing can stop you. And he's nice enough to grace us with a brand new minute for the first time in absolute many years. Ladies and gentlemen, you know from America's Got Talent and so many other great things. Make some noise for the great Preacher Lawson.
All right. Thank you. I think that women avoid eye contact with dudes because if they look at us for like 2 seconds, we just assume they like us. You have 1 second and you got to get out of there, ladies. 1,000. Go. Save yourself. Because in a man's brain, we like 1,002. You're like a dream come true. That's what we think. You got to go. It's so funny, if a woman looks at a man for 2 seconds, we like, oh, she want it. But if a man looks at another man for 2 seconds, we like, you trying to fight, bro? Who you looking at? For 2 seconds. Unless they're gay. But you know if they're gay or not because their chin is down, right? You can tell. That's the giveaway right there. Same rules apply. 1,000. Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I've never had a boyfriend in my life. I don't even know why I told y'all that, but I haven't had one. I haven't had a gay roommate one time. He didn't say he was gay, but I seen him on Grindr. I was like, you gay, man? What you doing out here, man? What you doing? That's the last time we playing Twister. My name's Pretty Lawson. Yeah.
Goddamn. A legend of the game.
Yeah. My man.
The great Preacher Lawson with a new 1-hour special. My Name is Preacher out on YouTube right now. YouTube/Preacher Lawson. It is so fucking cool to have you back
Man,
here.
thanks for having me. This is awesome, man. I appreciate it, man. This is awesome.
You're gangster, baby.
Yeah, this
Really does.
So funny.
It's crazy, man. After shows, people are like, you got to go on Kill Tony. I was like, I was on there like 4 times. Why would I go back on? I didn't know y'all were doing stadiums.
How long ago was your debut on Kill Tony?
Oh, man, 2016. 2016, so about 8 years.
Yep. Amazing.
That's crazy,
And
yeah.
I remember it like it was yesterday. You were by far one of the best bucket pulls we ever had at the time. And I remember just going, you're going to be a star. This is it. And then you went and you fucking did it.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. It was awesome.
You just had that natural touch. Back then we had no male regulars. It was a thing that because there was no females that were signing up back then. So we made all the women regulars. show yet. We were lucky to have fucking, 250 some people signing up. But back then it was maybe 20, 30 max at times. But we found you, and you went on to fulfill the prophecy. What else is going on in life, preacher?
I don't know, man. I'm just touring right now. I'm just touring and auditioning, man. Doing this, LA thing, man. A place you love.
Oh yeah, I do love LA. I could never live there again, but it's fun to visit, and it means a lot of sentimental value to me. I left a lot of artifacts there. And yeah, I'm pumped about life. How's Texas been treating you, preacher?
I was on a bird yesterday. Someone threw water on me, and that was weird.
Well,
I think they thought it was funny.
Like out of a cup?
Yeah, I was on a bird, and I was like, this is gonna be cheaper than the Uber. And then someone was like, what about water? And they just threw it.
God damn.
Well, I was trying to get your attention, and you wouldn't turn around. I said, preacher, I remember you from the Comedy Store. And you said, fuck you, old man. And I was like, well, here comes the water, bitch. Hope you're not a gremlin.
That's exactly what I said.
Now, preacher, I first saw so go ahead.
A cup of water. It's crazy to think how far we've come from the fire hoses back in the day.
Oh, man.
Dr. Phil, go ahead.
No, that's all you, Tony. I'm good right here. Yep. Anyways, with a Z. Preacher, I first saw you at the Comedy Store, and I was like, this fucking guy's funny, he's likable, and he's pushing the envelope. And then you did a backflip. Have you always been so flick? I don't know what I'm turned on. When did you get
I've been black my whole life.
I was gonna say. That was crazy. Dr. Phil trying to distance himself from my racist fire hose joke. Goes straight in it. Now, can you explain to us how you do a backflip? How is it humanly possible that someone with your skin color can go around hipping and hopping around?
You're gonna make my mustache fall out, Tony.
That was more great.
It's too easy. I think I'm getting lazy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So,
I completely agree. I think a comedian is always in competition with themselves to get better, and to try to impress an audience in a city that maybe saw you a year ago or a year and a half or whatever it is before you go back. It's like that's the thing.
yeah. If you do the same joke, you're not coming back.
It's true. It's true. And you're fucking killing it. You're amazing. It's such a special treat to have you here.
I love you.
The point is, for those of you that have been watching Kill Tony Forever, it's the return of Preacher Lawson. And for those of you that don't know, go watch the 1 hour special. My name is Preacher. Out now on YouTube. The man, the myth, the legend, Preacher Lawson.
So funny.
And we keep moving along. So far, let's see what happens here. A new minute from Petro. So far, let's see what happens here. A new minute from Petro Franco. Petro Franco. Petro Franco, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. I'm Brazilian, man. I love America. I really do. I think it's a great place. The thing I don't like, I get called Mexican all the time. I'd be the tallest Mexican in the world. And I mean, dude, I got called Mexican by a cop. I was like, officer, how many Mexicans do you know that can see over the wall? Are you serious? There's no sense to me, dude. Are you serious? There's no sense to me, dude. Trying to be a better person. I quit porn. That was huge for me. Porn is just I quit porn. That was huge for me. Porn is just sad, dude. Everything about porn is sad. Even the fucking ads are sad. Like when a porn video, the ad comes on. Are you horny and alone? Yeah. Why are you attacking me? I'm using your website, dude. It's the only business that does that. Like, imagine going to McDonald's, like, oh, you want a McChicken, you fat fuck. Is that what it is? Forget it, dude. All I'm saying is we're using their website. They should be hyping us up. Click on the videos.
20 fucking.
Jerk off again like a winner. As a matter of fact, I
How
am.
many
Thank
are
you.
these fucking people? 400
Appreciate that.
Notifications.
Amazing.
I mean, you can
What a
believe that.
fantastic minute. Pedro Franco, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time.
Remember you. You have a whole thing to you.
Yeah, the couple weeks ago, right? 2 weeks. I think Shane was drinking, and I ran into him in the street. Remember that?
No.
You don't remember that?
Why do people bring up random things?
I thought that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I was hanging out with a friend of mine that does.
Hold on, just stop.
Sorry.
You're saying that you ran into me and Shane on the street?
Yeah, it was super random.
Yeah, no, it's not random. Sometimes we walk on the street too. How would I remember you from the street? Did you say you did comedy or something?
No, he was like, he was going to drink, and me and my friend went with him because we were hanging out with him.
That's what we're always doing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just stop.
Sorry. That's what you meant, I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 months.
6 months?
Funny.
All of it here in Austin?
Yeah, pretty much.
Incredible. You know, it's funny because I always thought those ads for porn were like crazy, but I never really had an angle on it. It's one of the first times in forever where I can honestly say I'm kind of jealous of that bit. Like that's like kind of amazing. It's right there on the surface, but yeah, what the fuck? Those ads are crazy. We're blatantly horny and alone.
They don't gotta like highlight that, you know, that's the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they're fucking with us. Hey, are you overwhelmed with pussy? Like, no, I'm about to jerk off. It's pretty blatant. It's a great take.
When did you move to America?
Like 2016, I think, maybe 9 years.
Yeah. You do jujitsu?
I did it for like 2 months, and then I came to Austin. I don't have time anymore.
Right. You're too busy swimming in pussy. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy in Austin?
Dude, I just do this because like my visa's up, so I have to leave in. It's true, I have to leave.
You have to leave.
I gotta leave in 2 months, so I just been focusing
on your bill, the kicked-in door by ICE that fucking deports him. God damn it! I didn't think you'd put me down on incidentals too.
Oh my god.
Are there Brazilian stand-up comics? Like, how do you figure out that this is something that you can do?
I don't know, I just kind of like, I always loved it, and then a friend of mine like made me do it, and I had a good time. So,
Have you seen American comedy?
Yeah.
Well, who'd you like? Who got you fired up?
Louis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good go.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I work in rental cars.
Rental cars?
Yeah, and I'm not saying the name of the place. I mean, I'm leaving the country anyways. I work for fucking Enterprise.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Wow.
If they're not sponsoring me, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it.
Yeah, but that's what I do. It's for it. I don't like it. Just pays my bills.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Being broke hurts.
And I talk about that in my book, We've Got Issues. You need money to have fun. Go ahead, Tony.
What's your love life like? You're tall, you're Brazilian. I can't even imagine what's going on here.
Single, bro, single.
If you're vegan, I know a 90-year-old Iranian woman that fucking...
I was listening in the back. I mean, I need a marriage to stay, so I was fucking working out.
Wow.
Let's fucking do it tonight.
Wow.
Can you fucking imagine?
Is there any chance there's a, what's it called?
Is there an ordained minister?
Is there an ordained minister here?
Where?
Everybody's point. Wait, there's so many of them. This is crazy. Welcome to Texas, where everybody's like, God bless.
This guy.
Wait a second.
This
Hold
guy.
on.
This guy who looks like a DJ in Grand Theft Auto. You're a minister? You got a badge or something?
You got your ID on you?
Wait.
Okay, is Sherry still here?
Is Sherry still here?
Sherry back there?
Oh my fucking God. This could actually work. She's kind of what he described, or she described.
It is. Bro, say you're a vegan, dude.
Say you're vegan, and she will open up every door and hole, I swear to God.
We knew you beat your meat, but now you gotta sneak your meat. If your wife finds out. It's not the first time an Iranian woman's been in an arranged marriage, by the way. This is absolutely right on schedule. We're gonna tell her you're a Brazilian heir, and she might be down for this. This is absolutely incredible. We're waiting for Sherry. Can we get the this guy puts the mini in minister. Come on up here.
Here it comes, dude.
Come on.
Please welcome to the stage Sean McVay, the coach of the Los Angeles Rams.
This is wild. This could be the first ever Kill Tony.
He's a hot guy. I'm Sean McGay right now, Tony.
Hey.
You know
Is this legal?
Was that?
Is that legal?
I don't fucking know. Dude, we're just trying to have some fun.
Whoa.
What's up, dog?
Shit.
Nice to meet you. Pleasure.
Wow. We found the Rainy Street serial killer, everybody. This is amazing. Absolutely incredible. What's your name, sir?
Tall.
What is it?
Tall.
Tall? Wow. That's ironic. That's like the guy's next to his name being short.
Yeah, my name's Hare. Get me, Redman.
And my name's Straight. All right.
Here you go.
Your name is Tall. That is incredible. What do you do for work, Tall?
I work on a credit card.
You work on a what?
Credit card.
You work on a credit card? Holy shit.
I'm in charge of getting people to sign up for a credit card.
Oh, okay. All right. What you probably can't say the company, right?
Amazon.
Wow. Incredible. Well, you're about to probably get somebody a visa here in a second. It's incredible. D Madness has seen enough.
Clean in the house.
D Madness's middle name,
So you heard that?
2020 Vision, by the way.
You guys know if I'm good at cleaning houses because I'm Latino? Did you hear that? I thought you were,
You guys
Latino.
Are you guys having your own podcast over there? What the fuck is going on? Stick with me. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. Make some noise again for Sherry Baseji, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Now, Sherry, you have such a fucking impact on us that this is the very extremely rare occasion in which we have somebody back on the show. Now, this young man, Pedro Franco right here, this tall, brown vegan, let me just say,
I need you guys. We don't have instant replay, but I'm going to show you what Sherry did when she found out that he was vegan. Ready? Tell me you're vegan.
I'm vegan.
Oh.
yeah.
That was hot. Keep going, Sherry.
Yeah. Wow, amazing. So, Sherry, we're in a little bit of a situation because Pedro is from Brazil. He's been here since 2016, and he needs to marry an American woman in order to get to stay in America. Now, the man next to you, believe it or not, his name is Tall.
That might be a red flag.
And Sherry, the man next to you, Tall, is an ordained minister. So, with that said, Pedro, I do believe now is the time to pop the question. Ask Sherry. Get down on one knee.
Down on one knee?
Yeah.
For real?
He's literally, he got down on one knee, he's still taller than tall. This is incredible. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Pedro Franco.
Sherry, will you help me stay in the greatest nation of the world?
I believe I'm American enough that I can talk.
That's right. There you go.
That's good enough. That's good enough.
Tall, what do you say? Do you pronounce them, what do you just say?
Do you? Yeah. Do you? Hell yeah, baby.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is Kill Tony.
wow. Dreams come true. Dreams have come true here. Sherry, you are an instant Kill Tony legend. Pedro, you had a fantastic minute. Congratulations. It looks like things may be going your way.
Does she get to do the secret show for this show?
I was
Literally trying to like think of something that we could do for
Can't
her.
you do the roast of Dr. Phil? Would that be possible?
I'll fly you to LA and you can do the roast of Dr.
You
Phil.
gotta have someone do. Sherry, what's the longest set you've ever done?
Oh, I can do 15 to 20 minutes.
Why don't you let her open the show on Thursday?
Right, after fucking a chow, why don't you come over to the secret show on Thursday? You're gonna open it up. Sunset Strip Comedy Club. What is it, 8 p.m.?
Oh my goodness gracious. Dreams are coming true here. Tall, did you sign up for the show?
Okay, good. Now, there you go. Thank you, Tall. Thank you, Sherry. And thank you, Pedro, ladies and gentlemen. Pedro, take one of these. Damn, he catches like Sherry. Woo! Goddamn. What an episode. What an episode so far. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the bucket pulls have been so good that this is fucking crazy. It's time for another one of our regulars, everybody. One of the best to ever be a regular in the history of the show. This young man is on fucking fire. Here with a brand new minute. This is the one and only Cam Patterson. I'm gonna fuck that guy's wife, man. They just got married. I'm happy for them, but I like fucking old women, dog. That's not a part of me. I just want to tell y'all that I will fuck that old lady. I don't understand helping the homeless if you're not gonna give them a house. I think that's dumb. My barber likes to go on 6th Street and get home people haircuts, and I think that's fucking stupid. Cause you gotta understand something. They get their money because they look homeless. If you give them a haircut, you just fucking up their uniform, dog. If I see a homeless nigga with a better haircut than me, I might punch his ass. Really? You piece of shit. Like, I'm not gonna get no money from the homeless nigga with no clean ass drop fade. That's not finna happen. Susan, a drop fade where you kind of cut the sides a little bit, and then you keep the rest. I'm done, bitch. Holy shit. This is what we do. My goodness gracious. We doing it, man. God damn. Come on, man. You have done it yet again. Yeah, it was fun. That was good. I like that one. That was fun.
That might be my favorite one so far.
Thank you, man. I like that.
Natural Cam Patterson.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely unstoppable right now. He is on fire. We did an episode of the Dr. Phil show yesterday.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Yeah.
And get ready. Tony, Cam, and William at the same motherfucking time, baby, last night.
Yeah.
You guys murdered that shit.
It was fun. What's the name had on a thong? That was disturbing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Disturbing
Yeah,
as
somebody
shit.
came out in a thong, and then, Cam said the N-word or something. Yeah. But
That's my favorite word, man.
You guys murdered it, man. It was fun.
Cam, that is an amazing joke about giving the homeless people haircuts.
Thank you.
Fucking unbelievably fantastic. Smart, funny, everything. As always, you came through riding the momentum of what happened on stage.
That was fucking insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was crazy.
It's a wild show.
I was asking in the back, like, can they do that? Can that really happen? Is that legal? He said, hell yeah. That's what he said. You want to get married? Hell yeah. What the fuck, man? That's not a real thing. It's not real shit.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I don't know if
I just finna kick that nigga door in and steal.
You said you like older women. And Sherry, did we find out how old Sherry was? Maybe late 50s,
73.
early 60s?
So you moved in 76 minus 13. So
There you go.
63.
63 is after
Wait,
that.
no, she was born in 63, which means she's
61. Thanks.
Yeah. I fuck the shit out of that lady.
You would?
Yeah. She ain't get a new chlamydia yet. I had that already. You know what I'm saying?
oh wow.
What does it do to you again? Chlamydia does what? Just burns a little bit?
Let her a little bit.
Yeah.
Little stain.
You fly through that?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Chlamydia is fun, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know. You don't
Good
have to
time.
fool me on the signs of burning cocks.
Good time, man. I like chlamydia cool as shit, bro.
Is that one of your cousins, Chlamydia? Chlamydia Jenkins.
I'm gonna name my daughter that, nigga. You bleeding, nigga? What's going on right here?
Probably.
Okay.
Is this a decoy so you can steal my wallet?
Why would I steal your wallet, Dr. Phil?
I don't know, but if you're here, who's outside Target selling candy bars for their baseball team? Sorry, once it was here, I had to do it.
I don't play baseball, nigga. I play basketball.
That's right. That's right. You told me that.
Yeah, come on.
Told me that last night on the show. Kim, what I love about last night's show, can't wait for you guys to see, is Cam opened up, man. We got some real deep cut history from you.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, you were such a superstar athlete, and your coach was fucking, that was crazy.
Yeah, man. Fuck Coach Sarge.
Yeah, Coach Sarge, you guys will see. But now, and he hasn't reconnected with you, has he?
Huh? Oh, nah, dude. The funny thing is, when he did tell me one time, he always had this saying, he was like, y'all understand something. I'm always right. I'm never wrong. I might be wrong at the moment. I'm always going to be fucking right. And then the last day I seen him, he told me, he said, I don't know why you play basketball, nigga. You should be a comedian, you goofy bitch. And he was right. He was right as shit. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now, I have another question for you, Cam. And don't take this the wrong way. Can you do a backflip? And if you can, appreciate you. I'm going to give Akashi the assist on that one.
I can do a backflip.
You can?
We learned it from birth. Yeah. Out the womb, nigga, we just started flipping, dog. Just come out flipping. Like our dolphins come out swimming, we just like, all right, let's hit it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Very easy. You can't flip, nigga.
I mean, I can flip a girl over if I'm fucking on her period.
Come on now. Talk to me. That was weird, but I like it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a second.
Strange.
Well, I talk about it more in my book in chapter 12. We've got issues. Don't let a period stop a Tuesday from being the best day ever.
You got an audio version of that?
I'll sign it for you.
Okay, well done. Yeah.
I got you. You flip for me.
Wait a minute, what? If you flip for me, what kind of fucking weird scenario is this, Dr. Phil? Flip for me, nigga. Flip for me.
Just
do a flip, nigga, man.
I didn't say the N-word or the man thing. I was sincerely trying to make plans for the weekend, all right? I love you, Cam.
Love you too, man.
I need to see Tony tour and see Cam out there. Is it just bananas when he comes out?
Unbelievable. I don't know why you would use the word banana.
God damn it, Dr. Phil.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
I swear to God, that one was a mistake.
It must be a blank out there. I bet it's just a good old bowl of watermelon out there, huh? I bet it's just like a rotisserie chicken just spinning around. God damn it. God.
The man just said black chicken. He just, what the fuck? This is great.
My goodness, I bet it's just a goddamn Medea goes to the funhouse. Wow. Dr. Phil, you are accidentally out of control tonight. You've got issues.
When I talk about that in chapter 16 about my own personal struggles and then what I'm doing to overcome them. Thanks for the plug, Tony. You know what plugs feel like, don't you? All right. Maybe you got a butt plug sound effect or something?
Okay.
Wait, what did he do? I didn't hear it.
It's a fart noise.
Oh, okay.
He's brilliant red band. Right on.
Okay. My kids are watching.
I love it. Cam, you did it again. We absolutely love you. You're a fucking freak of nature. Absolute bananas. The best. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the bucket we go. Not easy to follow that. And so, on a mission, 60 seconds from Christian Alexander. Here we go.
What's up? How we doing? We can all agree there's a homeless epidemic. Like the other day, I saw a homeless lady with a fat ass. She came up to me. Can I have $1 with an ass like that? I'll give you a home, bitch. Poor thing barely spoke a lick of English. I was like, what's your name? She goes, "Ruh, ruh, 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 ruh." What a beautiful name.
took her home, hosed her down. Mom, this is rural. She'll be staying here a while. Hubby started believing in God. Because I busted a nut inside of her, right? I was like, God, if you're real, please don't let her be pregnant. Exactly a week later, her ass got hit by a car. Won't he do it? Nah, fuck that. My car did get totaled. I'm not gonna get a homeless bitch pregnant. What the fuck? Thank you.
Wow. Yet another good set. Christian Alexander, welcome. What's your first time on the show?
Yes, sir. What's up?
How old are you?
23.
23 years old. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years consistently, but 4 years my first time.
You from Texas?
Sir.
Austin, Houston. And that's where you live now?
Yep.
With your mom?
Oh, 100%.
Hell yeah.
The fuck? Free rent?
Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at Adidas, and it's great because I got a foot fetish. So I see a lot of hoses' toes.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Oh shit. Look at that.
What's your what size do you like?
Size 7.
Yeah.
Wow. He knew exactly what he's into there. Is that a size 7 in men's or women's?
Women only. Ooh.
Yeah.
Men's is disgusting.
Let me do it for your feet. Is there something about the foot? Like, what do you love about it?
Stank.
Stank.
Wow. You're a dirty little boy.
Look.
My goodness, Christian. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Because inflation.
Very cheap for a guy that lives with his mother. Inflation. Do you know what that means?
Kinda.
What do you do for fun? What does a 23-year-old like Christian Alexander do for fun?
Drink and drive.
Really?
Practice it. Practice.
Wow. The Houston pastime of drinking and driving. What else? What do you like to drink, Christian? You a tequila
Tequila
guy?
soda. Yeah, I was trying to get a shot back there, but I was thirsty.
Can't imagine. Have you been drinking today?
Oh, yeah. It's Austin.
What?
This is Austin.
Inflation, Tony.
Yeah. Do you have to drive home tonight to Houston?
No, I got my dad's credit card, so I ain't really paying for nothing.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
New Amazon credit card. All right, so mom and dad are still together.
Yeah, but I wish they weren't.
Why?
Because, I don't know, maybe my mom might be cheating. Who knows?
What makes you say that?
She's a Walmart couponer. But she never has coupons. She goes like every day, like, what are coupons at, bitch? You know what I mean?
No, we don't.
No.
What the fuck? You go to Walmart every day, you bring back like nothing. You say you're a couponer, but you never see any coupons?
Oh, gotcha. So she's saying that she's looking for the discounts and the deals, but she never comes home with any actual items, yeah?
No. She comes back like the same cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Reese's Puffs, that's probably her boyfriend's favorite. Who
Oh,
knows?
shit.
Wow. It's very suspicious. What does dad do for work?
Oh no.
You
No,
don't know what
he's a manager, but like, yeah, I don't know what he works at She-Rock. I don't ask.
This
We don't
is
talk.
the worst
My
thing.
dad,
And
Mexican.
Well, why don't you and your dad talk anymore?
We don't watch wrestling anymore, you know?
Aw, you used to watch wrestling together?
Yeah, it was cool.
You didn't catch this last WrestleMania?
I did. Oh my god, it was crazy.
It was crazy.
It was crazy. I jumped up and down. Cena came up.
What was your favorite part? Cena.
No, Cena, I was like, oh my god, John Cena.
Yeah.
And then Undertaker came out, and my heart sank to my ass.
That's true.
Me too.
It got me. It got the best of me, too.
I jumped up.
It got me.
I didn't like Randy Orton though. He was a little too like fat.
Okay, we're getting off subject.
Right.
You're going a little too inside baseball. Christian, what's your love life like?
Desperate.
Really?
A little bit, yeah. I like taller women.
Oh.
Yeah. I like them all, but mostly taller women.
So, wait, do you like a big foot? Or you want a tall girl with little feet?
She got skinny ones with veins on it.
She's talking about her foot?
Yeah, that's what she's talking about.
So you like a veiny, stinky foot.
She works hard. I got to stink. You know what I mean? She walks a lot.
No hair? Well, she's gonna have to
Hair?
work hard with your
No
lazy
hair.
ass. Okay. Incredible.
What's When's the last time you spoke to your father, Christian?
I told him I loved him the other day, man. He's paying for a lot of shit that I gotta be appreciative and grateful.
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's a lot of stuff you haven't said to him. And Red Band, if you can hit me with some soft piano music, I would love to role play a little conversation to warm you up for the real one you should be having soon. Okay? Red Band, hit me. I'm gonna play Christian's dad, and Christian, you play yourself in this.
There's no way you could fuck it up, Christian. This is your father. What's your dad's name?
Mayo.
All right. So here, you knock on the door. Hey, who is it? This is Mayo. Is that the pizza delivery guy? Oh, shit, Christian, what's up, dog? How's the dinner treating you, player? How's the food, man? You smell some good feet lately? No, just kid. I kid. I love you. I say, come on. I miss you, dog. We never watch wrestling anymore. Remember John Cena? Remember when John Cena came on?
Dad.
I know you remember. I know. I used to take you to wrestling all the time, but, inflation. I can't take it anymore.
You've never talked to me this much.
Holy shit. Another one. My goodness. Christian Alexander, before we let you go, what's something about your life that would really surprise us? You ever, the craziest thing that's ever happened to you that you think makes you different than everybody else? You ever almost die or something?
I was molested as a child.
Is that true?
Yeah, it was a fucked up time, man. I remember I came home. Like, who the...
Were you really?
Kinda. It was by a woman. It don't really count. You know what I mean?
Who was the woman?
Nia. We're still friends on Facebook, too. So
Like Tyler Perry?
bigger.
Wait, what?
You said Medea, not Medea.
Oh, I thought you said Medea.
No.
Medea.
Medea.
It's a classic Medea IKEA couple. Wait, how old was she when you were how old were you?
What do you remember about this? What did she do to you?
Everything, dude. Nah. Fuck.
What did she do to you? It's okay.
She just saw a little porn. I was like, we gonna do what they doing.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait a second.
And I was like, let's do it.
Your Tia, for the white people, can you explain what your Tia is?
They know what's up. This is Texas. You know what I'm saying?
And also millions on the internet. So go ahead and explain what the fuck the Tia is.
My dad's sister.
Right. Yeah. You had ants in your pants.
Thank you.
That's respect right there.
Look at this movie.
Top 5 molestation joke you will ever hear in your life.
That is true.
You're on fire tonight.
That was unbelievable. Oh my God. Hey, keep talking about your trauma. We'll think of more puns.
You can read all about it in my book. We've got tissues. You know what? It's a big joke book, my friend. And you know what? Since you were molested when you were little, here's a little joke book too. First person to ever get 2 joke books. Make some noise for Christian Alexander, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job, baby. Keep at it, player. Keep at it. Good to see you. Great jokes, great interview.
All right. Before we get to this bucket full, actually, we have someone special. The molestation thing reminded me. There is a young teen who.
I can't believe I didn't ask him who touched you. You know?
What do you mean?
Christian, who touched you? That's how I got famous, was who touched you.
Oh.
I didn't ask him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Can we bring him back out? I'm sorry, go ahead.
It was his Tia.
What's that?
He was his Tia.
I know, but I don't know what that is.
He just explained it.
His paternal
No, but I don't know. I should have asked before he said it.
It was his aunt.
Right, but I should have asked before he said it. Can the music get louder somehow?
I can't hear you, Tony. I can't hear you.
Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so moving forward, not backward. There's a young teen who, wanted to talk with you, Dr. Phil. He's trying to solve some issues in his life, and he just so happens to be on a hit podcast with a new friend of the show, Tony Hawk. Ladies and gentlemen, from the podcast Hawk vs. Wolf, here to talk it out with Dr. Phil. Make some noise for the great Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Ellis.
Fuck you, Tony Hinchcliffe. Molestation, that's what we're going with? How many books do I get? I got molested by like 5 people when I was growing up. How many books do I get?
Now's your chance, Dr. Phil.
Who was your favorite?
No. Jesus Christ.
Wait. Who touched you? Sidebar was your favorite. Right?
I think the older ones, the women were my favorite. Not as gay as I used to be.
How old are we talking? And how old were you when it was transpiring?
First ones were real little, like 4 to like 6, and then who cares? I'm fine.
Now, what do they do to you when you're that young? Because you can't get hard that young, right? I mean, you seem like the kind of guy that actually probably could get hard at 4 years old, Jason.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
It's not.
It's not. Well, then fuck you again.
You're like a tough guy. You seem like a tough guy. Like you can get hard when you.
Tough guys get hard when they're 4. That's right.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So now I like your shirt, by the way. Is this one of the girls that did it? Oh, that's mine.
I'm trying to show you that I'm into women.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of women, Sherry, if that wedding, that thing doesn't go well, I'll drop some bombs in her Baghdad.
Oh shit! I like that. Oh shit! Jason Ellis ready to pound out a little sand rabbit pussy. You know what I'm saying?
That was my nickname in middle school.
Yeah. Trying to find up some fun for the. All right. Like God, jokes hit me at once. I short circuited there. I love it. So, you said you're not gay anymore. What are you talking?
I'm not. I wasn't gay. I don't know who's gayer, you or me. Seriously. Like, just because I admit it, that might be the only difference.
No, you're gayer than me.
Yeah,
you did gay shit.
I think the only difference between you and I being gay and people making fun of us is I back it up.
Goddamn right.
That's why I didn't do a minute, everybody.
But an interesting thing happened. You told me about it earlier. You were kind of gay.
Bi.
You were bi.
Or pan, if you want to be, like, super gay about it.
And then you quit drinking, and what happened? You're going to find this interesting, Dr. Phil.
Can't wait.
I don't really like it anymore.
The taste or what it does to your... what it does to your mind.
That's a valid question.
Yeah, I just don't feel like doing it anymore. I used to want to fuck everybody all the time, anybody. Like trans girls, guys, everybody. I was kind of like the more the better.
How about Maphrodites?
Yeah, fuck it. Have you got one?
Well, I know a couple, yeah.
I knew a guy that was born a girl and he had a vagina and a half a penis with a rubber one stuck on it, and they made balls out of his clit. So he had balls, a dick, and a vagina. And no boobs, and a beard.
Whoa!
Yeah.
The beard really throws it off.
Yeah. I'm single, by the way. Can you believe that?
Wait, so a ball, a vagina, and a cock.
And there was a button in between the balls. If you pressed it, he would come. No joke. Unfortunately, yes.
That's called a butthole, Jason. Hate to break it to you, but a butthole is also a bug.
He
I
had
talk
one of
about
those.
that in my book, chapter 22, the butthole button.
That's true.
You can get a copy.
I might need that, especially after this fucking thing.
Well, no, you're an open book, and I like that. You always have been, right? I think you're a pretty fearless guy on stage and off stage.
Yeah, it looks like it, right?
Yeah. What do the tattoos mean? Something?
No, I mean, just to protect my small child fear, like terrified self inside. I went to therapy for that.
I love that.
Yeah.
Are any of the tattoos pre or post gay?
They're all gay, actually.
Okay. What's on your head?
A wolf.
I love that.
And then an eagle on the back and some snake around. Like I like animals.
Me too.
Small world.
Yeah.
The JasonEllis.com. You're going on tour. What are you doing on this tour, Jason?
Comedy.
I love it.
Yeah, accidentally. Like I got fired from Sirius. That was a really cool moment.
Right.
I used to think that was what I was going to be as a radio person for the rest of my life. And then Sam Tripoli was like, you should do comedy. And I was like, I work. Like, how would that work? And then they fired me. And I was like, now would be a good time to try comedy.
Yeah.
And then because I got fired, it was like really depressing. And I felt like I hated myself, which made me fit right into comedy.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, I got a lot of good friends. And we all hate each other and ourselves. It's great.
How long have you been trying comedy now for?
Like 4 years now.
And you love it.
The best thing about it is I get nervous, I get scared like I do with skateboarding and fighting.
Yeah.
But when I fuck up, I don't have to go to hospital.
Right. Yeah.
I just get like really depressed and go home and like, get sad like all you guys used to before you were good.
It's true.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's a shame there's not a button that makes things all better.
Oh, there is. It's just, I don't want to press it anymore.
Jason, thank you for swinging by.
Thanks for having me, man.
versus Wolf, available everywhere. He's on tour at thejasonellis.com. One more time for Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise for Jason Ellis, everybody.
Very funny.
Another bucket full. We are moving smoothly through it. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Avery Hutto. Avery Hutto, everybody. Here we go. Clap for Avery, everyone.
So I actually used to date a girl who was bisexual. It's kind of like a medium gay. You want to know something embarrassing? When her and I first started dating, she had actually slept with more women than I have. But here's the deal. I grew up like a super strict Catholic, so I fucked way more dudes. Yeah, she broke up with me because I used to beat her all the time in board games. Yeah, we'd be playing Monopoly. She'd start to win. I'd get super amped up, and then I'd punch her in the face. Yeah. I'm trying not to do cocaine anymore. It's making me too powerful. Yeah, my favorite thing to do on cocaine was try to stand completely still. It makes you feel like you're hitting the grind on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Got any ketamine fans in the audience? Dude, fucking losers, dude. Fucking losers, dude. There's nothing worse than anybody who likes ketamine. Ketamine's for people who got punched in the face and they're like, oh yeah, that was awesome. Thank you.
Okay, Avery Hutto. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. Where at?
I started in Detroit, then Chicago, then here.
How long have you been here?
About 2 years now.
You love it?
I love it. It's so much fun.
What made you pick Austin, Texas?
I was in Chicago, broke up with a girl. I had some friends who moved down here, and I'm like, fuck it, let's go.
Nice. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at a cowboy boot company.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Allen's?
Chisos.
Okay.
Chisos cowboy boots.
Where's that at?
South First.
Okay. Jesus.
You should come in and get some cowboy boots.
I think I might.
Okay, I would love that. I'm there at the store. So.
I love it. Absolutely. It's going to be good to have someone that speaks English.
Was that the dream to work selling cowboy boots? What was the real dream, Avery?
The cowboy. Honestly, once you get into cowboy boots, it's hard to see anything else.
It really is pretty cool.
Look at.
I'm serious.
Dr. Phil, check these bad boys out.
Yeah, those are.
Those are fucking sweet.
Those are some badass cowboy boots.
Checks out.
What sort of? You got all different type. Are they made from animals, or where do you get them from?
This is going to be a genuine cowhide leather. That's our retired dairy cow. We also make AAA grade ostrich, if you're interested.
I'm not.
Okay.
Dr. Bill, are you from Houston?
Yeah.
You wear boots.
I don't. Yeah.
Why are you interested in this guy's boots?
I don't know, because I sometimes I go in and out of being interested.
What's happening right now?
I don't know.
You're gonna make my mustache fall off.
After Cam tried to steal my wallet, I got frazzled. All right. Wait, now Avery, you said you had a girlfriend or no?
Not anymore, no.
Is comedy? Did you get into it for the gal factor, or did you? Are you not trying to focus on that part?
I do not get girls with my comedy.
How about at the cowboy boot store?
More
girls?
Some Latina baddies.
Some Latina baddies. And what do they say to you?
Hola.
Hell yeah.
What do you say?
Hola.
Okay. Pretty hot.
The rest is history.
That's how it goes.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Avery?
I like to read and write. I'm a big book guy. I like to hang out at the library with the homeless.
Sounds suspiciously like what a guy that can't read would say.
The words are good.
I love it. What else? What about the wild side of Avery?
Yeah, so I've had problems with cocaine my whole life. I grew up in Detroit, and I may have been a wayward child smoking crack on the east side.
Wow, good to you. All right.
God damn, Detroit got white crackheads? What the fuck? Wow, that's crazy. That city's falling apart. You didn't do meth or anything? Just straight to crack?
Just straight to crack. They don't call it crack, so it sounds like more fun. They're like, hey, you want some girl? And you're like, oh, we're having a party.
They call it girl?
Yeah, boy and girl, crack and heroin.
Wow, that is amazing. I can't believe you're on such hard stuff. You look like you would have like play a Game Boy or something like that.
The stress, because I was so stress-free from all the drugs.
So Austin isn't the best place to stay off of cocaine at. When's the last time you did something?
So I've been in and out, but it's been a couple months now.
Okay, the last time you did it, where was that? How does that happen? How do you give in to temptation?
Oh, I don't like to do cocaine with other people. I don't think that's fun. I get it, and then I go back to my house, and then I do lines, and then I just write for hours and read books. I'm a crazy person.
Like suicide notes, or what do you write?
Just journal.
Is the stuff that you write, do you ever read it back?
It's not bad.
You got any on you?
I don't have any on me. I can bring it.
If
I can
Dr.
get some.
Phil did a line of blow right now, I would absolutely lose my mind.
I mean, I've never done it. I was just kidding. But I think that there's some. What are you doing to your pants?
Just readjusting.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna pull coke out of your top or something. Avery, what do you write? What is like you said you write when you're. Do you ever do something stupid on coke?
I mean, I got into a relationship, and you think you love the other person, but really you love the cocaine.
Right. She do it too?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys were just a match made. What the fuck? Yeah. Did you guys have sex on coke?
We did. We would write love letters to each other on cocaine, and then we would have sex.
Was the sex weird or was it great?
It was really good.
I've never heard anyone make coke sound gayer.
Come on, you little
Nothing
bitch.
better than ripping a fat line and writing a love letter.
It feels good, dude. Drugs are bad because you get sad and lonely, but if you're filled with love on drugs, you're like, everything's pretty good.
Wow. Listen to how lonely those women are over there. Wow.
You're not wrong.
Absolutely incredible. Alex, fun times.
So, and what's even worse than that is like the whole process to get ready for it. Like you gotta fast with a liquid diet for 24 hours and drink a whole gallon of this crap that I can only describe as Satan's jizz. Like, holy Jesus balls, Batman. That stuff is so bad that they even tell you to mix it with like some sweet tea or some Crystal Light or something. So I did. I mixed it with
Bucket full that wasn't good. All night it took us to get there. Fucking incredible. so much. That was one shitty colonoscopy set.
Thank you. It was a shitty time.
There you go, guys.
Yeah.
That's the joke I just made. How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
5 years.
Where at?
Just here and there. I'm not like. Just here and there. I'm not like.
What do you do for work? What convenience?
I shop for Instacart.
Oh, I was very close.
Yeah, very close.
Okay.
Customer service. I'm all about it.
Okay.
What sort of weird deliveries have you made? Like, someone shows up and makes, or I don't know, what does Hans order probably?